Hello everyone, my name is Tamara up here. I'm a TSP Super for anyone who doesn't know me. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Genshin Impact stream of the week. Hello. Good to see you, and hope you're all doing well today. And I see right off the bat we got Nixter redeeming first. Very nice. It's good to see you, Nixter. And I hope you're doing well today. Also, the chaos starts early tonight. Nice. I look forward to the chaos you have in store for us, Nixter. And I see Inukuki Momoshi is here. Howdy. Hello there, Inukuki. Welcome. It's good to see you, and I hope you're also having a pleasant Friday today. Hope you're also having a pleasant Friday today, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Right now, we are continuing where we last left off on the Lantern Rite Festival before it ends in about 10-ish days, I think. Right? Yep, 10-ish days. Oh, 9 days. So basically, unless I do a second stream next week, which I don't want to be too repetitive with, we should probably hurry with this story today. But yeah. So Nixter says, mostly hungry, but I'm good. That's good. Well, I mean, I hope you go eat when you need to, but I got for the most part you're doing good. Also, I thought I told you a while ago you could just call me Nick. I probably have forgotten that, I'm sorry. But yeah. Things have been going alright for me today. Just wanted to say to Nixter, because of the reply from the announcement tweets, even though it was supposed to be Chinese New Year, like, last week, I think it was last Saturday, the event still typically goes on for a little bit longer because, you know, there's a lot of side quests, or I guess side game stuff that the developers want people to be able to play, so it goes on a little bit beyond Chinese New Year, just to make sure everyone gets the chance to get their rewards. But also, another fun fact, well, I guess, funny story for today, Nixter. Again, even though it was supposed to be Chinese New Year last week, my family called out of nowhere today saying they wanted to pick me up so I can go home for the weekend. For Chinese New Year. I guess everything is kind of 1 week behind. That was kind of weird, but I decided to say no, that I would stay here this weekend because unfortunately I have quite a bit to do for this weekend. 2 papers and another thing that involves an online quiz, so I couldn't bother. Well, I don't feel like I can afford to spend too much time, like moving back home and all that. Plus the time it would take to get back home, like on Sunday. But they did bring some food at least, which was nice. So it's like a mini Chinese New Year celebration. But anyways, missing more messages again. I'm so sorry. Also, Nixer says, "Yeah, sure. You sure are good, silly Dino. Thank you." Also, the Quadro is here. Hello, Dino. Hello there, Quadro. Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a good day today. And I hope that you enjoy your time here at the Genshin stream. Welcome. Let me grab that real quick. Also, Inakugi says, I'm having a great Friday. That is good to hear. I'm enjoying a taco salad and Mike's hard line. Are you? I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking, Inakugi. Also, happy late Lunar New Year. I'm sorry if I accidentally said Chinese New Year's. I don't know if I should be necessarily excused because I am Chinese, so like that's my ethnicity, but like that's what I've been raised to hear, but I tried to say Lunar New Year to include other Eastern cultures now. Also, yeah, that makes sense, and best of luck on your schoolwork. Thank you. Now that I think about it, I think we're actually getting around to the time that midterms are going to be here. Like, maybe within a week or two. That's concerning. But yeah. Anyways, let's move on from all the boring college stuff and go continue playing with the Lantern Rites. Also, Quadrus is dying. Has over 4 times the amount needed to guarantee Sparkle. I wonder if this is enough. Nah, we need more. As I say this, I currently have 30k, almost exactly 30k Stellar Jades waiting on my main account for Sparkles banners. And then here I am here in Genshin with 2,000. plus 7 fates. I am broke as fudge on this game. After the Raiden Shogun and Yoimiya reruns. Also, I see the email there, and Yukuki says hello to Quadra. And also Quadra says, to be honest, maybe Dino's trying to guarantee Firefly. You know, I do like Firefly. Maybe we could get them both. Who knows? Maybe I was gonna say maybe I can even see 6 Sparkle, but I'm pretty sure even the amount I have right now will probably not guarantee that. A little bit too optimistic, but who knows? Maybe if I have really good luck, we'll see. I don't know the exact maths, but maybe if I happen to not hit Hard Pity a single time, I can get her.
Finally,
Maybe.
we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach's so empty.
Also, Inukuki just subbed for 2 months now so far. Thank you for the 2 months.
Sorry.
Sorry for the.
Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean,
Can't talk.
we're the ones
Thank
who
you for the
sent you
2-month
travel
streak
experts.
just now, Inukuki. I appreciate the sports.
Blue is just too hilly. Floating
I think I bit
up
my tongue
and
there.
down so much. Where's Paimon now? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied, and now her poor stomach's empty.
Josh
Aw.
Paimon.
Would you like some winter melon cake?
Also, just want to say, I
Have
like
some
the
on me
camera
right off from a store.
movement on this cutscene. Like, it feels like I'm actually,
Paimon will take all you
like
got.
it's actually a cameraman on the boat.
You might want to pace
Nice.
yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Too many Genshin Impact cutscenes are like too solid. Oh, whoa, wait.
It's like,
Wait,
oh,
stop
just
the
like
boat,
you,
stop the
Baron.
boat.
You never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you
I saw a trial there that I missed. Wait,
Ah, I see.
I need pre-mouse.
Here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend.
I also see
I'll set
the
it to
email
side
there
here for you.
from Inakuki. Thank you. Awesome. Hold on. Okay, I also wanted like, I wasn't clicking. I don't think the dialogue was. Yeah. Oh no, wait. It is automatic.
Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
I didn't click anything there.
That close of a call.
Okay, I'll just leave you be then. But in the meantime,
I've been eating
Inakuki
winter
also
melon cake ever
redeemed
since I was a kid.
VIP.
You can buy them from all
So
sorts of
yep,
places.
VIP.
Whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road
Okay,
or
here
a
you
big
go.
restaurant in the city. But each place produces
Did I do
each
that
a
right?
slightly different flavor.
Oh wait,
If you
no.
like these ones, I can give you the
There we
address of
go.
the shop I bought them from.
I did the
Just like a
exclamation
Chinese
mark
gift
because I don't know. I do that for on the
Oh,
shoutouts.
all
I
my
got mixed
jabbering
up,
must
but
have
there
made
we
it
go.
difficult for
Thank
to
you.
enjoy the scenery
You're
in
welcome,
peace, huh?
Inakuki.
Go
Enjoy
ahead
the
and unzip it for a
VIP
little while,
status.
okay? Really, I won't be offended.
Let's see. Also, Quadra said
It's
earlier,
okay.
me
I'm
trying to
always
get
kind
any
of
amounts of
enjoying
jades for
listening to your
Topaz
chitter
plus
chatter.
Firefly, pulling on Brother Hanu's collar. Where are the jades, brother?
A fed Paimon is
Brother
a happy
Hanu
Paimon, huh?
makes loud noises of confusion and pain.
Hey, Paimon can be in a good
What
mood
are
anytime she
they?
wants.
Which is funny because you're a bat demon, right? And you're a humanoid, so you're actually a batsman. Also see the email there from
Don't forget your
Inakugi
things
and
and,
redeemed
watch
Handlebar
your step as you get
mustache.
off the raft,
Let me
or
see if I
you're
have
in
that
for
still.
trouble.
The reactive images. Hold on.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time.
It feels weird hearing this, like hearing the dialogue just play on its own without me doing anything. I think it's this one. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I found it, but I need to change up a few things. It's still upside down from one of the last redeems. My bad. But also, next there's this, the mustache is the source of the dino's power. I need the cookies to see how he is the literal Batman. Oh, and Quadros, I think auto stopped. Ah, sweet. Now I can actually pay attention to what's going on while I'm doing this. Instead of missing everything. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong file. There you go, Krita. On. Almost got it. Save. Just gotta wait for it to load. There we go. And look at OBS. You should be able to see it now. Move myself a little higher up. I saw my feet poking out of the screen, but there we go. There is the handlebar mustache now. Thank you for redeeming the cookie. Hope you enjoyed the mustache. Anyways, what do you have to say, Gaming?
Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
I like how for the traveler, this is probably a very new place, but for me, I have been exploring this area quite a bit, searching for Primos. Still don't know how to get to this area, whatever it is. I've been trying to find as many chests and whatnot I can find here. Also, Ginger Cookies is very cute. Thank you. And next says, wait a sec, I redeemed. Wait, you did redeem the mustache? Wait, when? Oh, wait, my. Oh, wait, okay, that was you. Inukugi was all the other. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I'm not good at reading, even though I'm an English major. But also, Inukugi says, it is true, I will not steal your valor, sir. Okay, so let's see. So it was Nixter when they redeemed the mustache, and I think Inukugi was VIP. Make sure I didn't miss, and I didn't mistake anyone. I think that's it. But yeah, sorry about that, Nixter. Wait, where is the elevator thing? Oh, is this it? Oh, there it is. Also, Quadri is gaming with the glass ceiling broken. All oppressed groups shall prosper, especially the most oppressed of all, gaming mains. Does anyone actually main gaming? I feel like I've barely seen him in co-op. Maybe like once or twice, but I've seen like a lot more cloud retainers than gamings. Plus some usual nouvelettes and whatnot.
Hey, slow down.
Oh, what?
I'm begging ya.
Anyway, slow down.
What is it? No one's gonna try.
It took me forever to get to the elevator, good sir. I thought you should be ahead of me. But okay then. Actually, wait, hold on. While we're here. Ooh, Trigger.
Please, take a seat.
Pardon me, Gaming. I have work to do. Somewhere over here, I think. Unless the compass lied to me. Compass. Oh, but also, Quadris, there are mains for everyone, even Mika. Impossible. Also, next is just for getting us mixed up, the dino. I won't tell you where I hit your nuggies, XD. No. I feel like you keep doing that a lot. Also, yeah, God, just get used to it. Look at me, a big quack. It's not even just like messing people up who have the same colored names now on Twitch. It's just people being mixed up by me for no particular reason. I don't know how. It just happens. Okay. Where's the treasure? Oh, there it is. Sweet.
But a momentary
Also, next it says, you mean you're not Big Quack XD? We're still looking forward to April Fools when you do it. Actually, you might even, with how much I'm talking about it, you might just not do it and I'll get you wrong, anticipating you're gonna be changing your names. Oh. Stepping up there. I don't know if I should be going for that. I don't think it's within the village, but let's see. So I got the back of this house thing. Oh, it could be. Hold on. I see nothing. Still nothing. Also, gorgeous. Oh no, I am Big Quack. Quack, quack, quack. Godzilla facts. Quack, quack, Shiba, quack. Strange. Big Quack, I don't think he has ever said, Scuba before. Or Shuba. How odd. Yeah, it's probably nothing. I kind of wonder, what would a fusion name between you guys be? Ooh, kind of thing. Quadra Quack or Big Quadra sounds like a mob boss name. Okay, it was not within the town, but I want to get this anyways. Oh yeah, I definitely want to get it. It's a precious chest. Hold on. I know what to do here. Wait, okay, I got these. Oh, okay, I need these two as well. No? Got it. Got him.
But a
Boom.
momentary distraction.
But also, Inakugi says a duck in a Batman costume. Yes. Next is Quack. Wait, Quadra, Big Quack, Digifuse. Quadra, times 2. I technically called Quadra Big Quack again. I think I said Quack instead of Quadra initially. Wait. Okay, dang it. Let me go back. I got this. Come on. Wait, hold on. Better idea. Alright, nope, no, there we go. I got it. Next is this, I'm Batman. Alright, there we go. Actually, wait, no, I'll wait until I get all 4. Now I need to go back to where I got. I got a little bit sidetracked there by treasure, but I'm sure he understands. Actually, wait. I'm still trying to go for my first Nahida constellation, I believe. Yeah. As the Quadra says, I'm that Quack. I was about to say that at Quadra, but you're already at that, so it does work for you. Alright, let's go.
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out.
Do you see that group of people over there?
Yes.
Those are my relatives.
Oh.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
Oh. Why?
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
In before Gaming pulled a Madara. It was Madara that did the thing, right? Or I don't know. I never watched Naruto.
No, it's not that.
Okay, good.
I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Alright, then I guess we're about to sneak past them. Your hands are in...
The left side looks pretty good.
They're in the wrong
Let's go
person.
straight.
Be careful.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Okay.
Water jet!
Okay, I was wondering what that was. It's just Hydro Traveler's thing. Okay, my bad. Okay. Don't mind me. Don't mind. Okay. Very normal over here.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
Okay. Boom. Oh, wait, what? Am I not supposed to climb away, or? It's Gaming! If the cry of Gaming's name, his relatives begin to surround you from all directions. Oh, okay.
Gaming,
Uh-oh.
when did you get here? Oh, you've lost even more weight. How long are you planning on
Was that,
staying this time?
sorry, Gaming. But how did they see the traveler climbing and then think to themselves, oh, that's Gaming down there. How does that work? But also Quadras is Lamau. And next it says, the Dino. Are you the Bat Dino? No, because Batman has stealth, and I apparently do not. I don't even know what happened here, but alright, I think I failed, Gaming. Sorry, man.
How's work been? It sounds tough. You should visit home more often.
Quadras is my favorite dragon-dressed dude, Aether. Also, next is, ooh, I got a joke for you, the Dino. Ooh, do tell.
Last time I spoke with your dad, he couldn't stop talking about you. He seems worried. Causing trouble again, are you?
Wait, what?
Well...
Also, the fact that even now, like, in the most recent patch of Genshin, playable characters still have mostly just NPCs, like, very generic NPCs for their family members. I don't know how to feel about that. See, after much talking, you finally extricate yourselves from... Okay. I'm sorry about that, man. Oh, sorry, sir.
On our lunch, buy 3 boxes.
Like, they could at least put in the effort that they put into, the Adepti NPC models. Even though I don't like them. Like, at least for the Adepti. For, like, playable character family members, I feel like it's satisfactory. Like, at least make them stand out, because I feel like for most people, it's obvious they're not going to be playable. But I feel like they should have some unique design. Like, your Mia's dad could have, even though he's a bit old, like, makes sense he has gray hair. Make it could be, like, grayish orange? I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Also, Nixter says, what's worse than biting into an apple and finding a worm?
That was terrifying.
Ooh, what?
Even Paimon couldn't get a word in.
Sorry. They mean well, it's just...
Also, can I just say, the whole interaction just now, it feels like actually going to, like, a family reunion. For me, at least. Like, just being bombarded by older relatives talking to me. Like, how are you doing? How is school? I don't know. I can kind of get where Gaming is coming from, personally. But also, next to this is biting into an apple and finding half a worm, like Steve. You know, actually, yeah, that does sound worse.
I don't want to talk about it. Let's get these...
Unless
things
you're a
delivered
bird.
first.
It's okay. Whenever you're ready to talk about it, we'll be ready to listen.
Hey, Uncle Jirgwe. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work.
Okay, but like, going back to what I said before. I don't know if it might be dyed or not, but like, Gaming has both brown and reddish hair. Like, you could have had something like that for, like, all his family members, or at least some of them. Also, hello, Ganyu. You cannot join the world yet. I am doing the thing. Go join, Quadra's world. But also, Nixter says, redeemed upside down dino. Alright, hold on. There we go. I'm upside down dino now.
I should thank you both for your trouble as well.
Thank you
take
for
a
the
seat and
chaos,
rest for a
Nixter.
bit. I'll prepare some tea.
Alrighty.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked.
Nice.
Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgwe. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Ooh.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
Also, Nixter says, excellent.
How long
The
have you two
chaos's
known
power
Gami?
level is higher than I can count.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged
Nice.
along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You
Mhm.
know,
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some
Oh.
medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his
Oh,
dad, but,
there it is.
well, ask anyone else.
So it's one of those kind of stories. I see. Also, Quadra says, as Broly the baker once said, my dough, it's rising, overflowing. And then Goku punches it. That's why Broly truly hates Kakarot. He ruined his baking career. But also, Inakugi redeemed menacing, so... Actually, that would have been perfect for, at least how, the PNG used to be. Then we go back to the creative file. I just gotta wait. Rita, you were very, very slow today, not to be rude, buddy. I got stuff to do. There you go. Okay. There we go. Now I need to go to Fuji real quick. There we go. And done. Let's see. Okay, yep, there we go. It's working now. There's the menacing signs. Thank you for the redeem, Inakuki. I appreciate it. Also, next it says, ooh, I figured out how to change my color. Ooh, nice. I see that. Or not. I mean, it worked for me. I see it turn to green instead of blue. Let's see Inakugi with the emote stab. Very nice. What creature is that? Oh wait, that's a dog. Oh. I don't know how I didn't notice that before. For some reason, I thought it... My eyes are very messed up. When I saw it from my phone initially, I thought it was supposed to be like a proboscis monkey. Let me just show you what that is to anyone who doesn't know. Hold on. Yeah, this is up. It's upside down, but this is what a proboscis monkey looks like. I don't know why I thought that's what the message was. Like I thought one of the ears was supposed to be its nose for a bit, until I actually looked at it. There we go. But also, let's see. I'll just wait. Next just wait. There it goes. Inakuki says, "I really like the upside down menacing." Same. And Quadra says, "Yes, douche." Dexter says, "Upside down menacing with a mustache is pretty cool." This isn't even the full extent of the chaos that can happen. You should have been around for one of the past Dragon Ball Fighter streams. Things went crazy there. I have a whole redeem just for it. I think it's the most expensive one currently. Yep, it is. Checked on my phone.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgui? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
And Inakuki says agreed.
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Night. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Alright.
Oh, that's way too generous of you.
So next is we make awesome chaos together. We make a good team.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Alrighty.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gomin's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's...
How should I put it?
Alright.
Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
Alrighty. Also, next to redeem the bread, so... bread. Soon the chaos's power will be so high it'll break the scouter. Also bread. There you go. I already did it, but... Yeah.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid and..."
Well, I can certainly arrange that.
And Inakuki says, hey,
Is there
heck
anything
yeah.
else you wanted to
Smiley
say?
face.
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd...
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you.
Hmm.
Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
Sure.
No, thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Got it. Also, Quadras is coming. It's over, Paimon. Your stomach is full. It's my appetite. That's my best impression of Paimon's voice. Don't try it. And then Paimon gets cut in half by a lightsaber.
What are you doing here?
Cloud Retainer. Hello.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Cloud. Wait, she is. Wait, no, this is funnier then. If we. I was about to say, we're supposed to say Xinyan because she's in hiding right now, but. What if we use her Adeptus name in front of all these people?
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Oh, okay, never mind. She has no different reaction, I don't think.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite?
Shush.
Huge box next to
Paimon, we don't care. But also, Nixter says, did I know I am your father? Not really, I couldn't resist making a Star Wars reference. It's okay. And Quadra says, hello, mom-in-law.
The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
I wonder how your mom-in-law would feel if I told her that you don't like your wife's new skin. And that you prefer her sister's one, I think.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly.
Also, Nixter
That's
says,
just what Mountain
Nixter
Dew
says,
Moon
said
told
mom-in-law.
us, or
Wait, what?
Tia something and Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliens
I'd imagine either anger or. Considering what people speculate about Ganyu and Shenhe's regular outfits, maybe she would just make them switch. That's about it. Also, yeah, Quadra's a Xinyan. One must know, Quadra. One's very poor. Did you see their original outfits? They're halves. Yeah, that might also work. Maybe not in canon. I feel like she would be a little more. I don't know the word about it, but like, not the word for it, but like, she would try not to mention that. At least she would not want to admit that she doesn't have enough money to get them their own outfits.
Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass. Tianyin?
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils?
Oh, she's talking about the other Adepti.
One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait, here? You're really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff?
I was like, watch this. Wait, if she's an Adepti, she probably has good eyesight. Probably. I would find it unlikely that in a. I guess I feel like it would be. Since they seem like godly, like sort of godlike creatures. I doubt if they had any like. I guess any physical, disabilities, they could probably fix it themselves. Maybe. But yeah, why the glasses? It could just be because she likes how they look, honestly. Maybe.
Oh,
They are very
that woman
stylish
just does
glasses.
whatever she wants.
Actually, I guess at the same time, considering what happened with Gui Zhang, I guess the Adepti are not necessarily like omnipotent, so maybe. Actually, no. When she's in her bird form, she doesn't need anything to help her vision, so it's definitely not necessary to have the glasses. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think the bird form kind of disproves that. So also, next says maybe they're just for show and have no lenses. And Roger says, I see. Like how Welt is a god with perfect vision, but he thinks he looks cooler with glasses. If that's canon, I love that. And he's right. He does look awesome with glasses. Also, speaking of glasses, I saw a fan made design for what the other Crane Adeptus. You know, in light of what happened recently. And I gotta say, not only did those fan-made Adeptus designs look way better than the canon ones, though there's not really a high bar to go over, but the glasses on, I'm pretty sure it's Mountain Shaper, they look awesome on his fan-made human look. I wish that was canon. I would pay for that, honestly. Same thing for Moon Carver. Kind of reminded me of Genuine, actually. At least the fan-made look for Moon Carver that I saw. Oh, but I was like, well, it is canon XD. I need to see like the voice line or story involved that tell us this, or maybe it's in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I love that. Also, Nixter says exactly, or yeah. How I can see fine without my glasses, they're mostly just for reading. I mean, she is an inventor. Maybe she needs the glasses to look closely, like extra closely at something, but then... Would she just use like a microscope, or... Actually, maybe not. Also, Quadras says, I am too nearsighted. I need glasses for farsight.
Hey, not you too, traveler. Just...
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Songlo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well.
2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
Okay. There's one of those
20%
things.
off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping, too.
Is he gonna do like... Is he just gonna give higher and higher discounts for the more boxes she buys, or... That's the Quadra says Xinyun. Or Xinyun. One does not want your deals. Just spill the tea. Okay. And they spilled it all.
Then 4 shall suffice.
Quadra says, oh no, she's the rich aunt.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Oh, come on.
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's
Xiao.
disciples...
Wait, okay, so... Her, Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, that's 3. Morax, Madam Ping is 5. Zhao is 6. Then there's Ganyu, Shenhe, The new kid that she adopted from her story quest, that's 9. The 10th one, I guess Yanfei, because she's also half Adeptus, I think. Plus, like, watching this portion, Yun is being swindled. Yep. Next is what chaos to cost next. I anticipate it.
10. Nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
I like how she has, like, she struggles to not refer to herself as one. Like, the Adeptus way of speaking is still, like, pretty clear with her.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps
Wait, what?
some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Oh, he's from Fontaine. I was wondering why did he say Mademoiselle?
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and
I guess this
most
makes sense,
intricate
because, like, this
clockwork
area
toys
is, like, right next to
Nora can
Fontaine.
buy here. Each one
Also,
sure
I
to
see
be
in
a
the Kuki
source
with the
of
emote,
endless
and next there's...
amusement.
Wait, I read that. Actually, wait, she's an inventor, isn't she? She could probably make her own version of these things.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Oh. Also, Quadra says, as Skyrim once said, Khajiit has wares if you have that coin. Or is that one dude from the Zelda games, or those weird Zelda games says, you want it, we have it, as long as you have enough rupees.
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
Oh. Nothing to see here.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Oh, okay.
Ah, of course. Here you go. The instruction manual.
Wait, why are we following Shinja?
I can do without, thank you. Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
I mean, I feel like most people would think it's just, oh, it's a mom buying something for her kid. Which, I mean, she kind of probably is. I mean, if she's buying it for the kid living up on Mount Akong with her now.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
Actually, by before Shinja notices, she probably already has.
Oh, Shinyan, did your shopping go smoothly?
Yes, but also, Nixer says because of plot, fair enough. And Quadra says, Chimbonia, why are you talking like that? Did you want the weed? Then Young says, weed? Like Shinju is.
Naturally. One may not
Or
delight
Naku
in
weed.
social
From
interactions,
Inazuma.
but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
Seems like Shinjun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
Not really, no.
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
I don't remember if we are supposed to, but...
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Oh, wait, Yo-Yo. That's the little kid with the bunny bush, right? I think. And Shuyu is the kid that from the story quest.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xinyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
She is an inventor, Paimon. She can make one of her own if she wants.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery.
Also, Quadras, as Yao mentioned. Also, I'm very happy that Xinyun is an actual character now after... Or Xinyun is an actual character now after 2 years of hints. Bing, it is your time soon, please.
The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of
We have the
millennia
design.
of
We just need
meticulous
the
study.
developers
Let
to
us
make the
not
model.
speak of the source of the mechanism's power.
And I guess the
Rather,
movesets too,
its
but please.
structure. It is composed of materials as light as
Do not let her go the way
and
of
as strong as
Mountain
iron.
Carver.
This
Wait,
composition
Moon
grants it the
Carver and
lightness of
Mountain
weight
Shaper.
to ascend into the sky and
Do
the
not
ability
NPC
to
them.
follow the wind for many a mile.
Also,
It is
Quadras,
built
I
of
will
a
wail
series
for
of
Madam Ping.
intersecting rods that
Same. Maybe.
Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
Alright.
It sure seems like you...
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Yes.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to...
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted.
Got it.
Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Understood,
Don't
ma'am.
you want a guide to help you with that big box of yours?
She can handle it herself, I'm pretty sure. She's an Adeptus. She's strong enough.
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Oh, never mind. It just floats. Okay.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
I mean, it's honestly a pretty handy one now that when you think about it. Like, basically a floating inventory for you.
One calls it the floating toting device.
It also rhymes, sort of. Nice.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident. But everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... But anyway, that box of hers seems... Not that Paimon would... And wouldn't you know it? All the stuff in... All Paimon saying? What did she call it again?
Just gotta skip all the Paimon dialogues. There we go. Anyways, next to redeem Dino Dad jokes. What do you call the scariest dinosaur? Triceratops. Also, wait, did it? Oh, it did say iridescence. I noticed something there. Huh. Neat. I had to use the word iridescence for today's dino fact about Microraptor. And there's all the rewards. Let's go. Let's go over to Leeway. And next is, I think you've told that one before. Yeah, I probably have. I just didn't want to take forever to come up with a joke again, like I have in the past. Yeah, like recently.
Add Astro.
I don't care.
Thank you for Add Astro.
But also, Quadras is Tyranno. I mean, isn't that what you are, Paimon? Loading and carrying lots of items? As if she doesn't have storage space. It's just she's basically just a floating troll doll with a couple hands she can hold something with. That's about it. Like maybe a couple Sunsetias. and then everything else, like you give her any more than that, everything's just gonna be tumbling down. Also, they're always worth the wait. Debatable. Alright, wait for 2 days. Speaking of Batman, I hope that if Firefly is Sam, then Bruce Wayne. Wait, I hope that if Firefly is Sam, there's like Bruce Wayne and Batman. So like two alter egos, sort of. That'd be kind of cool. I was kind of hoping more so like the Samus kind of thing. Like it's just the same person, but with like a mecha suit. But I guess that would be probably inconsistent with how Sam talks. During that one cutscene. Well, the one trailer he first showed up in. Also, I think you sent me the tweet where Sam's voice actor says where like they announced that they're his VA. And I don't think you would be the one voicing Firefly, so I mean never mind. I guess like Sam could talk like I guess in the same manner as Firefly if he wanted to, but I feel like they probably do have like two different personalities. Maybe Sam is like Venom and Firefly is Eddie? I don't know. Oh, so yeah, Firefly is like the real her, but she acts different as Sam. I guess that works. I guess in Batman's case, though, it's more like Batman. Actually, I think he embodies more Batman than Bruce Wayne. Like Bruce Wayne is kind of the alter ego, actually. I feel like that's how it's the case in some iterations of him. Like I think in the Batman Beyond cartoon, I think he said once that the reason he was able to figure out the identity of some villain was because they were talking in his head, but they referred to him as Bruce. But he said that's not how he refers to himself in his head. So that was interesting. Also, next to says Firefly. I'm Batman. XD, but also I missed a message from Screaming Chicken. What's up? Hello there, Screaming Chicken. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Good to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful day today. And sorry for missing your messages. Normally I'm supposed to read messages in the correct order, but sometimes I do it in reverse. I don't know why. But yeah, it's good to see you, and I hope that you are doing well. Maybe it's like Jarvis from Iron Man? Well, maybe. Like an AI inside this Sam's suit that talks sometimes. My theory is that Sam is no nonsense and brutal because Firefly kindly wants she wants the casualties to be to a minimum. I guess that works. In a sense. If that's the best she can do with Sam. It's like, please do not make anyone suffer. Okay. Quick, painless kill. Okay, if that's the best you can offer, alright, sure. Good deal, kid. Actually, that is kind of a cool dynamic. That's basically Alucard and that one lady that's in charge of Helsing. Except they're sorta attached to each other. Has anyone else ever seen Helsing? I don't know if... I think Quadra. Oh yeah, and her name's Integra. I only remember Alucard's name from that series. Actually, I think the police girl is also Sarah's Victoria, or I think that's her name. The only person I confidently remember though is absolutely Alucard. How could I not? He's awesome. But also, Inakuki says I have. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, okay, I think I got the name. I got the name right. And Nixter says I read the manga. Does that count? Yes, it does. I read the manga before. I haven't even seen the actual anime yet. I saw Team 4 Stars Hellsing Abridged. Abridged and the manga. That's what I saw. I haven't seen the official anime yet. But I don't think I need to. I prefer the abridged series way more. Like, I know I will prefer it more than the normal version. Plus, I saw the normal version, technically, through the manga, so... There's that. Anyways, Inakusa, yeah, Bridge is funny. And next is Team 3 Star. That's not funny. It's never been funny. It'll never be funny. Here, put on these clothes, I'll take a nap. I don't know if anyone remembers where that's from. I think it's from one of the DBC Kai abridged. But also Quadrus is Sam. Sam to the Swarm. That was my HD plasma screen TV. So how can I help you? And then 5 minutes later, he says, if I'm a dog, then you're dog food. Also, can I just say,
But you didn't let me finish.
Takahata's, Alucard is the best thing ever. Or, it's probably at least one of the best, I guess, vampire characters I've ever heard. Takahata in general, he's an awesome VA. Awesome. Asakwaja says, wow, Mundo cool. Vegeta. That's right, boys. Mondo cool. Vegeta, no!
Oh, you're here early.
Hey, Gaming.
I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
Also, next to this, the Dino, no. The Dino, yes. The Dino.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
Wait, what?
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Oh. Also, this Gaming's eyes look different. They look doled out to me. Does anyone else see that, or?
That's a thing?
Also, Screaming Chicken says, I thought his name was Gaming, as in playing a video game. Nah, I think it's pronounced Gaming, but I can understand the confusion.
Do you really
I think a lot of
eat
people
this?
say that, said they also thought that when he was first announced. A lot of memes were made that day when he was strip marketed. See, I would kind of like if his name was actually Gaming. I think it'd be pretty funny. Also, Quadrus says yes. He's gaming. We be gaming. Actually, now to think about it, yeah, that's literally why I came up with how I came up with today's stream title. Also, Inukuki says, oh, she drank dishwater. Gross. Also, this is kind of cool in this render. You can see that Aether is adept at using chopsticks. And I feel like it's a neat little detail. Like he's getting really accustomed to the culture of each region that he's getting that he explores. I don't know. Every region he visits, he gets to know the culture. That's what I'm trying to say. It's nice. But also, Ida Cookie says, lol, and Dexter says, speak of drinking, the dino sounds thirsty. Hang on, thank you. Dehydrate, redeem. There you go. That's one water bottle done. Asaquachi says, child still canonically doesn't know how to use chopsticks. Damn. I can't believe Morax's wallet doesn't know how to use chopsticks. Shame to the culture.
That's just how we do it where I'm from.
Because to be fair to
Most
Child,
of the
he
time,
wasn't
though,
there
I
for
don't eat
long,
lunch after
so.
dim sum.
Plus, I don't know if you get a chance to, like, really hang out in Leeway after what happened, because, you know, I feel like a lot of restaurants would not be willing to provide service to a guy that released a sea monster on their town. Perhaps.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood kanchi? Let me refill your bowl.
I can do it myself.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that.
Also, next is, at least he didn't release Godzilla. Yeah, now that I think about it. Osile versus Godzilla. I mean, in terms of actual, like, attack potency, I don't think Osile has the best feats. I doubt he would actually be able to damage Godzilla, but at the same time, Osile's made entirely out of water. Even though he wouldn't be able to resist Godzilla's atomic breath, it wouldn't stop him from, like, reforming. And if he were to try to, like, completely evaporate Osile, he would also evaporate. He'd also have to evaporate most of his home, because he also lives in the ocean. So, I don't know if he'd be willing to do that. It'd be the equivalent of burning your house down to kill a spider. And also Quadrus' child, trying to grab golden shrimp with his chopsticks but failing. You can run, but you can't hide. Stabs the shrimp with the chopstick to make it obscure. That doesn't sound like him, honestly. So. Also, Nixer says, the dino is kind of like mini Godzilla with a mustache right now, only upside down. Sort of. Yep. Good old black screen with white text. My favorite.
Was so satisfied. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured
Just
it out.
skip most of
Figured out
Paimon's
this stress
dialogue.
is coming. That would explain why you try to keep...
Also, BRB taking something up for supper?
Well,
Alright.
when you're on the
See you
rope
next there.
off in the knot.
I'll be here when you get
Okay,
back.
okay.
Enjoy your food.
My dad is just an ordinary
whoops,
tea
my bad.
merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
I was trying to skip Paimon's dialogue, but I think I skipped some of Gaming's.
My dad... He always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him.
Oh.
But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do.
So is that supposed to be like the the lion dancing thing he does?
According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Yikes. Austin Nixon says we're having shake and bake tonight. Ooh, nice.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do.
I mean, it seems fun,
One
definitely.
He tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Side note, I do like that Gaming uses, I guess, modern slang like throwing hands. I don't know. It just seems interesting, like, hearing, I guess, different dialects of English with some characters. Some people speak very formally. Some speak more on par with the people we talk to in the real world. I don't know.
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things.
But also next to redeemed one Dynafact earlier, so hold on. What's one that I haven't done recently? It's been a while. I know there's one about Stegosaurus, I guess. Did you know that the spikes at the end of its tail, called a thagomizer, they were not named by paleontologists? The term thagomizer came from an old comic. But then paleontologists just kind of adopted the name. They were like, you know, that's kind of cool. We'll take that name. And then that's how it came to be. I just think that's interesting.
But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Also, John Ray says, what was the flavor of the humble pie? I don't know.
Paimon understands.
Also, it's good to see you here, John Rice. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, and hope you have a good day today. And also, Nixer says, oh no, I have the hiccups. Dude. I hope you get those go away soon. What I tend to do is I just try to hold my breath for a couple seconds and see how that goes. I think some people have also said, like, they do that, but then, like, take a deep breath first. And also breathing into, like, a paper bag. It's a lot of different things people try to do. I don't know which one is actually effective.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
We're making kites.
We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Oh, Auntie Chung-yun. That's no way to address a mighty and illuminated Adeptus.
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus. I met her during a delivery.
Oh, okay.
But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
How bad is Shenyun at hiding her identity as an Adeptus?
She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xian Yun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Also, Nixter says her Adeptus stealth level, it's -1006. Sounds about right.
Great, the more the merrier.
And good amount of calm. Let's go. John Rice says we spire so easily. I guess when you think about it, actually no, she hides it extremely well now that I think about it. Madam Ping, I was about to say, she lives, like, in plain sight of literally everyone, but she's actually able to keep her Adeptus identity secret while doing that. Meanwhile, Cloud Retainer cannot. Also, next says the awesomeness is strong into Dino. Thank you. Oh, I see him. Yep, that's Shenhe and Ganyu right there. Oh, Yao Yao's also there. Quadra, your wife and one of your children are here, and your sister-in-law. Oh, there's a frog there too with them.
Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived.
Oh, is that her idol animation? I think. I like that they used it for this, like her almost falling asleep. Oh, the frog's still there. Hello. What else though? Ixter says, maybe people know, they just don't care that she's an Adeptus. Well, I mean, we know that Madame Ping is an Adeptus, but most people do not. It is a pretty well-kept secret. It's for what I've seen. What are the only other people that know that besides, like, full Adepti, like Cloud Retainer, etc.? I know Yanfei knows. Probably Yao Yao too, actually, now that I think about it, but... Also, Real Human says, hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream. Right now, we're continuing the Lantern Rite story for Genshin Impact 4.4. It's going well, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Let's continue.
Hello, friends.
I got you.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that.
Alright.
A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
Is that what you normally used to do, Shenhe? Because I'm pretty sure Baiju should have told you at least once that does not work. Ganyu is starting to act a lot more like Layla now. Also, Nixer said hi to Real Human and redeemed Stretch. Thank you for the Stretch redeem. Give me a sec. There we go. I have to stretch a little bit. Stand up for like 5 seconds. Alright, let's continue.
Apologies in advance.
Jenna? It touched the horn. You see Jenna take a small green bottle, extract some minty smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horn. And everyone looks in shock. Mouths agape, but cannot stop her in time. There you go, Ganyu's awake now.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Good work, Jenna. Oh, the frog is still here.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Is it the mint oil?
Huh. Was it that effective?
Maybe.
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
Probably not.
I feel a bit better now.
That's good.
Was I asleep?
Yeah.
It must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Okay, so she doesn't only work overtime, like most of her lore says. But also, John Rice says we need hot music here. Someone dropped their mixtape.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I feel like she's too dedicated to her job with the Qixing. Also, Rai Cookie says, howdy Tyranno. I apologize for being a bit late. I had to prepare some snacks. It's okay, Rai. I'm just happy to see when people show up at all. It doesn't need to be on time. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. And enjoy the snacks.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Oh yeah, Gamin. Sure.
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Hello.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Plus, we're both playable characters in the same region. It would be weird if we've never heard of each other.
People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
I like how friendly he is.
This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
And then where's the kid from the story quest?
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Shen Yun's kite-making workshop, right?
Is the frog here for it too, or... I should think Yao Yao is stepping on the frog's foot. Looks like it.
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
It's gonna be a very terrifying kite, probably. Knowing Shenhe. But also Rai says, wait, Tyranno, why do you have a mustache? It's a long story. Okay, so basically it was a redeem, but, you know.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Also, next it says, going off for now till next time, Dino. May the chaos protect you from the evil chaos. Alright, see you next time. Also, John Rice just needs a monocle. Can I make that a redeem? Maybe.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise.
Oh, wait, actually, now that I think about it, I think that's new information for me. Yao Yao and Chi-Chi are friends. Alright. I thought from some events, stuff. I thought she and Xiangling would be friends, but I suppose not.
Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Understandable,
Wow,
kid.
You're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm.
I mean, the fact you came to show up is good enough on you. You
I
try.
was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
What a good mom.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well,
That's
we're all
sweet.
here, but where the heck is Shen Yun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
I mean, I feel like you should probably know. Paimon is always speaking in an ill-tempered tone. She is tone deaf as heck.
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon! Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm. Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird. Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
The fact that she always acts very annoying to everyone unless food is involved, then she's actually on good behavior. Yeah. But also, Gentleman Eldridge is here. In the dino's eyes, all he sees is legs floating on heads. Or in this case, all I see is a floating drumstick. But it's good to see you here, Eldridge. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream. Right now, we're just continuing on where we last left off on the story for Lantern Rites from the last Genshin stream. It's going well, and I hope you enjoy your day with us. I see the emote there, and eat a cookie with a Paimon emotes too. And there we go. Good old black screen with white text again.
So delicious. Paimon's life is...
Josh.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups.
Alrighty. Oh, the frog is still here. I love that. I wish Paimon would get out of the way so we can better see it, but he's still there.
The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
No, we don't want to make it anyways.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
And I can't count on you.
This tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
As John writes as we were eating this.
We're not
Fair
in
enough.
any hurry to get started.
Oh wait, the frog left.
Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Alright. Oh, there's the froggo. Hey, buddy. You having a good time? Where you going? Oh.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain
Also,
from
John is
putting
speaking
things on
kind of
my hands
Paimon
from now
eating.
on.
Fair
They're
enough.
really quite sensitive.
Oh, okay.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
A bit weird, but okay. Also, for you humans, is Paimon just eat the kite? Well, how about we have Paimon be the kite? She can float. Naturally, without wind. She's the perfect kite.
Huh?
Any kind of
Please,
weather,
I
she will
told you,
float.
Just call me Ganyu. Well, alright. Just be gentle.
Pardon?
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before.
Okay.
Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
Okay.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors.
Fair enough.
Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Alright.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly.
Yep, alright. Gonna skip that dialogue, Paimon. Get out of here. Right. Where did our frog friend go also? Is he still around or? There you are, Froggo. No. Hi, buddy. Oh, okay, you left. I see a frog. Well, let's see how Gaming and Shuryu are doing.
Hey, Gaming, want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
Too bad you're here now.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then.
Alrighty.
What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Ooh. Butterfly symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gaming's searching for? Maybe.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee.
Ooh, what's a swanee?
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Alright. I'll look up what that is though. Hold on, so what's a swanee? Swanees? Genshin, I guess. Oh! Oh, it's one of the new bosses. Oh, okay. I see. Oh wait, John Rice says a swan. I mean, I guess that could be how it sounds, like based just on the pronunciation. I think it's supposed to be this thing, which apparently it's been called the Solitary Swanees. Hold on. This is it. Basically a giant lion dragon fish based on the tail thing. I saw it while I was exploring once, and I fought it. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be kind of difficult to turn into a kite, but good luck with that, I guess, you guys. Let's see what Yao Yao and Xinyan are doing.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
It's a bird.
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
Aw. Wait, did she just make a bird call?
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
You know, probably as a bird herself, she probably is very flattered by the design.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold.
Alright.
When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Alright. Also, John Reese, that's good job. Good work on Burb.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
Well, I mean, she's basically a god. She probably
With
just
age
knows. Or...
comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Alright.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
Nope. Playing Paimon for that.
Actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start right now.
Yeah, it's your fault,
Started on our
Paimon.
kite now. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get to it then.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
I don't know. Oh, okay, the obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite. I was hoping for something cooler than Paimon, but okay.
If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could have. Maybe we're not exercising enough.
I just gotta skip all that. Skip all. So John writes with Paimon kite. Or kits.
Now, what expression should we give her?
John writes
Since
with
the
Y.
kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
I'm just imagining like Paimon Kit Kats. Paimon Kite Kids. She should look pleased with herself. She should look afraid.
It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint! Like that?
Yes, make her look afraid. Actually, let me rethink.
Since the kite is...
She should look guilty about something.
Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did...
I want to see fear in Paimon's eyes.
It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint!
Yes.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen!
Alrighty.
It's done! Paimon has to say. Kai Paimon might even ride
Josh.
it. Now we just have to attach the string.
All right, gather around, everyone.
Alright.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us.
Let's see what everyone's kites look like.
Let one take a look.
Alright. Let's see.
Wow.
Ooh.
Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty.
Oh, it's made in honor of Cloud Retainer in terms of look. Oh, that's cute. I like this render also. It's very nice. Actually, now that I think about it, it reminds me of the renders that we see in Honkai Star Rail, though they aren't animated. Ooh, but also... Oh yeah, it is a lion. It's not like the one that... It's not like the boss wood. It's like... The thing that he carries around as part of his skill. It's like the dancing lions they use for Chinese New Year. I see the bird that Yao Yao made.
Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master. If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
Ganyu?
I did the painting.
Oh. My apologies, Chanel.
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
And now for ours?
Oh. Well, now that you mention it, Paimon...
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
Also, John Roy says it fits her.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
Aw.
The swan
She's
that
proud,
Guangming
Mom.
and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the
Oh,
dark.
whoa.
So you're sure to see it at night.
Why is there a crab on the kite? Okay, it left, but still, that's... Okay.
Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
Oh, the crab is moving on to the lion, kite now. Oh, it was on the move. It's trying to move sideways, but it's just walking into the lion it again. I don't know why I'm so invested in looking at like the randomness of the NPC animals, but I do.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
Mm-hmm.
What about your kite, traveler?
Also, John White says, the crab is the ultimate life form. Indeed it is. It is what apparently everything is supposed to evolve into. Even though that's not actually the case, but it's a fun meme. Oh, it's on the move again. It's going to conquer all the kites. It's not going to just conquer the kites, actually. It is going to live up to its ultimate life form title and become a kite. It's going to sprout wings. It's gonna take to the skies. Maybe a little too high. It might go into space and stop thinking for a bit. That is beautiful.
That's hilarious.
Thank you, Gaming.
Why does Paimon feel like you're laughing at her and not with her?
It's what we're all doing, Paimon.
I'm just admiring the expression you chose. Whether the kite soars high in the air or comes crashing straight to the ground, it's still fitting.
That is true, yeah.
That's quite the impressive feat, actually.
It is. It is effective for all, every moment. Us, John Ray says yes.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh, wait, what? Please tell me someone put in Osile kites on the ground. That's gonna be way too fitting. Or maybe if it drops onto like a hydro slime. Just reenact when the Jade Chamber fell on Osile.
Oh?
Oh. A gentle breeze brushes past as the Jade Chamber drifts.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission?
Lost kites.
Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery.
Uh-oh.
One simply must know who it is
Oh.
that possesses such impertinence.
Oh, shoot, she went into her Adeptus mode. Okay, she is... It is on site when she finds who brought the kite.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Also, John Rice says is Steve. Steve is doomed. And Steve was never heard from again. Onwards to Steve number 35,000.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Yeah, alright.
Master's going to be okay, right?
It's more so the people that she's looking for.
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Oh, yeah, yep. We have the same brain, Ganyu. Let's go.
Wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
Boom. Wee. Alright, we gotta save Steve before it's too late, guys. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Not seeing anyone down there. Wait, what's right there? I don't see anyone. Let me see Cloud Retainers. What you talking about?
This Fontanian
Oh.
device of mechanical motion is quite curious.
Oh, it's the other two Adepti. With their very disappointing NPC models.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive.
Said among us.
And now the kite has vanished.
He said among us. He said among us. But also, just want to quickly bring up the fan-made versions of Mooncarver and Cloud Retainer. Well, Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper. For anyone who hasn't seen yet, so people know what the fan base was hoping for, and what we got. I think I also show people their Adeptus forms, too. And also the real human with the Among Us emote, that's perfect. Alright, hold on. I want a good quality picture, please. Okay, wait. In the meantime, I will show you guys. Let me see. Oh, it's not here. Okay. Hold on. Let me change the file. Alright, hold on. So we're going to rename it into a PNG. Yes, change. There we go. Oh. Okay, nope, it doesn't work. Dang it. I really hate people, like when people make these random other, art file types besides just PNG or WebP. PNG, there we go. But also the Forester, with a whole bunch of T-Rex emotes and the Lurk one. Thank you for those, Forester. I appreciate them. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Also, I don't know if you were here during the last Isle stream, but I was part of a big migration event on the Crimson Isle. It was super fun. Just wanted to let you know. Still not a lot of people, but I think the Crimson Isle is still going pretty strong. Right, hold on. Playable versions, well, the fan-made designs gotta be here somewhere. Hold on. Okay, for now, I'll at least try to show you guys. Let's see. Yeah, so this is what these two are supposed to look like in their Adeptus forms. I guess if it's their respective versions. I'm gonna need to flip it horizontally, but there you go. So the more greenish dude is supposed to be this deer, and the reddish crane is supposed to be that dude on the left with the glasses. And now I need to go find what the playable versions of them. Well, what people wanted them to look like. It's one fan-made version, if I can find them. Also, New Cookies is very cool. It's a lot easier to find them before. Hold on, wait. Oh, no. I'll just do a bit of scrolling. Right, just look up Mooncarver fan-made or... Okay, finally, I'll Alright, hold on. I'm just going to bookmark this so that I never lose it again. Found the tweets. And give me a sec. So here is what people wanted for the playable versions. At least, what somebody wanted and what a lot of people that have seen it wish they looked like instead of these NPCs. Now I gotta reverse again. Yeah. It is really no comparison, to be honest. And this is what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about glasses on Cloud Retainer. The glasses on, I think it's Mountain Shaper on the playable version of him, or what people wanted to be the playable version of him to look like. I love the glasses, and I wish we got these designs. Also, just so people know who the artist is. Actually, wait. It's right there at the bottom. There we go. They replaced the UID with let's see. Yep, that's the name. That's basically their name on Twitter. So you can look that up. Check out this artist if you feel like it. They deserve the attention because this is some very good stuff. Anyways, just gonna. There we go, and let's continue on.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
And I'm just saying, compared to that, these designs are just kind of.
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Makes sense.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windlass lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Oh, she better not hear that.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes
She's
kite belongs to you.
She's right here. Well, have fun with that, you two.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor.
Oh, wait, are they telepathic? I guess, again, they are basically gods, so I guess. Makes sense, maybe.
Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
I don't feel like that's gonna work for her.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
I kind of like their dynamic.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
What do you gotta say to that? You could say you're an adeptus yourself, but then you're giving yourself away.
Ah, you're an adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety.
Okay, so they're fairly decent at hiding their adeptus identity.
I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for
John Ray says our mind-reading
behavior?
powers are impressive.
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite mint.
Come on. I feel like the Adepti should be better at coming up with other excuses than that. You could have just said you were like on a morning stroll, or I mean, I guess this helps to show that the Adepti, at the end of the day, are still people.
Well, and if that's all,
Well, I guess not really
then we'll just be
human
on our
people,
way.
but like they are like people. They can make mistakes. I guess they're not
We
perfect.
finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your
Hi
regenerated
guys.
bird form, Shinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Sheeper? What are you doing here?
So it's Paimon that gives them away. Okay. This is why why you should never trust Paimon with anything.
You.
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
I feel like that's just the normal for you, the normal for you, Paimon.
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises.
Oh,
I
okay.
was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
You know, I respect that, but
Then you are not angry?
he probably is.
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves?
Oh, okay, never mind.
One
She's
is
cool, but
also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity
also
to
Dami
partake
says,
in the
"Aw."
delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
Aw.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time.
I would get to actually see that, like the Adepti hanging out together.
Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Oh, alright.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
What do you guys got to say?
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
They have learned nothing.
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Probably should have done that to begin with, but alright. Well, time to go back to Mount Calm. Good thing I have a teleport waypoint. Alright, let's get going. Oop. Really do these interactions and this story quest this quest in general really does make me realize how much I've missed Leeway. Been too long. It's one of the first two regions of this game, and we have not seen it in in a very long time.
They're back.
Hello.
Paimon's pooped.
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites.
Aw.
Gaming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
It's like him because of his dad. It's a metaphor.
Quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gaming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Yeah.
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
That's it. We need to make him happy to be attached to his dad in a sense. We need to make them come to terms with their problems.
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
I guess she probably wouldn't understand. She only has ever known Cloud Retainer as a parental figure. And she's a darn good one, so.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
Gaming and daddy issues. That's about it.
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know.
Says the one who does that every single conversation, Paimon. I was like, John Rice as usual.
One was merely doing a bit of cooking.
Oh.
Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
It's just a family dinner now.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
I call dibs on Paimon's portion. Let's go.
Hey, Paimon's hungry too. It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know.
Too bad I'm taking it all from you.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Alright.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you?
I mean, they're her children. Basically, in a sense.
If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Go to the abode entrance. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Hold on. The new skins are here. Hold on. Is this? Wait. Wait outside Cloud Retainer's abode for a few moments.
This is...
Oh, it is! This is where we get to see them for the first time. Nice. Quadra, I don't know if you're here, but if you are, your wife is all dressed up.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Okay.
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
Pretty sure it is. Oh, there's Shenna now.
How do we look?
Nice.
She asked them just like that?
They look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
So good, one might say that you have only a paywall on those outfits. And you cannot get them for free.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
Nice.
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Oh.
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
Because.
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
And that's true, I guess all of you have a little bit of black on your clothing.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
Shenhe, what have you been doing?
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
Alright.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
That is a wholesome smile there.
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Hmm. Oh, now we're eating.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xinyun. This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy.
Wait, you're not supposed to eat the shell.
Succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It would be a close. You would not trounce him, but I guess I will say it's a
He
close
traveled
match.
all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal.
Oh.
Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards.
Hmm.
He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Yes. His dad.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
He's learning how to speak better English, I guess, or... Actually, now that I think about it, knowing Shenna, she probably meant that in the literal sense. Didn't quite get the metaphorical meaning behind it.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
Yeah.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Yeah.
Ran away, you say? Huh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
What?
This shall not do.
Oh, okay.
Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste.
Alright. Jinyun is going to go and show Gaming's dad how to be a good parent.
As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogius.
Oh.
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanus once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance.
Where is this going?
The skirt Menogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle.
I feel like Bonanus was one of the Yakshas alongside Xiao, but I'm not sure.
However, when one asked Menogius his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later...
They fought?
One seems to have strayed off topic.
I'm pretty sure, like, the point is going to be, like, they fought, but someone helped them made up, probably?
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You can try, Shana, but
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea.
no.
How about this?
All right. The bush is hiding all the secrets.
Does that make sense to everyone?
I didn't hear what you had to say, so I'll just say sure.
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
Alright.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Alright, see ya then. Alright, Art 2. Part 3, we gotta wait 2 whole days now. Yeah, sure, that'll do. I didn't see what time we had to wait for. Bum 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 bum. Oh, wait, I thought the point. Okay, yep, appointed time. Starting at 8. It's close enough.
It's time to carry out the plan.
There we go.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go see how Gamon's doing. Gamon, where are you, buddy? Oh, he's down there. Hello. Oh, he's outside of yeah, actually, that makes sense for that mini game. Hello.
Hi, Gaming. Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Oh.
Ah, perfect. You're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Oh, is this part of the plan?
I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor.
Ah, okay.
A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Tea merchants.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Well, here.
It's gonna be his house. Yep, there we go.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Alright, it's a pretty simple plan, but...
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
All right, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, that is a cool statue over there. It's got like an Oni mask, I think. Nice. Alright. Are we just getting teleported there, or? Might be. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, sweet. Okay. Thank you, game. Thank you.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
No, I'm good.
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Oh, let's climb then. If we're on a time crunch, might as well. Oh, hello.
Hello. You must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Hello. I also noticed like the little bead things on his outfit are actually part of like the texture for his clothes. Yeah, like if you look over here, like they're actually wait, you can't see the mouse, but if you look to his sides, you can see that they're flats, like they're not their own objects. I like his monocle, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his monocle's 3D at least. Bye.
Dad?
Okay, here we go.
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you.
This has gotten awkward very quickly.
Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does.
Yep.
Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Okay, yeah, that's good, you know. Ministry of Civil Affairs is a big deal in Leeway.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself, at least.
Yeah. I mean, Lady Ganyu from the Qixing also had only praise for him. That should mean a lot. And Adeptus too.
The goods are all in order?
Yeah.
Yes, they're all here.
Yay, okay.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I'm pretty sure it's Shinyun, but also, yeah.
I see.
Or Shinyun.
I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
I keep struggling with the pronunciation for her name. I think it's Shinyun. Alright, work as an armed escort together with Gaming. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we're teleporting. We are not walking all the way there. Oh, Wangshun Inn. Wait, hold on, wait. Before I do anything, I want to see, is Xiao here? Because sometimes for events, they could have, like, NPCs hidden on the map. Kind of wish they would do that, like, they would have NPCs, or, like, playable characters on the map, like, normally, but... Let me see, Xiao? Where are you, my mans? Are you hiding up here? This looks like a good place for you to hide, actually. Oh, well, I found a chest.
Take them. I have no need.
It's been years and I've somehow never found that one. Okay, that's kind of neat. Okay, yeah, he's not here. Dang it. Also, Inukuki says that would be cool. I mean, Honkai Star Rail does that, like, on the there's some music there. And the roommates. I hope it's not too loud, but... Yeah. Honkai Star Rail has playable characters all over their maps. I wish Genshin could do the same. I don't think it would take too much, I want to say effort, but, like... actually, it wouldn't take too much effort, but I also hope I think it wouldn't take too much space either. Like... They already do that with, the Serenity Pod. Like, you can place characters into it, and you can talk to them. It would basically be the same if you could talk to them, like, here in the overworld. I feel like it's a missed opportunity.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired?
Oh, but also Inukuki says, oh, I didn't know that. I still need to play that. Definitely do so if you wish to do so, of course. You don't have to, but I personally recommend it. It is a very sweet game.
Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
It's got fairly similar vibes to Genshin.
Thank you.
I dare say it's a little bit better overall in terms of, like, treatment towards players.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Alright.
Huh? What about you?
Of course, if you don't like, I guess the turn-based kind of strategy thing, then that's understandable. Its gameplay is kind of different from Genshin. But if you like it, then definitely go for it. For me, I've always been pretty okay with turn-based strategy games. I've liked them quite a bit. Wait, actually, I guess continue where I was leaving off, but, Digimon Cyber Sleuth is one such game that's pretty similar to Honkai Star Rail in gameplay, and I love that game, so it was pretty easy to get attached to. But yeah, I wanted to play, but school has killed my free time. Well, understandable. I don't know which level of school you're in, but for me at least, college, it's like a weird mixed bag. It gives you a lot more free time than school time compared to high school, but in place of that, you have more time that you need to be like managing and putting towards like school related stuff. Like you need to be better with time management, but technically you have free time. I just have to try my best to manage both things together. But yeah. Oh, you are in college. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe in the summer. That would be good. My classes just really like to give tons of homework. Okay, yeah, that's very understandable. Mine sort of do, but also is more so like... I don't know how to word it, but... It is a lot of... Well, because I'm an English major, a good amount of them is like... Mostly like reading assignments, so... I like to wait until I'm like in the mood to do some reading, and then I do it. It's not too uncommon. And the rest of the, I guess, other parts of the time, I try to just work on mental health. And also do content creation like this. It worked so far, though I feel like I should be managing a bit more time towards school stuff too, but so far I think this system kind of works. Any of the cookie system makes sense. I mean, when I don't feel the urge to write or read, sometimes I kind of need to pull all-nighters to kind of force myself into it, which is not fun, but those are kind of few and far in between. But also, just wanted to note, I saw it earlier, but I tried to avoid it so I can stay on topic of the thing I was talking about before, but now that's all of that is said and done. Does anyone else notice Cloud Retainer in her crane form back there behind Aether? Like behind Aether's ear, if you left ear. You can see Cloud Retainer standing there stealthily in the background. I don't know if other characters were hiding like that. So far throughout this whole plan we've made for Gaming to reunite with his dad, but I'm happy I caught on to at least one Easter egg there.
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Okay.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Alright. You do you, sir.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
A what? Oh, whoa. That's a cool new sword you got, Gaming.
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Oh, wait. The Adepti are pretending to be bandits? Okay.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand.
I mean, if they win, then that's an accomplishment for their strength by far.
Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
I mean, sort of. They're probably not going all out, but still.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do? It seems as if these two are acting alone.
Okay.
It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is...
Okay.
Leave this to me. I'll handle them.
Okay, we're actually fighting the Adepti?
Take my dad and the goods away from here.
Oh, okay, I think we are.
It's too dangerous. This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Ah, okay, fair enough. I was gonna say, it'd be kind of cool if this was like a trial session for Gaming, and we would have to fight basically to Adepti in NPC form. So knowing them, at least I feel like it would just be like them just doing a lot of blocking, and then they would try to run. Probably. At least I feel like I would doubt that the dev team would want to humiliate any Adepti. It'd be kind of weird, but also, Real Humans is the first masked bandit sounds like an Arby's commercial. Arby's. One has the meats. That's what the commercial would sound like in Leeway. Okay, but the first one, I think that's supposed to be Mooncarver. In which case, yeah, I kind of hear it.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Okay. Oh, now you can really see Cloud Retainer there.
Away. Let us away.
Is that what you're talking about?
Coming!
Oh, okay.
He's a great fighter.
He is really out for blood against that man, but also Real Human. Well, those two, but Real Humans is yes. All right.
Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But coming,
I mean, if you wanted him to be a tea merchant, if you are in the regular of being robbed, which I feel like probably happens fairly frequently, considering the whole treasure hoarder group is a very common thing to see in this game. Like, they're a very prominent enemy group. I feel like it's worthwhile to be able to protect yourself. Also, Real Human says, I can't see that guy's name as anything other than gaming or gaming. Understandable. Again, I think Screaming Chicken mentioned earlier, or someone else. But a lot of people were making memes about his name being gaming when he was first announced. It is a funny kind of meme thing. Well, I guess a funny in-joke within the Genshin community.
if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
I mean, fair enough if you're just worried about him, but I mean, if it's what the kid wants to do, you gotta let them spread their wings. Don't keep them in the cage.
Trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Now we're really seeing the Cloud Retainers here. I would say she's hiding, like she's trying to hide in her crane form, but alternatively, how well are you really hiding? In crane form if you are an illuminated bird. I feel like that also will stand out quite a bit, but who is this over here? Zhongli? Oh, whoa. Oh, shoot. It is Zhongli. Oh, it's got a little ghost kite. I think that's based off Hu Tao's one. That's cute.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can.
I wasn't expecting to see Zhongli here so early, but that's neat. Also, Ryu he misses. Wait, I already read that. My bad. There's people talking outside. I don't know if my roommates brought friends over.
Bandits acting in broad daylight.
Oh, we got to hear Zhongli speak again after a while. Hello, sir.
Oh.
You're not giving them the right message, Paimon.
Ah, I see.
Oh, well, now I think you gets it, actually.
It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon,
Or not.
perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
Yeah, sure. Oh, he must have figured it out by now. He's just playing dumb on purpose. Alright, fair enough.
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millelith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their trail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you're right.
I don't wonder if he is part of the plan that Cloud Retainer made.
We would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
Also, just want to ask, can you guys hear the music in the background from the roommates? Just want to make sure that we don't get copyright struck. Last time it was okay, I think, thanks to the audio filters, but just in case. I just want to know, because it is kind of loud.
That would be lovely.
Alright, find a tea stall to rest at. Ooh, hold on. There we go. Boom.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Yep.
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani.
Sounds awesome, Zhongli.
Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. Ones not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves.
Kind of weird. I'm pretty sure Gaming said that wushu dancing was not that popular in Liyue Harbor. Or at least he was struggling to find people that he would let perform. That would want him to perform.
If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
About that.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
That's nice. You can say something nice about your son.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed.
Fair enough.
It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through.
Alright, fair enough.
I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushu dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried.
He does mean well, I think. I feel like he's definitely trying his best as a parent, but Maybe a bit too demanding of him.
When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wuxia dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
I mean, those dragon dancing, like those dragon lion dances are important to this culture. Kind of weird not to take him to them.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle.
I mean, I would feel disappointed if I never got to see dancing lions because my parents said no. Like, every Chinese New Year when I was a kid, I would always want to go to the mall just to see the people in the dancing lions and dragon costumes. That's always the highlight of Chinese New Year for me, at least. Or wait, no, right now, Lunar New Year. I keep forgetting it. I'm trying to say that now. Bad. Again, too used to hearing Chinese New Year.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
You have by like probably a couple thousand years.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
Cloud Retainer, yep.
Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Yeah.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be.
Fair enough.
I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say,
everyone's different.
There is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Iptak.
Oh.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
Perhaps. It's not malicious or anything, but it might be a little bit too much. Like, shave a bit off the top.
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar.
You know what? Actually, I like this metaphor.
As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery? You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
I really do like the... Actually, I feel like every line that Zhongli says is always really good, but still. I really do feel like this is like some extra good stuff. I feel like a lot of parents should hear this.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
For once, I agree with Paimon. Oh, there he is. Probably lost the Adepti, but...
Oh, Gaming is back.
Yeah, can't really blame him.
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
He always finds his way into appearing whenever he needs to be in these events, as long as they're in leeway.
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
He might as well be the main character, honestly. Or at least whenever there's a leeway event.
Is everything resolved?
I know. But yeah.
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Did they reveal themselves to him, or?
Okay.
Why else is he being
I'll
secretive
come
right
out and
now?
say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
Oh, okay, he caught on quick.
So, that's how we're starting off?
Yeah.
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Is he mad? I feel like he's a bit mad based on his tone of voice, but...
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance.
Yeah, I feel like they probably limited their power just a little bit to seem like average humans, but...
People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
It's in the name of getting you to reunite with your father. I think it's worth it.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I mean, in this case, it technically made him 2 new friends that are Adepti, so... works out.
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Zhongli came in, so... Gave him some talk no jutsu. I think it's working out pretty fine.
I appreciate it, I really do.
You literally have divine intervention helping you get back with your father. I think you might as well take the shot.
But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time.
Again, literal divine intervention is right here.
Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way
You can
he talks to
try.
me.
I mean, Zhongli got through to him, so, you know. Things happen.
It's not like that at all. Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not
No one's
around.
concrete. You can get through to them eventually if you really try hard enough.
Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go.
All we need is just one good conversation between the two of you.
You don't believe us?
Also, Dorks31 is here. Hello there, Dorks31. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Things are going well with the Lantern Rite story events. It's going well, and hope you enjoy your day with us. And hope you're having a wonderful Friday.
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
I mean, it seemed genuine. See, can you try? Just this once. I don't know if this... Is this going against his boundaries too much? I feel like this... I might be contradicting myself by saying this is for his own good, but with Farina, I was saying Aether and Paimon interfering was like going against her boundaries, but
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
he doesn't seem. His dad does not seem like like a bad parent. He's just too much of like a helicopter one, maybe. He's not even really that. He's just not like a helicopter parent, but like he's just a little too worried about them. He's just like the average Asian parents. And I'm pretty sure I'm okay to say that, because I'm literally Asian. But also, Dork says, I was able to get Auntie Shinjun through sheer luck. Nice! Have fun with playable Cloud Retainer. I'm thinking of getting her during her rerun, probably, because right now I'm trying to go for Nahida. I already have her, but I want to get her Constellation, because someone told me at least at C2 she is going to be extremely overpowered. And I would like that.
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
And as an English major, I will say I feel like words hold a lot more impact than people give them credit for. I mean, of course, like for some people, it's better to show things through your actions, but the right word choice also can mean a lot for some people. Dork says, I lost my 50-50, then in the same 10 pull, I got her 5 pulls later. Oh, so you got like a double 5-star. That's sick. I have gotten that like maybe only a couple times ever in my maybe 2 years worth of playing this game. Maybe? That's impressive, Dorks.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
And there's a difference between wanting to make friends and trying to make amends with a dad you did not see eye to eye with. It won't hurt to it probably could. I'll say good luck, and we'll be rooting for you.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing for thousand-of-year-old gods. Like, I know he doesn't know that, but I mean, for us with the context, it's like, no. But also, Dork says, my friend about a week ago got their Nahida, and in the same 10 pull, wait, then very next pull got C1 Nahida? Where did I get this person's luck? I need this. Like, if I get it on this next pull that I do, like 10 times, well, when I actually get to it, that's literally going to get me straight to C2, which is what I'm aiming for. In one foul swoop. I would pay to have that kind of luck.
Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
Also, to be fair, they just all their luck, because they never have that kind of luck. All the luck for the year. Okay, fair enough. But they just used all their luck for the year, because they never had that kind of luck. Dang. I mean, I guess that's the art of gotcha for you. Everyone gets to see that their luck is a lot worse than they think it is. I know. That's why I always save so much.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
You're just being very humble, Mr. Zhongli.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
All of it.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli.
Really do wish we got to see more of Zhongli. I love going to like new regions and meeting new people, like Farina especially. She's probably one of the best characters in this game, but I like listening to the voice of Zhongli and hearing his words of wisdom. I guess Nahi does too. They'd be good therapists for a lot of other characters in this game. Also, Dork says. Meanwhile, my friends yell at me about my constant luck in games. Lol. I think some people say that about me, but other times not so much. Sometimes I have decent luck. Other times it's like it is abysmal. It's always one extreme or the other. It's never really down in the middle, except on some occasions.
Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
Yeah. Father, son, private parent.
I have very
the
much
child
enjoyed
talking
our
time.
conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Definitely.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you.
As the dork says, yeah, for me, I'm constantly being yelled at, lol. It reminds me of that one meme of, like, when someone, like, the one guy singing, making my way downtown, walking fast, the day's so still, I'm homebound. And then there's the other guy only getting bad luck, while the person singing is getting good luck. Dork says, yeah, that's me. Nice.
My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account.
I'm the other person.
When you're less busy,
sometimes.
Let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
I don't know if I say it's like a full, like an exact 50-50, but I kind of switch around.
It would be an honor.
Yeah. Dork says, I'm the one singing and my friend is the one looking at me dead. Wait, is the person dead in that meme template? I don't know where it's from, but I know he has like a skull-looking face, but I thought it was just like wearing a mask or something.
We'll see you off, Zhongli.
I need to see the context for that meme template, because I think I'm in the very much wrong.
You two have a nice chat, alright?
Alright. Father-son bonding, let's go. Oh, Dork says, no, you're right. Oh, okay. You have to stall and talk to Zhongli? Can I talk to them?
Should we sit?
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Well, while we're in the middle of this tense moment, should I pull now? Just to clear some tension, or? Look at how much I... 21 primos, 7 fades. I feel like I should have enough for like maybe 20 pulls this stream. Maybe I can do one now and then one at the end of stream. We'll see. Up Screaming Chicken says, sorry for having to suddenly leave without saying anything, but I'm back now. It's okay. It doesn't... I don't know what the words are, but it doesn't matter if you have to go like in the middle of streams or whatever. I know there are always stuff that people have to do. It's understandable. But it's good to see you back, and I hope that you're doing well. I hope whatever you had to take care of was, it is good now, and I hope you have a good time here. Again. I am really bad with words, again, in spite of being an English major. I'm so sorry. But yeah. It's trying to do the maths. I think I can do it. Let's do 1 10 times pull right now, and then we'll do another one later on. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong banner. Should I go for Shinyun, or? Nah. I don't have any particularly good plunge DPSs. Yeah, I feel like I need to go for Nahida for now, sorry. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Yep, I should have figured. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that. Oh, saw you. Okay, that's not bad. I don't remember what pity I have right now, but it's probably in the gutter right now. One more 10 times pull. Save that for later. I don't remember how much I spent last time, but I might be reaching hard pity. I don't know. Well, the dork says, I know my luck has been kinda shizzy for trying to get Gaming lol. It's just good for 5 stars, but then the 4-star you want is nah. I can get that. Yeah, my main account I have like 21 primos and 15 faints, I think. Damn, that is awesome. I'm just like that in Honkai Star Rail. I have 30,000 Stellar Jades. 33, I think, of the golden tickets. I don't know if you play Honkai Star Rail, but the gold tickets are basically like Fates, and Stellar Jades are Primo Gems. All of them I am saving up for Sparkle in Honkai, for when their banner comes out. Somewhat soon. I think it's in the second half of this patch. But meanwhile, here in Genshin, I am broke as heck because of the recent Raiden and Yoimiya rerun. Because I love both, so I spent so many Primo Gems on getting constellations for both. So now that Nahida's here, I am working with scraps. I mean, plus side of things though, we have basically an entire new region, sort of, to get more primos from. Plus quite a few new events. So if push comes to shove, I will do polls off stream to try to get her. Also, let's see. Yeah, like 7 or so characters and no gaming. Also, I dabble, but I haven't played it recently. Alright, fair enough. Because comp won't let me play, and phone doesn't have room for it, and Genshin will. Okay, yeah, that's completely understandable if you're playing on a phone. I don't know how some people do it. I feel like my phone would, it would just burn if it tried. But also, yeah, I got Yoimiya because I already had Raiden. I have both, but love both, so that's why I wasted so many primos to get both of them. Again. Raiden, because, you know, duh, she's on my main team. And she's pretty tough. She's a good DPS. Same thing for Yoimiya, I am working on a vaporized team for her. But also, more so than Raiden. I just love Yoimiya as a character. She's extremely underrated as a character, and I wish we got to see more of her. So yeah, Raiden be carrying me as a Hyper Bloom activator. Understandable. That's kind of what I got over here, like Raiden, Nahida, Farina. And then we got Jean for heals. I don't know if that's the best Hyper Bloom team out there, but it's a pretty good one, I feel like, personally, and it's with characters I enjoy, so heck yeah. That's all I need. The Dork says, my team is Raiden, Nahida, nice. Oh, bye, Ambesia. That's cool. And Jingshu has been carrying me super hard. I can understand Jingshu, definitely. I kind of prefer Farina's little water buddies, personally, because it's basically automated hydro application that I can use alongside people like Nahida to use her skill to apply Dendro, and then Raiden for Electro. But Jingshu is also pretty good too, that's why I have him on the team with Yoimiya. I think in the long run it's gonna work better, like, with how fast Yoimiya's normal attacks are with her skill also. Plus she's got Yunjin to back her up too. I think Jingshu's water swords will be helpful there. And maybe we could add Marina onto the team as like a part-time healer. Let's see. If I pop Nahida and Beijo Burst, I can do 30k Hyper Blooms at level 80 right. Damn. I do not know if I've hit numbers like that before in Genshin.
Thanks for helping
Then
us
again,
talk
I am
things
not
through
the
with
best at
Uncle
all
Rick.
at
Good
like
thing
building
you were able to pick
characters,
up on
so
what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard.
fair enough.
As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
I feel like you did a lot noteworthy, Mr. John Lee. You're kind of selling yourself short.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Oh?
Hello.
Oh, hey, Xiao. You know, considering where we were, or like where we were near, I kind of figured you would show up, but hello, Xiao.
You're here too?
Spending time with your own dad, I see.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh.
A ghostly
Oh.
flight. Could that elusive Director Who be coming to Wangshu Inn once again?
Ah, so he saw his dad flying the kite. And I like that he thought it was Hu Tao. Because, I mean, it is her ghost that the kite is based off of. It makes sense. Also, Dark says, yeah, when Shaw popped out, it surprised me a bit because I thought it was Cloud Retainer. That's what I was anticipating just now, too, but... like, it doesn't surprise me as much, considering we were so close to the inn he always hangs out at. I don't know why he said that instead of Wangshu Inn, because the name's right there.
What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects.
I do find it weird that he doesn't allow himself to refer to Zhongli as Rex Lapis in his head. I guess he respects Zhongli's desire to be a human. Oh.
It's you. I thought you were Director Who.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget?
I like how he's acting like an excited dad to play a new game with his kid. Asador says who? Tao, yes. Nice joke.
The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
I don't know if someone's already made that joke before, like in canon, but they should. I can see Hu Tao doing it herself, actually.
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame.
Ah, understandable.
In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
Oh, so he's kind of slacking off.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm. I kind of do like that. I guess it's also part of, like, he's trying to be a human, but, like, the fact that Hu Tao can boss basically the god of her region around, and Zhongli is just nonchalantly agreeing with it, like, yes, boss. What I like about that. You have a nice dynamic.
Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Sha?
Oh, are they also talking in telepathy, like how the Adepti were before?
I've only met Director Who a few times.
Oh,
I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied.
He's just like Cloud Retainer. He's asking his kid, basically, to come visit more often.
This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit.
Okay, no, he is technically doing his job. Okay.
Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
Father-son bonding.
All right.
Actually, now that I think about it, he is...
I have made my comparisons.
Alright, but also I was gonna say, like, he is literally in charge of the animo elements. Like, he's all about air. He would be a good fit for this.
If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
But in terms of just being a kite...
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu.
Oh, okay.
I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
A lot of people, actually.
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I mean, he's just an old man enjoying his time, like... I don't know.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Competition is not the important thing right now.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it.
Alright, if you're neutral towards it, fair enough.
Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind.
It's therapeutic to him. That's cool, at least.
Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Does he have lanterns made for him?
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need.
No.
Minogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design.
Yeah, they mentioned them before.
When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Oh, sure, okay.
It's getting late.
I think I remember
I should go
Pervasi's.
inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See
See you,
next time.
Zhongli. Oh. Right, father-son talk. Also, Dork says, oh, that reminds me, I'm gonna check out that spot. Oh, you haven't seen it yet. Okay, well, let me know what you see there. Kind of miss Pervasi's. I think he was in Xiao's old story quest, or his ghost was, I think, from what I recall.
Coming.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
You sure you do? Are you sure you don't? I think I get a bottle of water real quick. I'm feeling a bit thirsty. Oh, Dork says, oh, he's actually here. Ooh. Keep going. Let me know what you find.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but...
Oh, okay. Yep, he's going.
Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shinhe.
Oh.
Sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea? Or would you prefer something else?
Okay. Yeah, they're actually just going to go show those two how to be like a good parent-child duo.
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
Yep. Also, Dork says, "Oh,
So
this is
I'll
funny.
have whatever you are having."
This is effing hilarious." I do like the amount of detail that like Cloud Retainer put into this whole plan. It's like something out of a kid's show. Like above and beyond to help someone learn a lesson.
All right.
What are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme?
It's not really a scheme. I mean, sort of, but like
see what happens.
It's a plan that means well. Scheme, I feel like comes with a negative connotation. Oh, Dork says also with Xiao you get a small mini cutscene thing. Ooh, I want to see that. Is it like a small render? I guess, like what you see with everyone making kites together earlier. It's like one still image. Or is it like a pre-rendered cutscene? Because I like seeing those too.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
Is it because she bought the 10 boxes of tea? Also says, oh no, it's not. It's like this cutscene type of thing. Oh, okay.
Oh, forget it. Such thoughts
That's a bit disappointing.
Present need to keep up the conversation.
I mean, these aren't bad, but they're kind of eh.
Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught
Okay,
me,
but it's wholesome.
by pinning
okay.
their heads against the table.
I know they're probably acting, but like that absolutely sounds like something Sheho would say normally.
Are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
Yep. Well, hopefully neither of those two are into gossip.
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night.
Oh, okay.
Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
I mean, Guoba is a god of cooking, so he's kind of not too different from an Adeptus. Even if he can't talk normally.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all.
That's true, he has quite a few friends to his name.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
I don't know if that's quite the right thing to say, but...
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
I feel so bad for Cloud Retainer right now.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer.
Okay. Also, again, I like how they use Aya a bit in their conversations. Or I don't know if I feel like someone else has used it before, but like I've mentioned in the past, my dad says Aya too whenever something annoys him. It just feels a bit nostalgic when I hear other people use it. I don't know if it's like a regular thing people say in China, but I like it.
Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads, but you'll have your entire family around you.
As the dork says, I like how Uncle says it a lot in Jackie Chan Adventures. He says Aya a lot. I think someone's mentioned Jackie Chan Adventures before to me. I haven't watched it yet, but I think maybe I could. Or maybe I should. I also think someone mentioned Jackie Chan actually was in the show, but for some reason I think the animated version of him was not voiced by him, which I find to be kind of odd. As the dork says, Jackie, one more thing. What?
Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before.
Zhongli really does have a way with words. Oh no, it's not deep at all. It's just more old, loose yelling you need to watch to understand. Okay. It's funny. Alright.
But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh,
No, they're kind of still at it,
made
but
up by now.
they rarely said much to each other. It was mostly Cloud Retainer and Shenhe there.
Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Oh, okay.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Yep, I think so. I don't know when you last saw him, but I go to Liyue Harbor to deliver the goods. I kind of want to hear what these two have to say.
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Maybe a little bit too blunt, I guess.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally.
Aww.
Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
That's sweet. Also kind of detrimental if she says stuff like that out of context again. Also, Dork says, when I heard her things, my immediate thought was, should have gone with Ganyu. You know, now that I think about it, Ganyu really would have been a much better fit, since she actually, like, she spent a much longer time living with humans. Yeah, she really should have gone with Ganyu, actually. But then again, Shenhe is funnier, so... Oh, Charlotte. I think she was at the very beginning of this game. Oh, at this event.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine.
Oh, she's a
I'm
person
invited to
that
the steamer.
requested
I
tea.
invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the
Oh.
hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
I thought it was going to be like Shinyon herself, like being the buyer, but I guess not.
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
You're based on France, not Britain.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
Well, she's the very important client.
And
Yeah.
here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
I mean, when you travel across the world and you're also a renowned hero, it kind of happens.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over
Oh.
here!
Hello.
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Oh, we're still going with the plan? Okay. Alright. I thought we were, like, nearly done, but okay.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shinyon.
Debatably.
Everything is going according to plan.
I like how they just let him come. Like, it's not even, like, everyone knows it's not really much of a secret to him anymore. That's the dorks is not. And I can't wait to rewatch this for the third time. Wait, third time? What?
I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
About that.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gamin?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
I'm sure it's fine.
Not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment.
Oh, my main account, second account, and now this time. Boy, but I'm looking forward to seeing what you want to see.
We pulled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Alright, fair enough.
Oh, okay.
Is it gonna be like a pre-rendered cutscene? I always love seeing
Matters
those.
always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
That is true, yeah.
I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea. But
No?
I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Alright, what's the idea?
Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Okay. Oh, we also don't get to hear this one. Okay, fair enough. Like, it'll be a surprise.
Let's split up and make it happen.
I mean, he could do. You know, he just do that thing from the trailer, like where he's somehow dancing on water. I think that would definitely excite his dad. Like, my son is dancing lion
We need
Jesus.
to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Alright. And Cloud Retainer, like, She's not a big fan of those things, but alright, sure. Let's buy one.
Hello again.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Aw.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Ah, yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
Ooh, alright. I was just wanted to ask again, because I feel like the music might be getting a bit louder. Can you guys hear it in the background? I do my best with, I guess, like, soundproofing the room with... it's kind of crude, but, like, it's just my, coat being tucked under the door, so no noise, leaks out from there, but... I just want to ask, like, in case, can you guys hear it, because I don't want to risk getting copyright struck.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Alright.
Alright then, thank you. Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business. Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into
Okay, Thork says, no, we don't hear anything. Alright, awesome. Wait for a lantern rite to begin. Let's go. Oh, I think it's a pre-rendered cutscene. Oh, it is? Yeah, I see it. Oh. Oh, it's Chi-Chi and Yo-Yo! Aww. The little kiddos hanging out with each other. Oh, there's us with Shenhe and Ganyu. Nice. Is that Madam Ping in the back, or it might just be an old lady? I like how it's looking so far. I always love these kind of cutscenes.
Come here, allow me.
Oh. Aw, they're she's helping her reset her little head ornaments. It's nice. It's like they're really sisters. Oh. Hope everything's turning off.
What's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
I gotta get in, like, something... Oh! Oh, here it is. Wait. Oh, wait. It's underwater. Wait, is it what I think it is? It literally is. He's dancing underwater like in the trailer. Nice. Yeah, let's see it. I like how it's even got like the drums with it. Like a classic dancing lion performance. I guess actually like what I used to see back at the malls. I mean, no dancing on water, but like everything else. Oh, those are the Adepti. There's his dad. Oh, that is cool. God retainer. And this feels like one of the most sick stories or like not just the cutscene, like this whole story. It is one of the best ones I've ever seen for just one 4-star character, primarily. I actually really wish, like, he was his own 5-star, to be honest. That is gorgeous. Oh! Eye catching. And I think this is Charlotte taking the photos.
Have I taken that many pictures already?
Uh,
I need to load more film.
This lantern ride is great. Oh, everyone's letting out their kites. Oh, there's us too. That's cool. Something up with this whopper flower one, or oh no, they're all falling.
Wait, the wind.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, there's Hu Tao with Shangli. That's sweet.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern
Happy
Rite.
Lantern Rite.
Oh, there's his dad. Yeah, there it is. I think they shoot you with their kites too. Aw. Probably join in. That was a good cutscene, though. I loved that. I don't know if I feel like I always say for every new one that I feel like it's gonna be in my top 10, but this really, I feel like it deserves that. That was nice. Like Dork says, yeah, that's what I meant by seeing that for the third time. I can see why you were looking forward to that. The very end, though, that was especially awesome. I think Cloud Retainer. I was expecting her to make a gust of wind initially to bring all the kites back up, but she just used her own kites to lift everyone else's. I think that's super neat too. Like, it helps make everyone's, it brings everyone's kites back up, but also was kind of gloating, like, showing how cool her own kite was. Like, it looked like a shooting star for a sec.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
I also think that was supposed to be her own kite. I don't know if it was the one that Ganyu and Shenhe made.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Yep. Cloud Retainer's youngest daughter right here. She better be playable when she grows up. She's got potential. Alright, now we can get the real father-son talk.
Son.
It's a little less awkward than before, at least. His dad's happy. Like, very proud of him, I think.
This time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
I mean, sure looks like it.
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but
Honestly, just the fact that he can do it on his own is really, like, pretty damn impressive. Like, every other Dancing Lion performance I've ever seen, I guess he didn't really have the body attached, but, like, every other one I've seen requires, like, a group of people to actually do. He's doing it all by himself.
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course, it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time?
I kind of want to hear that now, though.
All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. And much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid.
Oh. This game's writing always knows how to hit people in the feels. Like, in the good way. Like, not in the way that Honkai does it every now and then. You don't need to make us sad to make us cry. Like, just heartwarming
Alright,
stuff like this.
That's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say?
I wouldn't mind if Genshin goes down that route too. Like, it's interesting. It would be interesting story-wise if more characters kick the bucket. I could do without it, though. But still. Aww. Father-son hug. The work says I was literally yelling hug button when I watched this scene. Very fitting. There we go.
Seeing the two of them
Family
talk things
reunited.
through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Yep.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
I see caught on to you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad.
Fair enough.
Honestly.
Go.
Alright.
Okay.
He really is a good man, like I said
Then I'm
before.
off.
And I feel with how good each story has been for Lantern Rights. I'm just wondering, like, what they have planned for the next one, if they have anything planned yet.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
I wouldn't say I like any one more than the other, but again, like, to reach this same level. I'm just excited for the next year for Lantern Ride.
It's nothing to be
And I guess
embarrassed
also
about.
what they have planned for the rest of this year. You know, besides the whole three wish debacle that happened as of late. I hope, like, Notsland will change that. Like, it'll bring Genshin's PR a little bit higher up. Or, like, I don't even know if it'll really do that. Like, it's never been, like, the storytelling or, like, stuff like that if fans are upset about. It's kind of just the treatment from the dev team in terms of rewards and stuff. Just fix that, make sure Notland's good. I think Genshin's definitely still got hope.
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xinyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out.
You're gonna have to thank a lot of people, honestly.
If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
And that's the end. Okay. Is there not going to be, like, an epilogue, or... kind of wanted to... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I wanted to see everyone, like, you know, just hang out, eat together. So we got 2 days, and... Actually, wait. Gotta wait for the right time, actually. I think that's it. It's usually like 8 to 12, I think. Or 8 to 20. Okay, there we go. Oh, 12 to 16. Okay, my bad. Boom. Oh, was that the Jade Chamber up there?
Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village?
Oh. Oh, wait, okay, wait, it's not... Okay, I thought it was gonna be like the big dinner thing with everyone, but... I think we're just going here now.
We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll we'll run into her.
Alright, let's go see Hu Tao then. Here we go.
The mountain air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day.
Josh.
Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
What?
Huh? Did you hear that?
Who said that?
Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
Yeah, I heard it too.
Right?
Who is that?
I wasn't just hearing things.
I don't recognize the voice.
That voice sounds really familiar. Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Alright, let's go see what's up. Other people are saying other things too. Oh! Navia and Clorand, I think.
Navia, Clorand!
Damn, okay, I was not expecting more Fontaine characters besides Charlotte, but okay.
Well, if it isn't my dear partners. See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
It's just your lucky day.
Also, this is literally my ship. I remember
Are you guys
that.
also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that
They're
reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
they're literally going on a date for for the Lantern Rite Festival.
Happy Lantern Rite.
You too.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain?
It's probably Clorand's idea.
And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
Well, Aether could. Aether and Paimon could. I couldn't.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain.
I guess that is a good question.
There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
Or long distance ordering.
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Oh.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
Ah, okay. So it's not what you were shouting that matters, but the acting of shouting itself. It's just like Layla during her hangout quest.
Exactly. You get me, partner.
Their partner's over there.
I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now.
Oh, I see.
So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Well, I haven't done that yet.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
That's called letting your forget what it's called. Letting your intrusive thoughts win.
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Hunting for what?
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
Murder. That's how you relieve stress, according to Paimon.
What I choose to hunt
And
depends
Clorand.
on my mood.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
Well, it won't work for the traveler. He can't speak.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And he prefers to keep things bottled up. That's too relatable.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose.
Also, wait, Dorks is... Yeah, I just looked at my main account. I have 21 21,051 primos and 15 fates. Then for emergency supply of 242 star glitter. Nice.
No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain
Wait,
earlier.
Farina? What do you mean by who, Aether?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
I wish I could hear that.
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Oh.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we
Wait,
headed
what?
up here to check it out.
Why were you screaming that, Farina?
And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Oh.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
Oh. She's still being a director, I think.
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
She's just doing a bit of trolling.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Alright, fair enough.
Seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Probably. Was she alone or was Nouvellette with her?
I think so. We ran into Nervalette on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Okay.
What? Nervalette was here too?
So many people from Fontaine. Yeah, exactly.
What was he doing here?
There were so many people here.
Couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Damn.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off.
Fair enough.
Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently?
Oh, yeah, she did.
Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
Oh, so Gaming's dad is getting patronage from Nouvellette himself. Okay, damn. Also, Dorks is logging on to my second account to work on doing the commissions and resin before being done for today.
My situation is
Nice.
completely
Good luck with
different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
Ah.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Fair enough.
It's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley.
Oh.
And now I have to buy him something.
Makes sense. It is Ridesley.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint.
Also kind of ship Clorand and Risley, but
mind.
I don't know which ship do I go for. I like both.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought
Also,
is
because I
his
want to do
specialty.
quests, but I don't want to do it on the
What is it
phone.
called again?
Ah, fair enough.
Nervalette even mentioned it earlier.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
Oof. If only Cloud Retainer could hear that.
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Nah, we're cool.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Qiaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
It's cool, Navia.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
Alright, let's
No
go
need
see
to
her.
Stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
I hope we get... Ooh. They mentioned Farina, too. I hope we get to see Farina and Hu Tao together. That's gonna be
We
cool.
can meet up in Qiaoying Village later.
I feel like I've seen people compare the two a lot.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later.
Alright, see ya, guys. Alright, let's go. Wait, I want to talk to them first. Don't miss
What
anything.
do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price. You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
Seems like it.
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Alright, fair enough. Oh, good try, Navia. Good try. Oh, I think. Wait, was Zhongli there?
Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum!
I think so. Zhongli, Hu Tao, and Farina together for like a little bit.
Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon
Oh
wonders
wait,
if
also,
we
hold
can
on.
still get some at this time of day.
Yeah, let's see. Otherwise, I will be working on the desert area, and then after the desert, I'll continue the main storyline because I haven't continued the main story since the first release of Fontaine. Lol. Oh. Also, there have been gameplay leaks of the new characters. I forgot the name. Ooh, interesting. Meanwhile, I have basically 100%ed every area except the new ones for Leeway.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now, let's see what kind of yummy things we can find
Oh, wait,
around
I
here.
just realized. I think I forgot to schedule a post for today. Hold on. Did I? Let me check. Google Chrome. I think I might have. Ah, shoot, wait. Oh, Dork says she's gonna be a geo-catching. Is it Chiori? I think she showed up in one of the most recent events. It might be her. And yep, okay, I forgot to make a post for today. Shoot. Would anyone like to indulge me as I decide to quickly make a post for Twitter? Hold on. I don't want to leave the Twitter folks in the dark. Hold on. Shoot. I've been doing good at keep doing stuff ahead of time, but darn. Hold on. Rita, can you open up, please? Oh, there you are. Okay. Let me switch lobbies real quick. Also, Real Human says Dino has forgotten to post. That is the post. I feel like I should do something a little bit more, I guess, interesting than that. I guess that could work. I remember when Quadra, last time I did this, Quadra suggested I did basically a Krita adventure. Like, the Dino forgot to do a post, broke reality, and then, like, a screenshot of me and Krita like this. That was the post. I'm gonna do something else. I could do, like, a meme-related one. I feel like I typically do meme-related posts during streaming days when I can't reply to everyone straight away. And then more adventure-esque ones on other days. What memes do you guys have for me? Wait. Hold on. Also, Eldridge says, the dino's been caught admiring himself. Send help. Don't worry about it, Eldridge. It's all under control. I am not being an egotist. I'm just trying to find inspiration for today's post because I forgot to schedule it for today. I'll be back to the Genshin stuff soon enough. I guess Real Humans thing kind of works. I'm not sure if I really want to do that though. Should I do like the making my way downtown kind of meme, but with myself from Honkai Star Rail and myself in Genshin, or? Real Humans is a dino has fallen in Lego City. An intriguing one. See, a man has fallen into the river in Lego City. They're finding. Well, I guess it's an old commercial, but there's no good pictures, so I'll go with this one, I guess. Alright. Ooh. Should I do like a bit of Godzilla inspiration, maybe? Hold on. Let me try something here. Or should it just be the dino, like, falling into a river in Lego City? I could just do it, like, the normal way, but... Just randomly put Godzilla in the background to see if anyone notices. Okay. In that case... There we go. I'm gonna put myself right over here. Wait, actually, I got another good idea. Hold on. Oh, wrong. Well, hold on. I need an eraser there. There we go. There. And then I do this. Here's a little trick anyone who wants to make reflections using Krita. Upside down. Do this. Then what I do is... and lower opacity a little. Okay, maybe a little bit more. And raise me up a little bit. There we go. And then add a bit of Gaussian blur. There you go. Really, this works a bit as like a reflection, I think. Alright, and now for the Easter eggs. Let's see. I want to make it fitting, so let's have it be a Lego Godzilla. If I can find a good one. Ooh, there's a lot of, I can find a lot of works of -1 Godzilla. That's cool. Kinda want to go for, like, legendary one. Sure. Suppose it shouldn't matter too much. Where do I hide him, though? Hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me go to remove BG. I tend to use that a lot because I am not that good at getting rid of backgrounds myself, or at least Rita is not good at. His tools are not the best for that. Alright, so here's Godzilla. Okay, I'm gonna put him off to the side. He's a little harder to spot. Kinda. Just turn off, so it looks like he's actually peeping behind a building. Actually, wait, I got another idea. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna cook for a bit. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. There's the perfect picture. Okay, hold on. Where did I put them? Like, actually, no. Make them extra tiny. Make them extra tiny. I'm gonna put him like somewhere orange so that he camouflages well, but I don't think it works that well here. Where do you guys think would be a good hiding place for him? Actually, wait, hold on. We're doing this. I should also put like a red circle somewhere, right? I should put it a little farther away from me, so it's a little harder to spot. I don't know. Now where I put him is going to be the most discreet. Wait, Dork says, what about the red roof near Godzilla? Will he blend in there? Maybe if I make him tinier. But then there's two Easter eggs very close to each other. I think someone should be able to notice him there. Like it's hidden, but not too hidden. Okay. If I move Godzilla somewhere else, then maybe it could work. I just don't want them to be too close to each other, otherwise it'll be easy to... If you spot one, it'll be easy to spot the other too. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, this kind of works. Like having Godzilla here between these two buildings. Like he's walking in. Even though it's like a small alleyway, it works, I think. And then we need a random yellow... not yellow. We need a random red circle somewhere. Where do you guys suggest? Actually, do we need an arrow too? Is that what people normally do? Or... Actually, wait, I should put it near me. And then have a... Actually, we should have more Easter eggs if we do this. Okay, so like also have like a random arrow pointing at me. There we go. Oh, should we have like where's Waldo? There's not much for no places for him to really hide, but I want to try it anyways. Okay. Want them to be spread out again, but again, just it's a little hard to find, like a little too easy to find each one. In my opinion. Unless we blur everything, but then it's just gonna be a pain to look at. Like to make it the quality of the rest of the picture. Okay, you want I'm gonna bring in Shadow the Hedgehog himself. Just make him extra tiny. So tiny people should absolutely not be. Should like really struggle to find him, like right there. It's like a tiny little speckle. Well, actually, wait. Put him right over. Actually, I feel like that's a little. I don't know. It's gonna be a little too much. People will not be able to see him like at all. You know, a little bit bigger. Oh wait, hold on. I have him like just poking out. I'm here. I put a Lego T-Rex also. Also, Dorks is BRB. Alright. See ya then. Dorks will be here when you get back. Probably. Let's see. Kinda want to use a T-Rex from the olden days. From my childhood. Back from Lego Dino 2012. No good pictures of him, though. Okay, there we go. Wait, hold on. I got something. Boom. Lego T-Rex also. Who else do I want to hide in this image? Trying to think. Hidden in image meme. Goku? You know, I think this works. Probably. But where's Waldo somewhere else, though? I'm gonna put him right here next to the next to the arrow next. Yeah, I like the thought of that. Like he's gonna be one of the easier ones to find, and then there's gonna be Goku and Shadow. That'll actually be a bit of a struggle. Having said that, though, I think I want to put Goku a little farther away from where Shadow is. Again, I don't want them to be too close to each other, or else it's gonna be a little harder to. It's gonna be a little easier to find them both. You see one, you're gonna pretty quickly see the other, probably. Oh wait, hold on. I mean, there's some issues with the hair, but well, with the blue parts of his outfit, but black roof, orangish walls. That's not blend in the best, but zoomed in like it's maybe it should work. I think I'll go with it. Let's call it Lego Dino River. .png. Alright. Well, now I got something to finally post onto Twitter. What should we call it? Like, what should the what should I guess what should the text be? Let's see. I guess I could go with the usual, the dino has fallen into the river in Lego City. And that is all. That is all. You know what? Yeah, I'm going with that. There. Post has been done. I didn't do it at a really good time. Normally I do them at like 5-minute marks. Like, I don't know how to best say it, but like I don't really like to do it like exact hours, half hours, or like 15s. I did at 10:16, but I guess it'll be fine for now. I'd rather do it on the wrong time than prolong it too much again. Because I messed up not scheduling it. But there you go. Got a post done for today. Now we can go back to Genshin.
Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Sure looks like it.
Wonder what they're talking about.
Alright, back to Genshin. What you guys up to?
Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price.
Nope.
Since Zhongli is there, it's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Alright, no time to waste.
But you're both wrong. Oh. She's looking at the water. Hi, Paimon.
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight
Hello,
for
Hu Tao.
surprise? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
It's been too long. I mean, I saw you in the cutscene, but in actual, like, in terms of actual interactions between Hu Tao and Aether, it has been too long.
Able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
Exactly. Also, I just realized, this is kind of like an interaction between two Archons, sort of, even though Farina's not really the Archon. It's in my heart, it's still like the Hydro Archon and the Geo Archon meeting. It's kind of cool. Let's see. So many chums all in one place.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me.
I like calling people chums though. It's like old-timey Batman.
I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
Now, yeah, Farina, best girl of Fontaine.
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over to that, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite,
It
Farina.
appears you have been to Fontaine, then.
That we have?
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise.
You know, it just occurred to me, actually. Zhongli probably knows who Farina is, or who she used to be. Because she was pretty open about being the Hydro Archon. But in Li Wei's case, Zhongli has been very secretive, or Rex Lapis was secretive, and then he became more so when he became Zhongli. So does Farina know who he is?
What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom.
Emphasis on strength. I love you, Farina, but your little buddies that you summoned, they're the ones carrying in terms of your gameplay. Your normal attacks are not the best.
I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from
Okay, so she has an idea. But she's not quite there yet.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Aw, that's nice, Hu Tao.
Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
I was right.
Yep.
Yeah. Free coffin, Farina. Hear that, Paimon?
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
Ew.
What's this about winning something?
Just a
Don't
bet.
tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
It was Paimon's idea. Uh-huh.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Yep, you know me.
That I do, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
What was Paimon's guess then?
I think it was supposed to be Zhongli being a tour guide.
I thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
Fair enough.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
Huh. Well, sweet. I guess it's a tie then.
You see? Paimon was right too. Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stashed, and I don't want whatever is in your shoe, Paimon.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl, and Paimon will also buy you a bowl. As for the third bowl...
Those three can share it.
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
Alright, fair enough. But I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Does it have to do with what happened with the prophecy in Fontaine?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did, something happen recently, Farina?
Oh yeah, you were screaming on top of a mountain.
Huh? What do you mean? Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangxiang Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, I guess that is an important question.
Oh, well, yes.
Is it for Focalors?
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person.
Nope.
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
I guess Zhongli is also just into, like, general cultural stuff. Like, I think he served as, like... not like a chaperone, but he was part of, like, a big expedition for a story quest. I remember that. We were looking for artifacts in the God of Salt's place. If she could have hired... like, she could be working with the funeral parlor because of Zhongli.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all. Hey,
Yeah, Zhongli is very well-versed.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
I guess you don't seem like the funeral type of person, but I guess no one technically really is. Except kinda Hu Tao.
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Oh, nice.
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now.
Oh.
Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh air. What? A breath of fresh terror? What? I don't get that.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, wait, I get it now. Terror? Because she's making horror films. Oh, okay, I get it now.
Oh, Paimon sees.
I'm
that
dumb.
Makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangxiang Funeral Parlor?
You know, Hu Tao herself would probably be a good actress for a horror film. Based on the one demo she had, the demo trailer she had. I think she was literally following, some dudes, in like a foggy area.
Well, not exactly.
I mean, they were Church of Borders, but still.
My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
With all you being playable characters and all.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Ooh?
Oh? Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Oh, Monza Nubilet.
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
I mean, well, I guess it's partially because Navia and Cloranda mentioned he showed up here, but when are you two not together? You are just like the Fontaine version of Hu Tao and Zhongli. You're like father-daughter.
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Yeah, you tell everyone about your encounter with Navia and Cloranda. One look at the pitiful expression of Farina's face is enough to convince you to leave the part about the shouting. Oh. Yeah, okay, sure.
Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
Huh.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble.
He probably just wanted like directions as to like where to go in this town, because he's not familiar with the area.
He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
I'm surprised, being the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, he couldn't just like fly or swim his way back.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, yeah, swimming would probably be the fastest route of all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hutel?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction.
I mean, you guide souls to the afterlife. That's not like a normal guide.
But speaking of your friend,
What about him?
he doesn't get out much, does he?
Nope. No, he does not. He is in his office a lot at a time.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
That's just normal Neuvillettes.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
I wonder what Zhongli actually has to feel about, like, what he feels about that. Yeah, like him being at least a former Archon, because he doesn't have the Gnosis anymore. And then, like, his power came from, like, the power of the Archons came from the Dragon Sovereigns. And Neuvillette regained his power. And he said before that he might want payback on the Archons and, like, Heavenly Principles and, like, all the humans. Well, not all the humans, but, like, at least Celestia and the gods for, like, kicking the dragons out and placing humans in their, like, putting humans in their place.
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Maybe, if it weren't for the past history.
Is that so?
I do like that he smiles a bit before he says that. Judging by how Zhongli is acting, and taking into consideration Neuvillette's true identity, could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose? Oh? Would he do that? I mean, if... People have told me that that Neuvillette should be stronger than the Archon, in terms of power scaling. Including Zhongli, so... Maybe. I don't know if Zhongli seems like the kind of person to, like, just run away, though. At least if he does feel guilty, like, about what happened with the dragons. I mean, he has a pet dragon, or, like, a dragon friend. Well, old friend. In the form of, like, Astaha. And he's, like, he takes on a dragon-like form as Rex Lapis. He has a respect for dragons, I'm pretty sure. He felt guilty about what happened with the Hydro Dragons, well, the Dragon Sovereigns. I feel like it would make sense more for him to, like, at least try to find a private place in case Neuvillette wants, like, is considering fighting him. It's like no one gets hurt, but then also try to talk things out. I don't know. Doesn't seem like him to just, like, power away if he's nearby. Anyways. Yeah, it is what it is.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
Probably. I do want to see, like, a genuine interaction between the two.
That's right. He's got more friends than he knows what to do with.
I have a good certain charm about me, yes.
Well, that's certainly true.
Thank you very much.
Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Nervalette into loosening up a bit.
Probably.
Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
That's true, actually.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
Actually, wait, Dork says, if you have a new Valette, he actually makes fun of Venti and Zhongli for having fake visions to hide amongst the mortals. I wish I had him to see that voice line, but that's kind of funny. Imagine having fake visions. Imagine not just strolling amongst the people, knowing full well you can use the elements without a vision. Anyways, that does make sense. And Dork says, hang out, let me pull up the thing. Alright.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He is the fair and impartial Ludex of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before.
Yes.
In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize.
Dork says my second account from my friend has New Valette on it. Oh, I see.
It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
True. As is Zhongli.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Wait, actually, I guess it makes sense. So, I guess Farina does know he's the Dragon Sovereign. Well, I guess Focalors does, so probably she does too. Also, there's Navia and Claranda right over there.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Hey, Zhongli, it's one of the people you gave a Geovision.
Oh, it's Navia and Clarand.
Hello.
Hey, over here!
Oh, let's see. Dork says, I don't have the quest and friendship high enough, so I need to grab it from the wiki. Ah, okay. Hello, guys.
We saw you all chatting over here.
It's kind of cool seeing so many Fontaine characters here in Leeway.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine. Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
The outgoing girls are making contacts. The extroverts are here. Alright, everyone circles around you and begin introducing yourselves. Hutao's eyes light up when she hears about Cloran's profession. I wish we could hear this stuff, but... Quick explanation from Farina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas. Again, I wish I could have heard that, but okay.
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
Oh yeah, now that I think about it, this is probably Clorand and Farina's first interaction. Like, their first physical interaction after what happened in the Archon quest, right?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Okay, she's being nice about it. That's good.
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other.
Aw, she called her a friend. Let's go.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark. Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Alright, the ones that she's been reading. But also, wait. Oh. Dork says, I was once advised to wear a counterfeit vision so that I might more easily intervene during moments of crisis. To be quite frank, I was not enamored by this suggestion, nor the implication that one must only exercise the power that is rightfully theirs under false pretenses. With that said, however, I've developed a newfound appreciation for the value of human yearning and determination after having spent considerable time around vision-bearing humans. Excuse me, you're saying even some members of the Seven don a counterfeit vision before mingling with their people? My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of this situation. I can kind of get that, actually. Like, I guess the fact that the people that they feel the need to, I guess, be in disguise, sort of. Like, in order to use their powers, Nubila just doesn't care. Just doesn't care.
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye.
It's out. You're not You're kind. I feel like you're scaring Farina there.
If you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams. Ooh.
I like how she adds the "ooh" at the very end. It's a nice touch. Also, this image is meme worthy. Hold on, give me a sec. Hold on. Wait. I got the perfect picture for this. It's literally this from Attack on Titan. And where is it? Ah, there. I guess it's like reversed in terms of like their position, but hold on. Yeah, it's literally this. And I love it. Alright, let's continue. Aw, poor Farina. Just keeps on getting bullied by people.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Oh.
Of course.
Farina?
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character.
Well, speaking of character, like I said before, Hu Tao would be a perfect character for whatever horror film Farina is making.
By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you?
Yeah.
You must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
That's true. 500 years of not being free. Forced to follow some acts. It was for the sake of the a whole region, but still. Not pleasant, but also dorks. Yeah, my buddy's account that he gave me had all but 3 characters. 4 if you count Aloy. Nah.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Chaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Ooh. Also, up, dorks, as I'm gonna head out. A buddy's streaming, and I'm gonna go bug him for a bit, see you around. Alright, see ya, dorks.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious. Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast.
Ooh.
Florand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigewin.
Aw.
Florand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Fair enough.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Oof.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
How about you, Farina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird.
Okay, fair enough.
Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of they should all be
whoops.
things I can use. I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps then. I think I skipped a bit of dialogue also. I'm sorry about that, Farina.
Now Paimon's even. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go?
Oh, actually.
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh. So he took them back for her, or?
So that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
Oh, he's becoming the water-typed version of Smog.
That's quite the imagination.
Hoarding
you've got
treasure.
there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us.
That's nice.
I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
I mean, he is plenty strong, so.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Maripede for me once he's done with the day's work.
Ah, that's
Neuvillette
nice.
is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
I guess that makes sense why he asked for directions then, because he can't just swim back with all the stuff.
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought.
He could be uptight and, I guess, more casual when he wants to
If only
be.
the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him.
She is burning a hole into Zhongli with the stare right now.
Right, Zhongli?
Yep, there we go. You know, now that I think about it, like, alternatively, I'm pretty sure Zhongli, he has put money on the funeral parlor's tab. Like, because he has no money. He's just like, the funeral parlor will pay for me. Yeah. He's not a bad guy, but he's not the best one when it comes to money.
Indeed.
Clorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley.
Oh, look for
Go
Neuvillette.
to the entrance of the Fortress of Maripede. Maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Oh, alright, let's talk to everyone.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If
Sure
there's
is.
anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. You barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed."
I like Hu Tao's little, imitations of Zhongli.
If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
I think he's past that age, but okay.
Is that so?
He even said, "Is that so?" again.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life.
Fair enough.
Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity.
Just relax. No need to think too much.
I apologize for making you worry.
I can get that.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of mind, out of sight.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Thank you, Hu Tao.
Indeed.
Alright, let's see how the Fontaine 3 are doing. I'm gonna grab some mints also. Actually, wait, hold on. Double Farina, what's up?
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Chlorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
Oh, wait, what?
I will say, but I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Chlorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Fair enough.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Alright.
Trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
Nope.
You are indeed quite strong.
Thank you.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Maybe to Notland. Alright, let's go to the Opera Epiclus then. I wish there was a better teleport point there. It is kind of cool that Lantern Rite of all of all things is ending. I'd assume it is ending, like here in Fontaine. Interesting change of pace. Hey, this is more like an epilogue rather than like the main Lantern Rite stuff, but still. It's like I like how they integrated a lot of another region into the Lantern Rites. Like Charlotte was there from the beginning, and then this whole epilogue bit has Chlorand, Navia, and Farina, and now we have Nouvellette here. Kind of cool. I wish we had something like that for Inazuma too.
Look, it's Nouvellette. We lucked out.
Hello.
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting.
Well, not really. We met fairly recently for I think it was for the end of Farina's story quest during the last stream. But hello, Nouvellette.
Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Nouvellette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really?
Fair enough.
If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day.
Yeah, I figured.
Second, I was
unlike him. Unlike Paimon.
To Chaoying Village.
Yeah, we met some friends there.
I see. Thank you for informing me.
So did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered. I have to hand it to Chlorand.
Oh, Risley. The most popular male ship. Well, yep. I feel like he's one of the most popular male ships of Fontaine.
Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Probably just teasing.
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
Wait. I thought she didn't fall for the marketing thing, right?
About that.
Wait, what?
Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh, wait, did he? If that was his own tea that he got, I think, during his own trip to the village.
Oh? Why? What happened?
Is it?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Oh my god. It's just the old people falling for this marketing trick. Like, it was first Cloud Retainer, and then this Nuvolet himself. Bruh.
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
Best of luck with that.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
Oh?
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Did he give Risley one of the 10 Commandments, basically? Or
Okay. Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go. We joked with Clarence some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Nice.
So that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. A gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the Fortress's showroom.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom.
Okay, I was about to say, there isn't like a stage or anything, right?
We do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Chaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water.
Oh yeah, he does like drinking water, doesn't he? I remember that from the voice lines, I think. I saw it a couple times.
Much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands
Oh,
to
what?
reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion.
It's purer than what you have in Fontaine. Okay, that's impressive.
If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in the way, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
Yeah, you're going to take some day offs more.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one.
Impossible. I am guilty of this mindset, though, I will say.
After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration.
Well, now you got one.
However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, The idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well.
Oh.
Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making.
He's gonna be going to a pottery class.
This is also something I made today.
Oh? Oh, whoa, that's actually kind of sick. It reminds me of like a sauropod. Oh. And it's in the form of like a big ladle. Nice.
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
Paimon is it's themed around a long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
Yeah, it's amazing. The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it?
Mm-hmm. I like how he is like he feels kind of childish here, like a little kid showing you their new drawing that they made at school.
To tell you the truth, given your
You like
unexpected
it?
arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
Like if it was a drawing, it's like you would want it to be like to get a magnet to put it on the fridge. Wait.
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Let's see. Can I really keep it, sir?
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept. Thank you, Mr.
You are
Nubilet.
most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite to you too, Nubilet. Oh yeah, pass along the advice for Nubilet's vacation.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself.
Oh yeah, Farina did mention that.
That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol.
I feel like Nubilet himself, like he's the kind of man that can tell when he's self-indulging too much and know when to stop.
But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does, in part, originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world.
But now you don't have that desire anymore. Well, you have the desire now to engage.
The human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
Yeah, I could have told you that. There we go. And that ends Lantern Routes. That was fun, though. I really love that quest. I'll talk to Nubilet also.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Thank you, Mr. Nubilet. I appreciate that. Alright, well, let's hope it comes into fruition when I get myself, potentially, Nahida. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This is literally my last one, please? Okay, well, never mind. Guess I have to do a lot of farming, in the next couple days to not miss out. Again, I don't even know how long it's, can't word. I don't know, how, wait, okay, so we got basically 4 days left until the banner's done. Okay. That's... I also want to check some, I guess, what are the next foreseeable Genshin banners? Oh boy. Next one I think is Xiao and Yaimiko. Okay, I'm not a fan of that. Then there's Chiorage. Not a fan of Shiori, really. So I can try to dedicate as much as I can find within the next few days, to Nahida. I don't know what pity I'm at, though. Okay, again, I mean, if I dedicate myself to getting, like, absolutely everything I can from over here, maybe? And plus the usual things of, like, doing all the daily missions and whatnot. Maybe finally discover how to use these. Maybe I can scrounge up enough. We'll have to wait and see. Oh wait, hold on. Exclamation mark is still there. Okay, there we go. I guess that's it for now in terms of Lantern Rights story, so... We could do Kaya's event now, or... Well, I guess since our man is right over here, we could do New Villette's story quest. Boom.
It's been a while since we last saw Neverlet. Paimon wonders what he's been up to.
You sure about that,
Paimon
Paimon?
has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Are you sure it's been that long since we last saw Nivelette, Paimon?
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Okay, there we go. We got Nivelette, a message for all of you guys. Now we'll go into Big Dino mode real quick, and hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Tyranno Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber. For anyone who doesn't know me, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at my stream, and I hope you had a good time over at Yobipo's stream as well. It's good to see you, Yobipo. Hope you were doing well, and I hope that you enjoyed your stream, and I hope you have a good time here at mine. Thank you for bringing your community over here to hang out with us. I appreciate the support. And now I shall get you your shout-out command. I see you're playing Els Divers 2. Nice. Never heard of that game, but it sounds interesting. But yeah. Right now we just finished up the Lantern Rite Festival here in Genshin. And now we're moving forward towards Nuvelette's story quest. While he is right over here. I need to go see Nuvelette again. But yeah. Alright, to the Palias Marmonia. Bum. There we go. Let's go talk to Mr. Nuvelette. Fancy Dragon Man. Boom. There he is. Oh, there's a Melusine there.
Wait, did I hear that right? Monsieur Neurvalette, are you sure you'd like to take over the case yourself?
That's right.
No, but why? Technically speaking, cases like this are better left to the guards.
Neverlet! Sidine! Hey there! What are you two talking about?
Hello.
Traveler and Paimon, please help me talk our Chief Justice out of this. He wants to investigate a case on his own.
That means he's the Chief Justice. And he's the dragon dude. I think he's got this.
This is completely unprecedented. How can we have the Udex acting like a private detective?
Starting new jobs? I can introduce you to some amazing detectives.
I trust that you'd be able to work that out with how well connected you are. But I must apologize. I do not plan on relying on anyone else's help for this matter.
Why do you ask? Well, why do you want this?
Exactly. It sure sounds serious if it's something you've got to investigate personally.
A Melusine named Kiara received a threat letter.
Oh.
And then?
That is all the information I have acquired at this stage.
Okay, so he's just on a war path because one of the little sea bunnies got threatened.
Huh?
Okay.
I have no idea why you're so hung up over this.
For anyone who doesn't know, Melusines are what this little guy here is. So basically, one of her kind got a threat letter, and he is on a rampage, I guess.
I've checked the schedule in advance, and it seems like there aren't any trials today. So, if you insist, I have no objections.
Thank you for understanding.
Then I shall return to my post for now. Should anyone visit while you are away, I will be sure to make a record of it. I sincerely hope that you will return soon.
Alright.
Judging from Sadine's reaction, it must be pretty rare for you to investigate stuff personally. What's so special about this case?
I cannot tell you just yet, but it reminded me of certain past events.
Ooh.
There could be complicated conflicts of interest behind all this, so I must eliminate all risks in advance.
Can you explain in detail, good sir?
Come on, stop being so secretive. We still have no idea what's going on.
It is not my intention to keep you in the dark, but I need some time to revisit those memories and collect my thoughts. Long story short, a little more than 400 years ago, I became the Iudex of Fontaine and initiated a series of institutional reforms. There were few people I could trust, but I had two subordinates who were exceptionally trustworthy and capable. Carol, a Melusine, and Vautrin, leader of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
They must have been amazing people to receive such high praise from you.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to protect them.
Oh.
The reforms damaged the interests of some, and the more conservative faction took advantage of Carol's identity to instigate political unrest. Ultimately, they wanted me to yield more of my power.
Oh.
The incident resulted in Carol taking her own life, and Vautrin being exiled. From then on, I've been especially careful when dealing with cases related to Melusines.
Jesus, okay. That's... Okay, you're concerned that you're the real perpetrator's real target, or...?
All Melusines used to live a secluded life away from human society. I granted their wishes when some of them, including Carol, asked me to bring them to the court of Fontaine. Many common folk believe that I share a special bond with the Melusines, and whatever they do can be traced back to me. Some of them, especially those who hold a grudge against me, exploit that belief and stir up conflict over Melusines in an attempt to lay the blame on me. I have nothing against the opinions of others, but the moment a whirlpool of conspiracy forms, it inevitably affects the innocent. It has already happened once, and I want to make sure it does not happen again.
Even so, why do you have to be the one investigating?
Probably feels a sense of responsibility after what happened.
There's the guards, the Maréchaussée Phantom, and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Aren't they more than enough to figure out what's going on?
Based on prior experience, there is a high chance that those who hold hostility towards me do not belong to the same department. The political system of Fontaine is relatively complex and involves the interests of multiple different factions.
Oh, so there could be, like, people, like, on the inside?
However, since I am technically an outsider in Fontaine, a lot of trouble could be avoided if I personally took on the case.
Outsider? But aren't you the Chief Justice of Fontaine? Why would you be an outsider?
I understand where you are coming
Good
from.
points. I was about to say, like,
Not necessarily a connection between
maybe something to do with him being a Hydro Dragon, but I'm pretty sure he was born here, right? Still.
You know very well about my true identity, and have even met others of my kind in other nations.
Yep, the Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
Even though I was born with a human form, there is a fundamental difference between dragons and humans. Taking on the role of Chief Justice does not make me a part of this community. In fact, the status I was granted has prevented me from forming deeper bonds with others. I have lived in Fontaine for a long time, but I do not belong here.
That is why I call myself an outsider. A fish out of water.
You put it that way, we're also outsiders to Fontaine.
Yeah, we have nothing to do with all those organizations anyway. So how about we come with you on your investigation? Let's team up and round up all the bad guys lurking in the dark.
That does not sound like a bad idea. I rarely investigate cases on my own, but with professionals like you around, I'm sure it will go a lot smoother.
Alright. I guess it makes sense that maybe he, especially it's kind of contradictory. Before he was like, I want no one to help me. And then he's like, okay, well, if it's you. But I guess he doesn't have any reason to be suspicious of us. Unlike some of the people working on the inside, potentially being bad, but okay.
Oh, Paimon's starting to get a little embarrassed. Just leave it to us.
Let's go. We should visit Kiara first and try to gain a better understanding of the situation.
Well, let's head off.
So Neuvillette feels like he doesn't truly belong here in Fontaine, but is that really true? Paimon feels like he has a kinda skewed perspective on a lot of things. Anyway, let's catch up with him first.
Alrighty.
Paimon's been thinking. You called yourself a fish out of water, right? But since you're the Hydro Dragon, would a dragon out of water suit you better?
It's not the term or
Thank you for your
phrase.
suggestion. I will consider using the more accurate term in private occasions. Please allow me to rephrase. Has a dragon out of water?
Ugh. That sounds kind of weird. Let's stick with the previous version instead.
And plus, when you think about it, most dragons are perfectly fine out of water.
I never thought I'd see him here.
Oh, hello.
Does anyone have a camera?
Hello, ma'ams. Dogos? Do other people get a reaction from us being here, or... Oh, okay. I was about to say, that'd be kind of cool if it wasn't just them. Hello.
We should have gone up to him and said something.
Yeah, that was the perfect opportunity.
Okay. So he's got fans. No. Yara, I think that is.
The weather's amazing today.
Kiara.
Hello.
Monsieur Neuvillette! And you are?
Traveler.
I remember. You're the Traveler and Paimon. I've heard about you. Aw, she's adorable. Hey there, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for the compliment. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes.
I heard from Sidine that you received a threatening letter.
A threatening letter? Oh, right. I remember now.
How did you forget?
The letter fell through the crack in my door as I was heading out this morning. It said something about catching me, so I thought someone wanted to play hide and seek.
Oh.
But Sidine told me it was a threatening letter, and that I could be in danger. But that's not gonna happen with everyone looking after me, right?
Yeah, I hope not.
Have you run into any suspicious-looking people recently?
Suspicious-looking people? What counts as suspicious?
People who follow you from behind, always strikes up a conversation with you. I mean, that's... If they want to be a friend, that's normal. It depends on the conversation. This is unanimously pretty weird. Gonna do that.
Did you think of something? Nope. I don't remember meeting anyone like that.
Ah, well, that didn't help.
Do you still have the letter with you? I want you to show me what it says.
Oh, let's see. Found it.
Oh.
Now then, get lost. If you don't leave the Maréchaussée Phantom, I will come and catch you in person. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely threatening.
A simple threat. Neither
Let's take
the
a picture of
handwriting nor
us.
the content itself reveals anything about the writer's intentions.
Like, concealing their identity on purpose, I mean, they probably are.
We can't rule out that possibility.
Can you detect the person that's taking a picture of us right now? Like, I feel like that should be, you should, like, maybe notice.
Since you can't think of anyone suspicious, I will be heading back to the Palais Mammonia to review some official documents. Kiara, you should come with us. It's safer if you stay close by.
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, no. I still have a case to work on. I promised Alof that I'd check on her place later.
But you are being watched right now. Going off on your own could be dangerous.
And that's where we come in to help. We'll stay with Kiara and make sure she's safe.
I guess we can do that, yeah.
Mess around, anyone scheming to hurt Kiara can forget about it.
Trying to look around in the background to see if that person is still around, but I don't see him.
Traveler? Big Sis Paimon? Don't worry, your Big Sis Paimon.
I don't see anyone suspicious.
Let us go our separate ways for now. Please take care of Kiara.
We'll take her to a lost place right away. See you around.
I feel like whoever's after Kiara knows about us now, so they're probably gonna be in. Yeah, they're not here anymore. Suspicious. Alright, let's go.
1, 2, 10.
Let's go, Kiara and Kiara and Farina.
I remember coming to the Court of Fontaine with Carol and Neuvillette. That must have been a long time ago. Carol? Did Neuvillette mention her just now? That was more than 400 years ago. Why would Paimon be a big sister to you? My memory isn't that good. But Carol told me I could address others based on how I feel about them. Paimon feels a lot more grown up than me, so you're a big sis.
Ah, okay.
Paimon sees. Hey, Traveler, did you hear that?
Oh, hear what? Oh. There's someone hiding.
Strange. Paimon felt like someone was following us.
I saw a red hat, though.
Alof!
Wait, if they were taking pictures...
Kiara, you're here. Huh? Wait, aren't these two...
Is it not actually, like, the criminal, but, like, it could be Charlotte? Just hiding around?
They're the Traveler and Big Sis Paimon.
I thought so. What brings you here?
We're on a secret mission.
All right. Guess I shouldn't have asked.
May I begin inspecting the store as planned?
Of course. Go ahead.
Alright.
No hazards detected. You've cleared the inspection. Seems like the criminal from that case last month never set foot in here at all.
Huh.
That was quick. What were you inspecting? I took a look around the shop. Neuvillette says that us Melazines have special eyes that can see things people can't.
Ooh.
Things like bloodstains. No matter how hard you try to clean them up, we Melazines can see their residual stains for some time. Pretty cool, huh?
Ah, nice. I guess that is pretty helpful, in the long run in terms of survival. If you can see where something got killed, you can probably avoid predators.
All right.
Interesting.
Now that you're done inspecting, can we have a chat? Hear me out. I'm planning to release an outfit for children next month, and wanted to hire you as my model. Is that okay with you?
I mean, size-wise, it probably works, but, like, they're not humans. Like, their anatomy and overall proportions are probably not the exact same. But that work? I guess you also have to consider the fact that, like, they need... Melazines need a space for their tails, and kids do not. Be kind of, difficult to work out, I guess.
Is there anything I need to do?
Please wait a moment while I take your measurements. The sample should be a perfect fit.
Alright.
Seems like they get along really well. Huh? What are you looking at?
think there's someone over there.
Is there really someone watching us? Shh! Let's sneak over and take a look.
Okay. Is it gonna be like an actual stealth thing? Oh, nope, okay. It is Charlotte! Wait, why are you taking pictures of us then? I thought it was. Yeah, I thought you were the culprit for a couple seconds.
Strange. Why isn't he back yet?
Which he are you referring to?
Gotcha!
This is like a happier version of this. Yes, I will keep bringing up this picture, I don't care. Hello, Charlotte.
Charlotte, what are you doing here? Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're the one who sent Kiara that threatening letter. But you don't seem like the type to...
Yeah, it's not her. Could it just be that she's trying to take pictures of Nouvellette, maybe?
Threat letter? What threat letter? This is starting to feel like an interrogation. Okay, I'll be straight with you. I don't know the slightest thing about that threat letter you mentioned. I only wanted to follow Monsieur Nouvellette and request an interview with him.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You want to interview him?
I mean, he is a big deal in Fontaine. It makes sense.
That's right. I'm not the only one, you know. Interviewing him is every journalist's dream. But it's not an easy task to accomplish.
You know, my damn
Palais Mermonia rarely accepts appointment requests from us, and we never have the chance to interrupt when the court's in session.
That might explain. Okay, there we go. Not that she's done talking. I was gonna say that might explain why Nouvellette didn't do anything, or like. I mean, he might have just genuinely not noticed, but if he did notice, that would explain why he didn't do anything. Because it's just Charlotte. He knows she's innocent.
So imagine how surprised I was seeing him out on the streets today. It seemed like you were investigating something too. The perfect opportunity to whip up an exclusive, don't you think?
No.
Of course,
Well,
I'll make sure to turn in my manuscript to him for review.
Hold on, my bad.
I have
Not paying
principles,
attention.
And I'd never publish an article without the consent of all parties involved.
Okay, let's see. I don't think he'd agree. It's best if we kept this secret. I'm just going to let her know that he probably won't agree to it.
Yeah, we're doing a secret investigation that can't be made public knowledge.
I see. Well, if you say so, I guess I'll put this matter aside for now. What a shame. Chances like this don't come by very often, you know. In exchange, could you tell me what the threat letter is about? I swear I won't tell.
All right, then.
What? Someone's targeting a cute little melusine?
Yep. I'm glad that you're upset about it, though, Charlotte. It goes to show that there are people, like other people besides us, upset about this. Not saying I would expect people to be not upset, but it's nice seeing like the reassurance that there are plenty of people out there who care for the melusine. As I feel like it's going in the direction, like so far with what we heard from Nouvellette, the story is going in the direction of showing people that do not like the melusines. Like there's gotta be someone out there that's a jerk to them. Haven't seen them yet, but...
Not so loud! It just so happens that I did an interview with Kiara. Last month, in fact. It was well received by our readers, so I was planning to continue the series. And now someone's coming after her?
Yeah.
I asked my colleagues about it. Who knows? We might find something. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. This secret's safe with me. But I gotta warn you, even if I keep my lips sealed, others will know eventually. Why? People care a great deal about Monsieur Nouvellet's each and every move. Some may have already realized that something was up. Besides, the case involves melusines, so... Anyway, I'll get going now. Watch yourselves, all right?
Alright, thank you, Charlotte.
Well, that was a nice chat. Let's head back and check on Kiara.
Alrighty. Oh, Clorand is here. Hello. Okay.
What do you think?
The design looks pretty good, huh?
It looks the same as what I've seen before, but okay.
I think it's great!
Huh. It's very pretty indeed.
You're not from Clorand.
Clorand! What are you doing here?
What else?
Seems that you just showed up
You
out
know.
of nowhere.
As I passed by the Palais Mermonia, I heard that Neuvillette was investigating a case with you.
That he is.
Technically speaking, he and I are under an employer-employee relationship. It didn't feel right to have my employer personally take on such trivial cases. I happened to have some time at the moment, and came to take a look. I sometimes have my clothes custom-made at this boutique, in any case, so we always have a lot to talk about.
Ah, neat.
Neuvillette sure is lucky to have someone like you.
Leave this to me. You should go meet up with Neuvillette.
Okay then,
Alright.
I'll leave Kiara in
If Kiara is in her hands, then no criminals getting to her. She soloed at least half an army of robots in one cutscene. She's got this. Alright, here we go.
Oh, you're back. Is everything all right?
Yep, Kiara's okay, Mr. Neuvillette. Do not worry about that.
Clorand. She offered to help us protect Kiara.
That is good to hear. I trust her abilities. It looks like Kiara is in good hands.
We thought so too. Well, did you find any leads?
I've been looking over the case records, specifically inspection reports submitted by Kiara and major cases I've judged over the past decade.
Oh,
I've come
okay.
up with two plans. On one hand, I could start with Kiara and track down the group behind all this step by step. On the other, I could also analyze the conflicting interests of these major cases and confirm my suspicions if there is indeed a mysterious group that bears a grudge against me.
They both sound like pretty solid plans, but can you really finish browsing through all these documents? That's a lot of reading even for Paimon.
I mean, he's got a lot of time.
Don't worry. I'm a fast reader when it comes to official documents. After all, I have several hundred years of reviewing under my belt.
That too, yeah.
We'll help you read through them. We have nothing else to do.
Thank you. I will continue looking through the ones piled up on the desk, but feel free to browse through anything else in this room.
Okay, then. Reviewed everything. So about Risley. Oh. Risley getting sent to jail. I think I remember something about that. A bribery scandal within the guards. Let's see. Representative. Yada yada yada. Something going on with Meloscenes. Taking part in an event. Smuggling case. Last one. Let's see, Callus. Oh, Navia's dad.
Have you made any progress?
We skipped through some of them, but there wasn't anything useful. Oh, there's so many documents lying around.
I would love to answer that question, but the truth is I've never made a precise calculation myself.
Understandable.
If memory serves me right, there should be at least 100,000 cases.
Damn.
The documents you see are just a small fraction of what's really there.
Whoa, that's a lot. Looks like the work of a Chief Justice isn't easy at all.
Okay, in that case, someone has to absolutely be questioning his identity, right? Like, if this is public knowledge, or to some extent, maybe, I don't know. Like, regardless, it has to be clear to these people that he's not like a regular human if he's lived for this long. Like, hundreds, thousands of years. Actually, no, I think it was like 400 years ago he got this job.
That might be how it seems from another's perspective, but trials and official duties are, to me, simply routine. There are many documents here. Take a break if you are tired.
You read Paimon's mind.
All right. Let us take a break then.
Alrighty. So, what do we do now?
Even though resting is a part of taking a break, shouldn't we at least talk about something?
This is me with most other people, to be honest. I am... At least in real life, I feel like if you're hanging out with me, you're going to expect a lot of awkward silences. I am still very much introverted to my core, even though I do try to talk more when I'm streaming. It's weird.
All the silence is making Paimon feel really awkward.
Please pardon my lack of consideration. People rarely come to the Palais Memornia for matters outside of work. To be quite honest, I am not sure what we should do.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Would you like to have some drinks, perhaps? You must be thirsty after all that work.
Fair enough.
Thank you!
Alright.
Paimon wonders what Novelette likes to drink. Oh, maybe he's a fan of really fancy wines.
Fresh water is what he's gonna bring back, I'm sure of it.
He seems like the type of person who'd own an entire winery. You know, like T-Luke.
Initially, maybe. See, he brings back exquisite wine glasses.
What's inside these glasses? It looks just like water.
Primordial seawater.
An astute observation. It is indeed water.
Yep. As expected of the Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
So it's just plain old water?
What did you think it was?
Very clear wine, I guess, according to Paimon.
Since you're the Chief Justice and all, Paimon thought you'd prefer something more sophisticated.
This water is indeed very special.
Oh.
It would not be an overstatement to call it sophisticated. I believe you've already tried Fonta. In fact, there are many other drink factories in Fontaine, including those that specialize in packaging pure drinking water.
That's like some strange companies.
Said water is sourced from all across Tevat, including Mondstadt's Cider Lake, Liyue's Chintsa Village, and Inazuma's Konda Village. Here is one of their latest products, water from Sumeru's Apam Woods.
Ah, is there a difference?
If I were to comment on their mouthfeel, the waters of Cider Lake warm the heart. The waters of Chintsa Village have a poignant touch, while one might call the waters of Konda Village placid.
Okay.
Distinct differences exist between the waters of each area. You will appreciate their intricacies once you taste them carefully.
I guess in different areas, different, like, water will probably have some slightly different minerals within it. What about, like, water from, like, Snezhnaya, since they have a lot of ice there? Like, fully pure water, I guess, like, from, like, melting ice. Probably little to no minerals in there, like, just pure water. What do you think of that?
What do you think?
Nope. Paimon couldn't taste any difference at all. Isn't this just normal water?
I mean, he's the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. He probably has a slight more, I guess, acuity towards water, or sensitivity towards water than anyone else.
How regrettable. It seems like you still have a long way to go in refining your tastes.
Hey, this doesn't have to do with refining our taste. Paimon's pretty sure most ordinary people can't tell the difference. How did you do it anyway?
I feel like I've seen memes before of like people cooking water. Like putting ice cubes in a pan, then putting it in like a blender, seasoning it with nothing. I want to see a meme of that, but like with Nubilet.
Oh, could it be because you're the Hydro Dragon?
Maybe, or is it just like its own thing?
We are allowed to bring that up, right? Since no one else is around?
And then just like a Nubilet in the background.
Oh, Paimon's been wanting to ask this for ages. If you're the Hydro Dragon, why would you become Chief Justice in human society?
I think it was mentioned in the Archon story that Focalors gave him this job. Or at least she helped him get it.
Sorry. Paimon was just curious. You don't have to answer.
There's nothing to hide. I was simply organizing my thoughts.
Yeah, alright.
I accepted this position because I wanted to seek out answers to questions that have perplexed
Oh, okay. I think she just helped get him the job.
Questions? Are there really things you can't figure out?
Many, in fact. But the one question that puzzles me the most concerns my own existence. In essence, I neither know why I was born in this form, nor do I understand where my long
that part
life should take me.
Focalors' plan?
For a long time, my memory was rather incomplete. With regard to the primordial sea, for example, I used to only be able to vaguely recall its connection to me, but I was unaware of what that connection was exactly. Perhaps the elemental dragons of other nations may have some form of an answer. However, they are scattered across all of Tevat. Abruptly visiting could very well pose an unpredictable risk.
I feel like allergies are kicking in. I guess it's becoming spring soon-ish.
True.
Like a couple weeks.
With very unique personalities, too.
Oh yeah, we've met a couple
I have been
dragons.
holding on to these unanswered questions for a long time. But there is one thing I've discovered along the way. My emotions easily resonate with those of others. Even I don't have the slightest idea what they mean. My guess would be that there are at least some similarities between humans and myself. By observing their behavior, perhaps I could one day understand the meaning of my existence.
I see.
Have you made any progress then?
Perhaps, but I find such progress difficult to describe. As an outsider, chances to engage in meaningful interactions with others are few and far between. That's why I'm quite thankful for this chat. Such opportunities are rare.
Are we gonna continue reading these documents?
I wasn't able to find any leads even after browsing through most of the documents. But while we were on the topic of water a moment ago, another idea came to me.
The primordial seawater stuff?
Water? Do you mean...
Wait, the Fountain of Lucine.
That's right. The Fountain of Lucine is where all of Fontaine's waters converge. It is the vessel of countless memories and emotions.
Can you look into it?
If there really were an organization attempting to use Melusines against me, they should also hold an intense resentment towards me.
So you can use the water there.
Perhaps we'll be able to
it.
find some new leads by sensing the hydro element within the fountain.
Why didn't Paimon think of that? Come on, let's go take a look.
Perhaps we should go. There shouldn't be too many people near the Fountain of Lucine during the evening.
That's an interesting idea. I'll see if it works. Kinda odd, though. I guess it could be capable. I mean, we saw the resentment of all the victims of Vache in the fountain. I guess they do exist.
Monsieur Nervillette?
Oh. Hello.
Are they headed towards the Fountain of Lucine?
You know, I'm noticing all these people commenting on Nouvellette being here.
I probably shouldn't disturb them.
Are these people involved with the thing?
I wonder what's going on.
Does that include the two ladies we saw before? Are they all part of some secret organization? Or are they just random NPCs?
Looks like we got lucky today. There's hardly anyone around.
It could just be that Nouvellette doesn't know how much people revere him, but...
What should we do next? Oh, Traveler, can you still hear the voices from the fountain?
Not really.
Perhaps leave the investigation to me. I need you to take a few steps back and keep a safe distance.
Nah, he's gonna make it explode probably with his power.
Nouvellette, what exactly are you?
Oh. Oh, he's just using this alt. Okay then. Let's see. As the Fountain of Lucine lights up, a wave of dizziness washes over you. What just happened? Everything looks a little different than how they are normally. Should continue forward and take a look. Alright. I also see a weird thing on the stream. I think that's... Wait, no, that just might be my phone. My bad. I started thinking black and white also. Ooh, okay. Or the nearby area. Okay, now go this way. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. I shouldn't go too far just to be safe. Alrighty. Excuse me. Yep, allergies definitely coming in. Oh, there's a Nouvellette. And a Melusine. Carol. Oh, it's from the old days.
Thank you for bringing us here, Monsieur Nouvellette. The court of Fontaine is truly incredible. There's so many things I've never seen or heard before.
I understand your excitement, but there's no need to thank me. Although I have responded to your wishes, it was not without personal interest. Melusine's special sight make them especially suited for joining the Maréchaussée Phantom. I'm certain you'll become an indispensable part of Fontaine's detective force.
I know, but I'm really glad to be of help. Not only can I repay you for your kindness, but also...
Is someone watching them from the bushes here?
A lot more meaningful.
But a meaningful life also comes with its risks.
It's definitely the safest to just stay in the village. But I want to see the outside world nonetheless.
Aww.
In truth, I've never really understood the purpose of my existence.
Aw, just like Nouvellette's.
Capable of contributing to this world. For almost 20 years, we've stayed in our village without finding any answers. That's why we wanted to leave our village and look for the meaning of our existence elsewhere.
Wait, so they only existed for, I guess... Did somebody do this, like... This was 400 years ago when Nouvellette first took charge of becoming, like, the Fontaine Index. Only 400... They only existed for 420 years. Nice number. Damn, okay.
I understand your confusion.
Where did they come from, then?
Same way. I, too, came here for an answer to my questions about my own existence.
Really? Could you tell us what we should do to fit in as you did?
Still trying to figure it out, I think.
The truth is, many people threw rocks at us today and told us to go back to our village.
Yep, I was right.
When they hit me in the head, and I tried really hard not to cry.
Yeah, they're just people that are rude to Melusines for some reason.
Logically speaking, both time and effort are essential when different species attempt to peacefully coexist. It will be a difficult road ahead, with countless obstacles to overcome. Different identities and ways of thinking all contribute to strengthening the barrier between one another. Removing it will be no easy feat.
That is
There
true.
aren't many suggestions I can share, because just like you, I haven't fully integrated into this society. Despite my social status, I am still an outsider.
Oh, I see. Let's all do our best then.
Yeah.
I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
I believe in you, but you shouldn't lose sight of the difficulties ahead. If you run into any trouble, I suggest that you inform Vautrin, the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Really feel bad for the Melusines. So many of them have this like childlike innocence, and I feel like this one, considering what Nouvellette said about what happened to her, is going to lose said innocence soon enough.
Huh? Is he the person I met in the Palais Marmonia earlier?
Yes? Do you have any concerns?
That stone-faced human. He didn't even bother to look at me when I tried talking to him. It felt like he wasn't interested in anything but work.
Is he going to be like Clorand, though?
He is an earnest man. There will be
I hope he's
plenty
like
of opportunities
Clorand.
to work together in the future, so please try to get along.
Alright. Oh, there's someone there. I don't know how to feel about this. This can either be okay or very bad. That's not the name of...
Hello.
Okay.
Can I help with anything?
I did not like where this is going. It's not the dude Nouvellette was talking about.
Thanks, but no need.
Oh boy.
Oh. Hello, I'm Carol, a Melusine. Is there anything you need help with?
Honestly, I don't get it. How could these people not like these Melusines? They're not doing anything wrong. They're just existing, and again, they're basically just humanoid sea bunnies. They're not gonna hurt you.
Get away from here! I'm calling the guards.
Okay, ma'am.
Please, calm down. I don't mean to cause any harm.
Hard to say.
Literally, what did she do besides exist?
We should probably stay away from these monsters. Haven't you realized? Strange incidents have been increasing ever since they came.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? I can't believe Nervilette allowed them into the court of Fontaine just like that.
Exactly. That so-called Chief Justice even granted them official positions. Not only that, but they're now responsible for investigating cases as well. I swear, there's some hidden agenda at play here.
They are literally just existing, good sir.
Go away! Quit acting innocent!
I'm not leaving. I won't let you say bad stuff about him.
Oh no. Carol, no.
We joined the Mare Chaussee Phantom and solved lots and lots of cases. We've never done anything wrong.
I hope the other guy that Nouvellette mentioned shows up, please. I don't like where this is going.
Solving cases? With Nervilette in cahoots with you? You could have fabricated it all, and no one would know.
He would know. I forgot his name, but the other dude Nouvellette mentioned, you would know. He's in charge of the guards or something. Part of some squad, I forgot.
So tell me, how can you guarantee that you Melusines aren't involved in anything that occurred recently?
Are there no public records of some of these cases? You can look at what evidence was used, what wasn't.
Didn't I tell you before? Don't go advertising if you're not a good talker.
Oh, is it him?
Vautrin?
Ah, there he is.
Aside from spreading unjustified rumors, if you continue insulting members of the Mare Chaussee Phantom, the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol has every right to subject you to interrogation. There have indeed been an increase in cases recently, perhaps due to the shifting currents of conspiracy, and I understand your concern. However, there's been no evidence pointing towards Melazines being involved.
Even the captain of the security patrol is on their side. Neuville's newly reformed police force is already corrupt to the core.
They are just letting people exist, ma'am. I don't see the problem here.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
I would say something about these people being, like, cartoonishly evil, but...
You heard that?
Yeah. I don't understand. Why won't anyone believe us?
I'm glad that these things are way different now, like, in the modern times. Like, everyone's okay with the Melazines. Also, Screaming Chicken says, does she not know what an ecosystem is? I don't think she does. Then again, I feel like that's probably, like, the average layman like her. Well, not the average layman, but I guess the average unsympathetic layman. Like, thinking humans can... Like, other creatures should not coexist with humans. Get them all out. Exterminate them, probably. He definitely seems like the kind of person that would use inhumane traps on, like, mice.
There have been rumors saying that you were born from calamity, and that you inherently bring danger to those around you. There are countless negative rumors about you floating around in Fontaine. It's near impossible for you to become a part of this society.
Baltrin, come on now. Don't be part of this.
Give up before it's too late.
Monsieur Neuvillette said that we needed to put both time and effort in. I don't know how long it'll take, but I can at least try making my best effort. I still want to try a little harder. Thank you for bailing me out earlier. Okay, I won't be taking any more of your time. I painted a lot of flyers last night, so I have to stay and hand them out to everyone.
Give them to me.
What?
You're not gonna take them away, right?
We'll hand them out together. The faster we get this done, the sooner we can head back.
Okay, please keep your promise. Alright, what's going on over here? Oh, I see Neuvillette again. Okay, so all three of them together. They got their own trio going.
Monsieur Neuvillette, what's this?
Oh.
Medals of Peace, awarded to you and Vautrin.
Aw, that's sweet.
Thank you for your continued dedication in the past 5 years. You've taken one small step forward in helping Melazines gain the trust of humans.
Yay.
I think I'll pass.
What?
Hey, don't say that. We wouldn't have made it this far without you. It won't be long before Melazines begin living peacefully with the humans. Just the thought of it makes me happy.
Don't keep your hopes up. We've barely scratched the surface. There's still a long way to go before that dream of yours comes true.
Indeed. That's why we need to persevere through this. And for that to happen, we need optimism, not nihilism, mister.
You blockhead! Don't ruin the mood!
Exactly, Carol.
Vautrin brings up a good point. The trust humans have placed in you is still very fragile. Any small incident could undermine the hard work you've put in.
And that is also fair, I guess, knowing how some of these humans are, apparently.
Please be on your guard for the next few days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
Medal of Peace? Peace isn't going to give us back what's rightfully ours.
What do you mean by
Are
that?
you sure we should do this? We're no match for Nervalette, even with all our powers combined. What if...
Weren't planning, like, an assassination on Nouvellette?
Nah, not gonna happen. As long as he remains in his position, there's no chance he'd take us out personally.
I mean, if you hurt someone he knows, like, he cares about...
There are rules even he must comply with in the political sphere. Unless he wants to become an enemy of Fontaine. So quit worrying and just go ahead with it. I've already planned out the murder. Once we lay the blame on the Melusines as the person who brought them to the court of Fontaine, Nervilette will be left with no excuse.
Son of a gun.
I guess you're right. Ugh. If he just left things the way they were, it never would have come to this. But he's forced our hand.
You kind of forced...
Time to teach him a lesson.
You forced your own hand. He didn't do anything. Like, the Melusines, again, they just existed.
Turn the murderer in!
What the heck?
Melusines can't be trusted! That goes for Nervalette, too!
Jesus. I'm surprised Fontaine did not have the prophecy happen until the current Archon quest story. Like, I'd imagine Nouvellette would have just made the flood happen himself. Primordial seawater turned everyone into water, dissolve them all. Melusines, him, Farina can live in peace, sort of.
Peaceful coexistence? What a joke. Get out of the court of Fontaine and don't ever come back.
Jeez. Like, Focalors had her work cut out for her to make sure the humans, like, they were still alive. With how much they probably angered Nouvellette from this.
The results of the investigation are in, Captain Vautrin.
Go on.
Yeah.
There is no direct evidence, but reasonable inference indicates that the ones controlling the situation are supporters of the old regime, whose interests have been undermined by the reform. They tricked Miss Carroll into going to the crime scene and pressed charges against her. After that, they incited panic among the people in order to make Monsieur Nervilette confess to his mistakes and yield up power. The guards were stopped by the enraged mob and couldn't intervene in time. Miss Carroll chose to sacrifice herself to pacify the situation.
Oh, yeah. Nouvellette mentioned that.
And she called me a blockhead. A little investigation would have cleared things up. Why didn't she wait until we'd established the truth? She didn't have to prove her innocence like that.
One plus side to this, I will say, at least we didn't get to see her lose her innocence. She was still the hopeful, happy-go-lucky Melusine we saw her until the end. Because we didn't see all that happen. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, but at least we only had good memories. At least visual ones.
The situation had rapidly escalated to a physical altercation between infuriated citizens and the guards. Miss Carroll might have thought there was no better plan.
That is indeed something she'd do.
I hope this gives him the motivation to, like, work harder towards, like, getting people to trust Melusine so nothing like this happens again.
Captain Vautrin,
please,
should
sir?
I present these results to Monsieur Nervilette right away?
Yes, please.
There's no need. Notify the guards to restrict public access to all information.
What?
Restrict access to... Wait, are you planning to...
There's something I've never told Carol. I had a little sister named Ilaria who passed away when I was very young. She's just like Carol in every possible way. Innocent, kind, always believing the best of people.
Oh.
People like her are the most vulnerable to deception and betrayal. From the moment I met Carol, I knew that she'd be easily manipulated by others. I kept a cold demeanor and tried to let
So
her
that's why he
into
acted
giving
like
up.
that.
Looks like she was unfazed by that.
Yes. In fact, some of her spirit must have rubbed off on me instead. Because I too began working towards that pie-in-the-sky dream of hers. I should have known. Those cowards don't have the guts to confront New Villette. They even avoided causing trouble for me. They were after Carol all along.
Yep, they were cowards. They went for the easy target.
Can you understand how I feel? Right now, there's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
Oh. I think New Villette mentioned, like, him being exiled. Is he?
I understand, but I'm certain Monsieur Nervalette wouldn't accept that as a solution.
That's exactly why we need to keep this a secret. Give me the list of suspects. What happens after this has nothing to do with any of you.
You know, I'm not sure I entirely support of this take of action, but I can understand his anger, definitely. I feel like it would have been better to ask New Villettes, have them go through the legal system, but
I will take responsibility for everything.
Alright. He means well, but I'm not sure it's going to end well. Especially when he's dealing with grief from someone he just lost because of a certain person's actions.
Did you know? They're hearing a major case today, and the criminal is Captain Vautrin of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Apparently, he resorted to personal measures to seek revenge for Carol, and settled the score with the group that framed his friend. Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh, wait, this is one of the dudes that was mean to Carol at the very beginning, I think.
I'm thinking we should try our best to bail him out when the trial
commences. I just feel like I recognize him like his model.
Bail him out? Why? Shh, keep it down. Haven't you realized? Both Vautrin and Carol are Nervillette's most trusted subordinates. After everything that happened to Carol, Nervillette's guaranteed to do everything he can to keep Vautrin around. Besides, now that the old regime has been uprooted, Nervillette's status is secure as can be. As long as we redirect public opinion, Nervillette will be able to give Vautrin a reprieve. The benefits are endless.
What?
Vautrin sought vengeance for his friend for a valid cause. This represents the justice he upholds. Please think about it. If the same thing had happened to you, wouldn't you feel the same way he did? Yeah, that's right! This whole thing started because of those despicable cowards who levied false accusations against Carol. How could Vautrin be declared guilty for seeking revenge?
I don't know if they have the best ideals in mind, but they are speaking good truths, like,
Monsieur Nervilette.
Mr. Vautrin is innocent!
What does Nervilette say? Ooh, the Archies Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal says something.
Order!
Oh.
I acknowledge your arguments. Vautrin, your revenge could be seen as a form of justice.
I feel like I can hear a little bit of hurt in his voice.
I understand your decision, which is why I cannot help but feel regret and even grief about the judgment I must now impose.
Okay. He has to be impartial because of his job, I understand, but still. That does not make what I feel like is gonna happen much better.
Personal justice does not equate to justice as defined by the law. To execute your plan for revenge, you abused your authority and conducted informal executions. Your actions have thus violated the law.
Fortress of Mirapede, I think?
Therefore, you will be declared guilty.
It's not the worst place to live.
What? That can't be! Monsieur Nervillette, please give this a little more thought. He has done so much for Fontaine.
He has. It's like the situation with Navia's dad. He might be a little too by the rules for the law.
My friend, is there anything else you want to say?
I hope he doesn't hold it against Neuvillette at least.
Neuvillette. What have I done to deserve this? I've closely followed every one of your orders. Can't you see? Everyone in this room believes that I'm innocent. Why can't you just let me off?
I feel like he should know very well what he did, but I feel like he should be better trying to justify it at least, or I don't know.
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Neuvillette!
Order. Since there have been no further objections, the Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vautrin. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vautrin will be declared.
First time I've heard that line, and it's like really sad. Actually, probably second time, because I'm not going to give any spoilers to the Archon story for anyone who hasn't played it yet.
Goodbye, Monsieur Neuvillette.
This all happened because of Carol's naive ideas.
How can different species peacefully coexist anyway?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Damned. What was that?
Apologies, it seems like my memories got the better of me.
Oh, we were definitely. I know we were definitely seeing their memories, but
I tried my best.
Is that not the
suppress
intention,
power of
or?
Hydro within myself, but it seems like it still caused the emotions within the Fountain of Lucine to boil over.
Alright.
Due to my negligence, the overflow of emotions and memories must have affected you as well. Are you all right?
Yep, I'm fine.
Wow. The Hydro Dragon is more powerful than Paimon thought. Anyways, the last time we came here, the Traveler only heard voices from the Fountain of Lucine. No emotions boiling over or anything.
I guess that just means how strong his emotions are,
As you
maybe.
said, this might be because I am different.
Oh, also see, Boom Time 2 TV, I think. I hope I got that right. Hello. Let me go into Big Dino mode real quick. And hello there, Raiders. My name is Tyranno Imperio. I am a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you all have a wonderful time here at the Genshin Impact stream. To Boom, I appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream. I hope that you and all, I hope all the other Raiders, I hope you all had a good time over at your stream, and that you have a good time at mine. Let me get you your shadow command real quick. There we go. And now, everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out their channel, drop them a follow, check out their VODs, check out their other social medias, and all that other good stuff. And I see you were playing Final Fantasy. Nice. I'm not even going to try to read the Roman numerals, because I am bad at those. But yeah, good to see y'all here, and hope that you're doing well today. Let's see what we got. We have from Boom and Fruit Cup 777 some raid messages, or some emotes at least. Hello everyone, and hope that you're doing good today. Also, oh no, you're upside down. Indeed I am. It is part of a redeem, do not worry folks. It is normal. It is also why I have a mustache. All a little bit of part of the chaos that we have around here.
It is not only the fountain.
Right now we are.
I can sense emotions from all waters in Fontaine.
Actually, wait. I should probably wait for the dialogue to finish.
Even the rain.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Right now we are playing Neuvillette's story quest. Going well so far, and I hope you have a wonderful time here with us. and another raider, according to OBS. We have Rapster RX. Hello. Excuse me. Hello, hello. Good to see you, and hope you're doing well today. And I think those are Pikachu emails. Nice. I don't know why, but for like this first few seconds I saw them, I thought they were Mimikyu. I think it's because I think it's because they're cut off at the bottom, so I thought it was like the bottom half of Mimikyu. Like, since it doesn't have legs for its Pikachu costume.
That sounds awesome!
But I rarely ever do anything like this. Emotions carried by water are always chaotic and disconnected. As an outsider, having my mind occupied with irrelevant memories isn't exactly a pleasant experience.
Memories I saw were related to you, good sir.
Which ones?
From when you brought Carol to the court of Fontaine to when you declared Warren guilty.
It's fine. I prefer not to speak of those memories. That does not mean I am deliberately hiding them. It was a coincidence, but perhaps it is a good thing that you saw everything in that form.
Perhaps.
You should now understand why I believe there to be a conspiracy behind all this. These two cases are much too similar. I felt like I needed to do something.
You're not gonna put us on trial, are you?
Paimon's starting to lose track of what you're saying. Don't leave Paimon out of the conversation. Paimon wants to help too.
Then let us get back to the point. While I was investigating the fountain, I discovered something strange.
Ooh.
I did not sense too much hatred towards me within its accumulated emotions. I don't know what caused this to happen, but it seems like there won't be a shortcut to finding the organization that may be pulling the strings here. However, I did find some resentment directed towards Kiara. If I remember correctly, it seemed to be related to a smuggling case.
Oh, didn't we read about that in one of the documents?
You've read about it? In that case, the resentment should have come from that incident.
It's getting cut off, though.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Oh, hey,
I was
Navia.
just about to look for you at the Palais Mermonia.
Why?
Navia, nice to see you again. Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, what's going on?
I've heard some things, but I'm not purposely asking around or anything. Don't worry.
Okay.
Rumors are abroad that someone's scheming against Melusines, and that you're investigating the case.
That we are?
So I told the Spina di Rosula to keep an eye out for leads. We've had unfamiliar faces showing themselves at the Fleuve Cendre lately.
Ooh.
Maybe you'll find the suspects among them.
Thank you, Navia. We got basically a whole guild of mercenaries, or spies, helping us out.
Thank you. Where did you hear about all this?
The Chief Justice out on investigation, accompanied by the Traveler from afar. No matter how you conceal your whereabouts, there will be countless eyes watching you.
Fair enough.
You talked to Kiara, but didn't ask her to keep things secret. People curious to know asked around for information, then it was only a matter of time before word of the threatening letter spread all across Fontaine.
Well, the idea of keeping that a secret has fallen through the cracks.
So that's what Charlotte meant.
Indeed. I did not expect that this could be kept hidden for too long, but the rumors still spread faster than I imagined.
Ironic this is supposed to be the region of water, and everything spreads like wildfire here.
You know, it could be because you attract more attention than you think.
That is true, considering his position.
Anyway, any progress with the investigation?
The suspects who threatened Kiara might have to do with a certain smuggling case, but it is still uncertain if there is in fact another party behind all this. We are planning to return to the Palais Mermonia to revisit some details and identify the senders of that threatening letter.
All right, then I'll round up the Spina di Rosula and follow up on their progress.
You know, has anyone considered, like, trying to pull, like, some ace detective stuff and, like, identify similar handwriting styles?
Wait for my word. Ta-ta!
Alright, see you, Navia. But I'm pretty sure the letter was handwritten. Like the letter to Kiara. That could be cool. I think Nuvolite could be smart enough to do that.
I have already considered that possibility, and I do not think that there will be any. As a matter of fact, once the word gets out, no one would dare to harm Kiara in broad daylight. What is more important is how the case is perceived by the public. 400 years ago, they chose to side with the old regime and direct their resentment towards the Melusines.
People are different now, I hope.
I hope the same won't happen again. Let us head back to the Palais.
Strange. What are these people doing out on the streets so late at night?
Oh?
Did something happen? Let's take a look around.
Okay.
Have you heard? Someone's plotting against a Melusine. This is 100% the truth. Even the Chief Justice is investigating in person.
I think this is one of the people that saw us going to the fountain.
What? That's it. Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself.
Oh, okay, yeah, there are people, all are more people who care in this time, like in the current times.
Our enemies are lurking in the shadows and won't easily reveal themselves. But no amount of hiding will keep us from finding them.
Nice. Wait. There's a very old guy walking away in the background. He's going past the guy with the black hair. There he goes. Is he one of the people? Maybe. He's probably old enough. He's old enough to definitely be around during the time of the old regime. Probably. Maybe.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. The guards have already begun to take action. We can't just stand by and watch.
Again, I really like the contrast from the old times to the new ones. Like, instead of hating the Melusines for no reason, there's people, like, trying to stand up for them.
Think about how much we owe them. Now that they're in danger, how can we just sit back and do nothing?
Everyone, please stay alert to your surroundings from now on. If you see any suspicious persons, report them to the guards immediately.
It feels like you've been following me this whole time. Did something happen?
I think it's just co-workers trying to make sure you're still safe.
We were informed that.
Nope. We just finished our shifts and happened to be strolling by.
Oh, okay.
Have you had dinner yet? Why don't we check out the new items at the dessert shop together?
This isn't a good time to be out and about.
Yep.
Come on. Don't act tough. I bet you're hungry too.
I mean, I doubt like anyone's going to attack 3 guards while they're eating, even if they're like off job or I don't know what the word is. Like, they're not in working hours. Or off-duty guards. I don't think anyone's gonna attack them. Oh, wait, off the clock. Okay, that works too. Off the clock, off duty. Whichever one you decide to choose, like, no one's gonna attack 3 guards.
All right.
Yeah, both
Let's
work.
go buy a cake or something.
Again, I don't know how I am an English major and I have so much trouble with general phrases of English.
You shouldn't ever skip meals, especially if you have another shift scheduled for later.
I heard even Nervulette's keeping an eye on the situation. This is the perfect chance to get promoted. We gotta make sure we give it all we've got.
Okay, that's not very genuine, but at least you're trying. Also, just want to also point out, like, not just the fact that they're protecting Melusines, but the fact that they switched the conversation to them, like, just talking about getting dinner. And then we saw earlier, there was a Melusine walking with some guy. Like, it's not just they simply coexist now. Like, it's not like just tolerance towards Melusines. Like, they're actually, like, friends of humanity now. Like, they regularly spend time together. Like, they're all actually part of the same community now.
Seriously? Were you planning to shirk your duties if Nervulette wasn't involved?
Relax, I was just playing. We've worked together for years now.
If something happened to them, I'd be haunted by regret for the rest of my life.
Okay, good, sir.
That's more like it. We should stand guard until the criminal has been caught.
Come and fight me instead, you cowards!
Ooh, okay, this dude's really getting into it.
Even the special patrol came to help. Shh, look. Isn't that Nervulette? I think he's looking at us.
Looks like there's nothing to worry about.
Mm-hmm. At least not among these people.
This is truly wonderful.
So, wanna go over and say hi?
No, I should stay where I am. My appearance could give rise to unnecessary commotion.
Perhaps, yeah.
Let us stick to our plan and return to the Palais Mermonia. The faster we uncover the truth, the better.
Like, I mean, everyone definitely means well, but like, I can quickly see it going the wrong way. Like, everyone right now is focused on trying to protect the Melusines, but then, if Neuvillette shows up, rather than focusing on finding the criminals, they're just gonna, like, crowd him and be like, Mr. Neuvillette, what are you gonna do about the situation? What are your current plans? Yada yada yada. Like, it's just gonna put everything to a halt. Also, can I talk to the people here?
I must keep the Melusines safe.
Oh, yes, I can. Okay, I want to hear this.
Just can't sit back and watch.
I want to hear, I guess, like, just the reinforcements of all the people caring about the Melusines.
Just can't sit back and watch.
And I guess this one is not allowed to talk. What about you, sir?
No one can stay hidden on my watch.
Okay, Mr. Batman. Mr. Batman. And then we got the guards here.
All this reminds me of a rumor I've heard.
Oh?
What rumor?
I've heard that the emblem on our hats didn't always look like this.
Wait, are those the symbols of peace that, that one guard dude and Carol the Melusine earned? Or at least, maybe the two of them together?
A long time ago, Melusines weren't a part of the design. The
Oh?
police emblem only included the scales symbolizing the law.
Oh, I think I see them, like, a little bit, like, in the center of the things.
The emblem was redesigned later on to commemorate a Melusine's sacrifice.
Carol, I think.
That must have been a long time ago.
I'm glad I stayed to listen to this stuff. Alright, let's go now. Damn. This quest really is... I mean, I'm glad that it's showing a little bit of, I guess, spotlight to Neuvillettes, but I do also really like the amount of lore they're giving towards the Melusines. Alright, let's keep going. Kinda surprised Farina's not shown up yet, but I guess it might take away a bit of focus, since she's not necessarily integral to the story. Alright. Smuggling case.
The smuggling case was solved by the joint forces of the guards and the Maréchaussée Phantom. This is the one. The list of involved suspects should be... Ah, found it.
What does it say?
The principal offenders Domenico, Inica, Yuna, and others have been caught. They have been sent to the fortress of Meropide following trial.
Are you supposed to interrogate them, or...?
Those with close connections or mutual interests with the offenders, but who did not participate in the case, will not stand trial. Among them, surveillance of Essin has ceased on account of his good behavior. All other personnel remain on our watch list.
So many names. Is the one who sent that threatening letter to Kiara on the list?
Yes, there is something suspicious about Essin, to be precise.
I figured.
It seems like he's closely related to the core members of the smuggling case, and he moves around without much restriction.
Should we tell Navi about this?
Monsieur Neuvillette, someone claiming to be from the Spina Durasula
Oh, well,
just checked
speak
in
of the
with us.
devil. I guess we don't even need to go to Navia.
He said, and I quote, "We have located the suspect. They're chatting at the cafe." Huh?
Nice.
How did Navia find them so quickly? We've only just figured out the suspect's name.
I, too, am perplexed. The cafe isn't too far from here. We should head over and take a look.
Damn, Navia is... She's basically Batman right now. She's going around apprehending criminals left and right, hanging them up on like telephone poles for us. Or is that Spider-Man? I think that's Spider-Man actually. And let's see the dude. Okay, so it's Navia. Is the suspect one of the people here, or? Is it the people sitting? It looks like the other guys are like just standing there guarding them.
Hey, Navia, we're here! Whoa. Check out all these people! Hey there, are you Navia's friends too?
Probably not all friends.
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Marechaussee Phantom. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to be guests of the Spina di Rosula.
Okay.
I've wanted to have a meetup like this for ages.
All of you seem very uncomfortable.
Something feels off. But,
Hmm.
oh well. Let's get back to business. Is there anyone called Essan here?
One person hasn't talked yet.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. Oh, where do you want it? Where do you want it to? But also, Inakugi says, awkward. Lol. Very awkward.
Yes, monsieur, Nervilette.
Hello.
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
Oh. Getting straight to the point. Not so tough are you, mister? Yeah, basically a mob boss on you. And a dragon. Oh, Don Creep redeemed the sus redeem. Nice. Alright, let me go do the thing. But thank you for the redeem just now, Don Creep. I appreciate the support. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here today. Alright, hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. That's... Let me see if I have the right one. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. We also need the mustache and the menacing redeem, don't we? I have one. Do I have it? Nope. Do I have a redeem for this, or? Also, Inakugi is there with... I think that's an Among Us emote also. Nice. Nope, this is not... Okay, hold on. I would need to go into creative for this one again. Let's see, so right now we have mustache and menacing. So I need to apply both of those to the redeemed. To the PNG. Give me a sec. Rita is ridiculously slow nowadays. There you are. Okay. Boom. Oh, but also Don Creeps has been lurking, about to pass out for the night. Just wanted to say hi. Alright. Well, it was good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Well, I hope you had a good time here, Don Creep. I appreciate the support. Alright, so mustache. Okay, where are the menacing signs? I might have to borrow them from another thing. Okay. And as I thought, they do not fit, so I'm gonna have to shrink them down a bit. Alright, save as. There we go. It's taken forever, but I think I've done it. Did I work? Hold on. Something's not right here. Sorry for folks for this taking forever. Rita and also Chrome, it feels like, are being very slow today. Okay. This. I think it. Also, no worries. It's okay. Alright, thank you. Let's see. Now I need a second one with. Oh. There. Should this work now? I just gotta wait. Boom. Alright, thank you for finally not taking for a billion years to load, but there we go. Now we got the sus redeem added to Mustache and Menacing. There we go. We got everything. Now let's continue. Navia, interrogate the man.
I did, but I was just following orders.
Well, if you were just following orders, then you should expect the consequences of following said orders from probably a less than pleasant dude.
Orders from whom?
Domenico. He was my boss.
Oh.
I couldn't disobey his orders.
Fortress of Meropide.
Domenico. Where is he now?
The Fortress of Meropide.
Oh.
Well,
he's already in jail.
I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place. Looks like you'll have to make the trip yourselves. This was as much as I could do.
Well, we found the culprit who made the letter, at least. We'll get the higher-ups, but this man... You should be joining this boss.
You've done more than enough. I am extremely grateful for your help.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
All right, then. Let's head to the fortress right now.
Are we not going to do something about the man, or... Okay, please, come on.
That was a close call.
Are we really in the clear, though?
You better not be. SM? Okay, okay, he's not gonna say anything?
Please escort the remaining guests back to the Fleuve Cendre. I appreciate your help.
Yes, boss.
Okay, is that it? Navia?
Please escort the remaining guests back to...
Yes,
okay, then. Do not let them off easy, Navia. Go to the Duke's office. See how Mr. Risley's doing. Also, Brandy Lucian is here. Hi, Dino. Hello there for Brandy Lucian. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we're playing Nouvelette Story Quest. It's going well, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And, oh, Nouvelette's being noticed.
Welcome to the Fortress of Meripede, dear esteemed guests.
Good day, Mr. Risley.
We're back! Oh, and a greeting from none other than the Duke himself. Guess we made a name for ourselves at this place.
This isn't anything new. I figured you had important matters to discuss when the two of you, not to mention the Chief Justice, showed up. Let's assume we've gone through the pleasantries and cut right to the chase.
Got it. Well, here's the thing. Melusine got scared. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, Risley is also going to be pretty strong. Like, he's going to feel pretty strong about this. Siegewing is like his only friend here, and she's part Melusine.
I do remember a thing or two about Domenico. He once attempted to round up the other inmates and instigate a protest.
Oh.
Who does this guy think he is? Paimon hopes nothing came of it.
He once attempted to, I said, meaning that it was over before it even started.
Damn,
and now
nice.
He's threatening Melusines, is he?
Yep.
To be honest, Domenico doesn't seem like much of a conspirator. The fact that the three of you bothered to personally investigate raises a flag. Is there something else going on behind the scenes here?
Possibly a bigger group going after Nouvellette.
He's got the same concerns we do.
I am concerned about this incident because something similar has occurred in the past. I wish to meet Domenico in person and have my questions answered.
That's an easy one. Let me think. I think he's at...
Oh, did I hear someone say Melusine?
Yep, there it is. Hello, Siegewing. The resident Melusine herself.
Siegewing!
A Melusine named Kiara received a threatening letter.
Yeah, and we're investigating. The person who threatened her seems to be imprisoned here. Really? Is Kiara gonna be okay?
Yeah, she's fine.
There's no need to worry. Clarande is protecting her as we speak.
Oh, yeah. She is in very safe hands now.
Well, that's great. But if the criminal's still...
Well,
Is there anything you can do about this?
the exact criminal that did that part, he's dealt with. But we need to find the others.
Ah, head nurse. Do you require me to personally deal with the criminal?
Risley.
Okay, I get it. I'll bring Domenico to you. That's your only demand, correct?
Think of it as more of a humble request. I'm here on my own accord, not to formally transfer a criminal for trial. I urge you to set aside any concerns. Thanks for the trouble. Consider me in your debt.
Whoa! If Paimon were the Duke, Paimon would take this chance to ask for something really important.
They're friends now, so probably not.
Well, were I still a criminal, I'd probably ask for a lighter sentence. But I'm sure Monsieur Neuvillette would reject that. But enough jokes. I'll look for Domenico and bring him to you. Make yourselves at home. Our dear head nurse has mentioned you quite a few times, so I'm sure she has a lot to say.
And let's get to Mr. Domenico. Oh, alright.
And watch your step. There's some pretty dark areas, so make sure you don't trip over anything.
Got it. Where did we go for the... Okay, yep. Alright, go this way. And then we have to walk all the way around. Alright. Well, I gotta make these teleport waypoints more convenient for people. Alright, up to it.
Did Neuvillette just walk by?
Now that I think about it, I can leave this place soon. Huh?
Hello.
I'm Oriole, a member of the Mutual Aid Network. Is there something you need?
Nope, we good. It's not like we had an option to talk to you more besides that. Nah, let's keep going. And let's go rest.
Please rest here for a moment. Oh, and would anyone like anything to drink?
Water.
I'm not that thirsty, but thanks anyway. Thirst is a warning sign that you're dehydrated, which means you have to drink up even before that. I'll bring you some tea. I'm sure you'll have a lot to talk about.
As far as Nouvellette didn't request water, though.
Typical Siegewing. Concerned about everyone's health as always. Why aren't you two saying anything?
The criminals we passed by earlier, what?
You noticed them too. The badges they wore on their chests looked quite familiar.
Oh.
Familiar? Paimon didn't even realize they were wearing them. But if both of you say so, let's go ask them about it.
Alright, I guess we'll go. You're not exactly a sight for sore eyes around here.
That's not a bad idea. I will stay here and wait for news from you.
But they saw us with Nubilet, so... What do you have to say, man?
I place great trust in Wriothesley, so I rarely visit the fortress of Meropide. However, exceptional circumstances call for exceptional measures. I hope I didn't cause him too much trouble.
I'm sure he's fine. Alright, let's go then. Investigate the mysterious organization. Wait, so that did it include that one lady that we talked to before? I think I remember. Yeah, I remember her name.
You two look kind of familiar.
The badge you're wearing.
It's the symbol of the Mutual Aid Network designed by our first president. From what I've heard, it's based on something called a Medal of Peace. I've never seen one of those medals for myself, though.
Medal of Peace, eh? Like what Carl and the other guy got. Wait, Medal of Peace? Did Virgin or... the name of the dude that killed the people that were mean to Carol. Did he make his own group in
here? The first
here?
president of our network was an amazing person. Powerful as he was, he never used his strength against anyone. He encouraged the weaker criminals to stick together and look out for each other. All of us have a lot of respect for him.
I feel like this was his organization, but let's see.
The Mutual Aid Network? If you'd like to learn more, here's our flyer.
Do not detest judgments. Okay.
Our slogan may have evolved over the centuries, but our goal has remained unchanged. Here, this book is for you. You're welcome to come and sign up anytime.
I feel like it's Nubilet's old friends organization, probably.
Anything you need?
Yeah, the badge does resemble the one that he and Carol got.
Oh, this? Are you interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network?
What's that?
We have a very long history, going back as far as...
Okay, yeah, it has to be him.
We have never had many members throughout our history, nor do we have much of a reputation, but everyone treats each other like family. Helping each other is our purpose. At the same time, we seek to maintain just dealings as much as possible.
Sounds like a pretty neat organization.
All we want is to defend ourselves. None of us have ever committed serious crimes, and we're not especially powerful either. We're at a natural disadvantage here in the fortress, but people won't give us a hard time if we stick together.
Understandable.
We should have gathered enough information. Let's head back and talk to Neuvillette.
Alright. I think you'll understand, probably, right? It's definitely not the Dominico dude or whatever. Hopefully.
Did you manage to gather any intel?
The people who wore the badges belong to an organization called the Mutual Aid Network. According to them, the badge's design was inspired by the Medal of Peace. Have you seen any of those before?
Sure has.
I personally crafted 2 of them myself. They were awarded to Carol and Vautrin.
Vautrin.
Carol's medal was destroyed in a fire. The only one that remained should belong to Vautrin.
Oh, so the network was inspired by...
him.
Monsieur Neuvillette, His Grace has requested your presence in his office. He's found Dominico.
Not the best time, but okay.
All right. Let us talk to him first and get to the bottom of this situation.
Hell yeah. I think it cursed, my bad. Hey, but let's move on. Alright, up to it. Down to Wriothesley's place. Actually, now that I think about it, I can literally teleport there. I'm wasting time, but I'm already going in, so... Alright. Risley's office. Kinda interested to see what this dude looks like, even. Oh.
Allow me to introduce this fine gentleman, Domenico.
Ah.
Why don't you explain everything to him?
Neuvillette?
Oh, you afraid now?
What do you want? What are you gonna do? Kill me?
I mean, he could if he wanted to. Like, negative difficulty.
Calm down. I merely want to ask you a few questions.
If this was Dragon Ball, I'd say he at least has a power level of 3,000, maybe? Definitely not... I feel like it would not be on par with Nappa, but... he'd be pretty strong. Meanwhile, this dude is like 5. Maybe 4. Definitely no farmer with a shotgun. Also, Forrester says Nouvelettes. Well, I wasn't going to, but now that you've said something... I might consider your suggestion, good sir.
Was it your idea to send that letter to a Melusine?
If those hands turn into a fist, no, you're dead.
Hassan has already confessed, so there really isn't any need to keep hiding.
That idiot! I can't believe I trusted him.
That's the thing about criminals, good sir. You should not be trusting of each other, probably.
Let me ask this another way. It was your idea to send that letter, correct?
Yes.
Well, let me know what the Heaven Gates look like.
Who
Boom.
is pulling your strings?
What? You're not trying to frame me for something I haven't done, are you?
It's best if you realize the gravity of your situation. The Chief Justice of Fontaine has been personally investigating your case.
That he has been. You probably want to give him the right info.
I assume your previous attempt to incite unrest at the Fortress of Meripede has something to do with this as well.
I admit I acted on impulse. I'll tell you the truth. But before that, you must ensure my safety.
I mean, to be fair, he's already in jail. Sure, why not, I guess.
I can do that.
Yep, alright.
You see, we're all reasonable people here.
Debatably. If I was allowed to go all out. Or had the option
I only
for
intended
it.
to do some small business at first. Someone contacted me about delivering some goods and promised me a generous sum of more in return. After making a few trips, I was suddenly approached by the Marechaussee Phantom. They accused me of smuggling prohibited items, and I was put on trial.
Alright.
But I refused to accept any of that. The ignorant can be rightfully absolved from guilt, right? Well, I suspect that someone got me locked up here so they could get their hands on my goods.
Oh, okay, so... Huh. Okay, so he was innocent. Okay. Maybe. Or is he lying to us?
And then you decided to take revenge on the Melusines? Over that?
Ignorance is not an excuse, by the way. You're hopeless. I feel like if he is taking revenge on the Melusines, that's definitely not the right way to go. You should be going for the people who, like, smuggle, like, put, illegal stuff in your goods.
My initial target was Neuvillette. Everyone in the Fortress of Meripede was declared guilty by him after all. So they must more or less hold a grudge against him, right? If I could get them to strike back...
That does not make any sense. He just decides like things based on the evidence and whatnot. He's very impartial. He was just working with what knowledge he had. He didn't have anything to do with you like actually getting convicted and then sent to trial.
But for some reason, no one wanted to team up with me. That mutual aid network in particular.
Because
what did those nobodies even
anybody's
gain
friend.
from trying to challenge me? Seriously.
Hey, they ain't nobodies, good sir.
In the end, I had to redirect my focus onto Melazines to salvage things.
In other words, this dude is just petty.
I recall that Kiara was the one who confiscated my goods for inspection. So I asked one of the more approachable guards to send a letter, claiming that I meant to contact my family. But the letter was in fact addressed to Essa. I requested that he write a threat letter to Kiara and force her to resign from the Marechaussee Phantom.
I highly doubt that's all there is to this.
Am I to assume that the claims you've made are your own thoughts? Have you been in contact with any suspicious people recently?
No.
Is it true that all members involved in the smuggling scandal have been caught?
Yes. And that's all I know.
Sijween, please take him back to the detention center. I'll deal with him later.
Okay.
So, Monsieur Neuvillette, you were concerned that there might be a shadowy faction looking to capitalize on the delicate situation with the Melazines to stir up greater chaos?
Yes. I experienced a similar incident in the past, so I had to be prepared for any possibility.
Wait, is this it?
And how long ago was this incident?
400 years ago.
More than 400 years.
You might be overthinking this. Time can change a lot of things. Everything's different now.
Fair enough.
What do you mean? 400 years ago, you and the Melazines you brought to Fontaine were the outliers in society. But in the present day, if someone were to threaten the safety of the Melazines, people wouldn't just sit back and do nothing. I trust that they would make different choices from before.
That's right! We saw lots of people standing up for Melazines on our way back to the Palais Mermonia.
Monsieur Neuvillette, the Melazines are a species you introduced to Fontaine. How the public treats them is also reflective of their attitude towards you.
Yeah, he's very revered in this
When
time.
people refused to place their trust in Melazines, it was because they were still on the fence about you, their unfamiliar Chief Justice. For almost 500 years, you've conducted every trial with impartiality. You made the right judgment each time, regardless of whatever nonsense went on. People no longer have any reservations about you and even consider you a symbol of the law. Right now, your every decision will impact all of Fontaine. In other words, you've gradually transformed the whole nation.
Now that I think about it, that's probably also why not many people were helping him, helping Domenico, or whatever his name was, rebel against Neuvillette or whatever.
Paimon gets it now. No wonder no one wanted to join forces with Domenico.
Oh, well, Paimon even caught on to that.
I am undeserving of such high compliments. From my perspective, I have simply been fulfilling my duties.
And they mean a lot more than you think.
It isn't anything special or worthy of praise. I'm simply fulfilling the promises I've made and searching for answers through my judgments.
And it may not be anything special to you, but for, like, many of the average people.
It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard. The complexity of human emotions and willpower far exceed those of mine. As a matter of fact, I believe that you are the ones who deserve my respect.
There's no need to be so modest. The current state of affairs says it all. You're no longer that outsider you were before. Even if you wished to investigate something on your own, many would take the initiative to lend you a hand.
I must say that you've made a fair point. Thank you for clearing my doubts. Now that the case has been settled, I should get going.
Alright.
Huh? You're leaving?
And so soon, too? Why not stay for a cup of tea?
Thank you for the offer, but I know how this place works all too well.
Oh?
While some are here to redeem themselves, there will inevitably be those who harbor resentment towards me. The less time I spend here, the better. My presence could very well result in an unwanted disturbance.
In that case, I'll have to insist. I still have 2 more things to say.
Please,
okay.
Go ahead.
The first is about the guard who helped Domenico send that letter.
Oh, I guess that's
I
something.
know of what you speak. The guard was indeed deployed from the Palais Memoria's staff. However, as I mentioned earlier, I visited today on personal business. Therefore, I leave that matter in your hands.
Well, that makes things a lot easier.
You're not going to...
Hey now, don't let your imagination run wild.
Ah.
Those from up there have a tendency to sympathize with others. However, down here, such thoughts will put you at high risk. I'll have a chat with the guard and remind him to take precautions in the future.
I see no issues with that.
Great! That's one thing out of the way. What's the other thing you wanted to say?
The other thing was born from my own sense of curiosity. Now, I've heard that you investigated the mutual aid network. Is that right?
Yep, sure did.
Nevertheless thought their badges looked familiar.
I noticed the small gang as well when I first took over the Fortress of Meripede. They were not great in number, but every member always made sure to stand up for what was right. I've looked into their founder, Vautrin, who once stood trial and was sentenced to imprisonment in the fortress.
Now that I think about it, it is kind of weird that he is like that, considering his reaction towards Nouvillettes when he was given his sentence.
According to existing documentation, Vautrin remained disciplined throughout his imprisonment. He had never once engaged in physical or verbal aggression. In other words, how he presented himself in prison was very different from his behavior in court.
Huh.
What?
Does he not hate Nouvillettes?
During his trial, I could sense that his feelings were complicated. He appeared to be full of resentment, and I believe he had every right to feel that way.
But he let go of those
Perhaps he had
feelings
been
later.
Putting on an act.
An act?
Oh. Sorry for my phone going off.
Neuvillette and Vautrin had a close relationship as superior and subordinate. Vautrin must have known that the Chief Justice would make an impartial judgment. Thus, the more resentment he displayed, the clearer it would be to those present that you were upholding justice.
Oh, okay.
And to those who had been sitting on the fence, Vautrin's act was a very meaningful one. That's all from me. Does anyone else have anything to say? Now's your chance.
I don't have anything to say. Apart from expressing my gratitude, that is. Well then, let us head back. No need to see us off.
Please, take care.
Alright, see you, Risley. This is really the end. Kind of interesting. Like, there isn't, like, a big conspiracy, really, to this. Kind of the opposite of what we normally see in some stories.
That trial is something I rarely bring up in conversation, but I have always felt deep regret for what happened to both.
A lot of this story is mainly just things are better than they were before.
Play in my mind, as if urging me on to do something.
But Grisley said he never resented you, right? Isn't that a good thing?
I believe I now understand what he wanted to tell me. I feel conflicted about those words. How should I describe it? Surprise, relief, fear, and regret. But this blend of emotions has led me to finally understand some things.
Like what?
I would like to hear your thoughts, too. What do you think of me?
You're a cool guy.
Paimon agrees with everything Risley said.
Not really much of an answer.
As Chief Justice, every single one of your trials makes an impact on Fontaine. What do you think, Traveler? Hey, any comments?
Shush, I'm thinking.
What I really think is...
Oh. Main character speaking?
Every trial you've ever judged has left its impression on you. And that's what makes you who you are today.
Damn. Okay, nice. And we'll never hear him talk again for like the next 50 days, or like 50 quests. And there he goes. He's already stopped talking. As the Hydra Dragon Sovereign, Nouvillette still thinks of himself as an outsider due to his identity. As he forced her with the email there. So much time has passed since then. Perhaps the lines between him and humans have long since blurred.
That is indeed a reasonable assumption. As I said, I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself, but I trust your judgment. Since some time ago, I
And
have begun to
Sinester,
notice the changes that
a
have
first-time
occurred upon my
chatter.
person.
Ooh. They say, is this Among Us Impact? It is Genshin Impact. We just have a couple redeems active. That is why I look like this. But you can call it Among Us Impact if you would like. And I hope you have a good time here at today's stream.
These changes were not due to any specific occurrence,
And
but
hello.
emerged as a result of time itself. I will try to contemplate this further. Thank you both.
You're welcome, noobs. Oh, we were in a cutscene.
Huh? It's raining. Oh
Oh.
no! I forgot to bring an umbrella.
Wait, if it's raining,
Before it rains harder.
is Nubilet sad? That's normally supposed to happen when he cries, or not. I guess not really cry, but like when he feels sad, I think. Oh, whoa. Ooh.
It's raining again? I've had enough of this weather.
There go my travel plans.
Did you read the news this morning? Quick, put away everything on the clothesline.
Ooh.
When is this rain going to stop?
Is this kid?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
There it is. He said the things. Oh. The people left.
They're planning to reanimate the monster. We have to report this to the Chief Justice.
What?
The Fortress of Mirapede. It's a good place for me.
Huh. Siege Wing. Obvious dad.
He owes me so many answers.
Nervulette?
Oh.
You could say he's the real symbol of Fontaine's justice.
Watch him closely.
Archelino.
He could be trouble.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
Who's been threatening
them again.
Melusines? Show yourself!
Okay, there's one of the good people.
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day,
Is this
when you have
Fossilors?
dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Good morning, Monsieur Neuvillette.
That's Fossilor speaking to him.
The skies are supposed to clear in a few days.
I hope you find time to
there's his
enjoy
old
the
friends.
sunny days ahead.
Aw, now it's becoming sunny again. Damn. Oh, there's Clorand, Navia, and Charlotte.
Is the matter resolved?
I just gotta say, I really love those pre-rendered cutscenes. Every single one feels like it, at least for a lot of story quests, they feel like their own short movie, honestly.
Yep, we found the person who sent that threatening letter. Risley said he'd keep a close eye on him, so the Melusines should be safe now.
I know that's pretty much exactly what they're supposed to be, but like the love and effort put into them, I respect a lot.
Wonderful.
Sorry for dragging you all into this.
There's no need to apologize.
Yeah, you didn't drag us in. We got involved of our own accord.
By the way, where's Kiara?
At the Palais Marmonia, more than 50 people offered to protect her. Some even hid within the bushes to look out for danger.
Nice.
I was worried that the excess of protection would make her feel uneasy, so I asked her to stay inside the palais. It's very safe in there.
What a relief!
Well, now it looks like the dust has finally settled. To celebrate this joyous occasion, Monsieur Nouvelette, would you be interested in an exclusive interview?
Oh.
That's not how you celebrate!
I will consider it.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Charlotte's about to faint.
Of course. My schedule is full for the following weeks, but I should be available next month.
Nice.
Come up with questions during the intervening days, and I will answer them to the best of my ability.
Well, Charlotte's, I guess one of her greatest reporting aspirations is about to come true. She sounds like she is malfunctioning right now.
Yes! Thank you so much, Monsieur!
You know, I feel like that's how most people would probably react to hearing this, like, stuff like this from Nouvelette in real life.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must head back to the Palais and issue a communique to publicize our investigation results.
Awesome.
I hope it will assuage the concerns of all.
Alrighty, let's return, but I'm going to hear what the people have to say.
Oh, an exclusive interview! Am I dreaming? What should I ask him? Don't let anything hold you back. Make the most of this opportunity and ask away.
I agree. He'll decline any question he can't answer anyway, so you might as well give all of them a shot.
I guess that's fair. Alright. There we go. Oh, it's Carol. That Carol, Kiara. My bad. Carol's the other one.
Kiara?
Monsieur Nouvelette? Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep.
It's quite all right. I'm here to tell you that we have caught the sender of that threatening letter. You're safe now.
Thank you, Monsieur. And thank you too, Traveler and Big Sis Paimon. Everyone's been so nice to me, so I've always felt really safe.
Aww.
Do you remember Domenico? He was the sender of that letter.
Let me think. I can't remember. My memory isn't that good, so I easily forget things. By the way,
Understandable.
I saw Carol in my dreams just now.
Oh no.
Where's she gone, by the way? I haven't seen her in a long time.
You are best to not knowing, Kiara.
In my dream, she looked really happy. She held my hand and said, "Kiara, our dreams have finally come true."
Aww.
I can't remember what our dreams were anymore, and I don't know why. But I felt really happy too.
I can sense your
sweet.
joy. It is indeed a delightful moment.
Monsieur Nouvelette, are you happy too?
I think he is.
I almost forgot. Am I allowed to go out now?
Yep, you should
I
be.
promised to model for Alov.
Aw, she remembered that.
Off you go.
See you next time, Monsieur, Traveler, and Big Sis Paimon.
See you next time.
Ooh. Hold on. Hello there to, wait. Honeysaur, a fellow dino. Hello. Wait, let me go into big dino mode real quick. Oh, the raid command showed up late on the alarm, alert box. That's weird. But hello there to Honeysaur. Welcome. Thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good time over at your stream, and I hope you have a good time here at mine as well. Hello. I'm a T-Rex VTuber, for anyone who doesn't know me. My name's Tyranno Imperio. I play a bunch of games here over on Twitch, including Genshin. Good to see y'all here, and hope you have a good time here today. Now we get you your shout-out command real quick. There you go. And for my chat, feel free to go check out their Twitch, drop them a follow, check out their VODs, and all the other good stuff. Ooh, I see you're playing Cult of the Lamb, nice. I've heard of that game, I haven't played it myself yet. It seems interesting, and let's see, recently we got Corey Hazgas, the Saucy Creeper, and I saw another one. Oh, Honeysaur also. Thank you just now for the follows, everyone. I appreciate the support. And again, to Honeysaur, thank you for choosing me to raid today. Thank you for bringing your community over here, and hope you all had a good time over at your stream, and that you have a good time in mine. And let's see what else did I miss. Want to make sure I don't miss anyone. Oh, Forster with some T-Rex emotes, and hello to the raiders. Indeed, hello. Raid message from Honeysaur. The Saucy Creeper saying a fellow dino bit. And Itakugi also welcomes the raiders. Welcome to everyone. And again, hope you're having a good day, and hope you had a good time over at Honeysaur's stream, and hope you have a good time here at my stream too. Be prepared to hear me mess up English a lot, even though it is the only language I can confidently speak. And some Genshin. Speaking of which, you actually guys showed up at the perfect time to finish Nouvelette's story quest. And do another one. Unfound. Let's see, how much do we have right now? Okay. 360. I have a long way to go before I can get another 10 pull for Navia, or Nahida. I'm also up honey sources, take care of my fellow honeybees, fellow dino. I will. And if you need to go rest, which I'm pretty sure you are. I don't know why I said am, but I'm pretty sure you are. Take care, have a good night. Eat, drink, all that good stuff. Take care. Also, the Saucy Creeper says this Spino needs to sleep. Have a good night. Oh, I didn't know you were a Spinosaurus. That's cool. But yeah, hope you sleep well too. Have a good night. Take care. And until next time. Alright, let's see. What do we do today? We saw Risley quite a bit in this quest. Maybe we can go see him. Oh, also, Screaming Chicken also says bye. Alright, see you, Screaming Chicken. Sleep well. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Or night. Certain time of day, whatever it is. I hope that you enjoy it. I don't know. Time zones be weird. Alright, but for everyone else who just stopped by, I don't want to end off stream yet, even though most people are going to sleep. I want to give you all something to see before we go, so let's do this quest and go back to the Fortress of Merope. See what's going on there. Oh wait, I thought the stream was ending, so never mind. Oh, okay. Okay, well, welcome back to Screaming Chickens.
We once thought the Fortress of Merope would be super scary, but looking back on it, it really wasn't that bad at all.
Okay, but yeah, no, don't worry, the stream is not ending yet. I was just saying goodbye to a lot of people because they're going to bed now, but for me, I mean, I don't want to keep the stream going for too long. Maybe like, at most I want to end it at around like 2 AM for me, which is like 50 more minutes, because I don't want to leave the people over on Twitter completely in the dust. But I do, I can't wait. Like, I do want to give, the people that all stopped by fairly recently stuff to watch.
You've got a set schedule, guaranteed food and board, and you can even buy all kinds of stuff with credit coupons. It's really no surprise that many people don't even want to leave.
Probably have that guy to thank for that.
You mean Risley? He's definitely a pretty impressive leader. Well, he
That
does
he
look kind
is.
of intimidating. He's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation or two with him. Paimon wonders how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we do, or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
Oh, he has a good number of tricks for each situation.
Yeah,
Hmm.
he must be doing something right to maintain order here, while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Indeed. Also, honey sources. Alright. You'll be heading to sleep. Take care, and happy Genshining will do. And thank you for stopping by. And again, thank you for the raid, Honeysaur. I appreciate the support. Hello, Dino. Have a good rest of your nights, I'm guessing, because you're going to bed. Could also be morning, afternoon, if you want to take a nap. Take care, have a good rest of your day, and bye-bye. And until next time.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
Huh?
Oh.
Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
Me too.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But
is he like in the box?
anyone.
Oh, did you hear my call? Thank you so much.
Ah, there he is.
I'm over here, inside this big box.
You're inside the box? Oh, no wonder.
Probably should have considered that, Paimon.
Well, come on, Traveler, let's go take a look. Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
Why do you think he was hiding?
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about that for now?
Someone shave your eyebrows.
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that serious. I'd just like some help finding my hat.
Okay.
Just your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself? Huh. Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair!
Bold. Bold.
Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now. No wonder why you had to hide inside the box. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my hat. It's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing fancy. I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap. But when I came to, it was gone. It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
Alrighty.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
Alrighty. Look for the hat near the rift. Boom. Found it. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Let's go somewhere else.
Ooh. Is it here?
Just where is that thing?
Found it, I think.
Nothing in the water.
Never mind.
Paimon thought it might have.
Did someone steal it?
Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a hat. Huh, that's a good idea. If he's just looking to cover his head, then it shouldn't matter what kind of hat he's wearing. Why don't we check out the rag and bone shop? If memory serves, they got all kinds of stuff in there. Huh? How did you know what Paimon was thinking? Oh, this is bad. Well, either way.
Alright, just gonna skip all Paimon's dialogues. Alright, it's the rag and bone shop. Actually, wait, we're on the right floor. My bad. We don't need to go anywhere. Alright, let's go see the man. I mean, someone already has the hat.
Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking the shop. Now, just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner dressed all in white, accompanied by a glaze-covered flying chunk of gingerbread. Oh, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
That we are.
Well, you're half right. Paimon's the traveler's treasured companion, sure, but she's not some flying chunk of gingerbread.
Ah, so she's a gingerbread man. That's the kind of emergency food that she is. I always wondered.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own eyes, so got a bit ahead of myself. I hope you find it in your magnanimous hearts to forgive my discourtesy. I'm just a nobody, after all.
That's not true, good sir. You're a nice guy.
Put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
Why, your heroic actions at
She's
Erenice have
venting?
all made their way to the fortress of Meripede. We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down here, you know. Ah, you were the envy of all. And you're one of His Grace's favorite people, so of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you.
Ah, so it's because of him. And I thought I made it because I made it as a hero.
Well, I'd figure you'd appreciate honesty over flattery.
Fair enough.
After all, I also only joined up here because I'd heard Mr. Alvar was a good friend of the Duke. And though I've only caught scant sight of His Grace since then, as fate would have it, I've become fast friends with Mr. Alvar himself. I mean, we've all got agendas, but rather than trying to force something to be true, it's often better to just go with the flow.
Oh, so now you're trying to kiss up to us.
Well, I did mean it when I called you legends, and it is indeed an honor to meet the two of you. Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for?
A man's hit.
No problem. Anything else?
Just that.
Hey, feel free to check out anything you want. The credit coupon costs are on me.
Wait, but that's, you don't have to be so nice.
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of more coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick of our goods. Life's been pretty good recently, so I might as well just waive your bill. Never hurts to make some friends.
Alright, if you put it that way, good sir.
Paimon will take a look.
Are you sure you don't want more? These opportunities don't come by every day, you know.
It's alright, 2 will do.
Never thought you turned down a charge to freeload.
It just doesn't feel the same if the owner's offering everything to you for free.
Okay.
But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss Paimonology later. That poor guy must still be waiting for us. Thank you so much. We'll be off then.
Alright, see ya.
No problem, and thank you for your patronage. I'd appreciate it if you could put in a nice word for our establishment the next time you speak to His Grace.
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews.
Also, Inakugi says lol.
We've been gone a while. Paimon hopes that guy and...
Would any of you study Paimonology? Alright, let's go help him out.
You can come out now. We found your hat.
You did? Oh, Archon, you just saved my life. Just one sec.
Alright.
Wait, so you're not actually bald? You've got such a full head.
How dare he lie to us about being bald?
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair. Wait, this isn't my hat.
I mean, it's a slightly different hat than before, but I'm sure it's fine.
Well, we got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but no dice.
Yeah, to be more precise, someone else gave it to us.
I see. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special about my hat.
Like sentimental or physical?
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
Maybe. It's the best excuse you can have.
Sorry, I can't explain at the moment. Time's tight as well, so I suppose I'll keep looking for a while.
By not saying it's sentimental to you, you just made yourself more, suspicious.
If you're looking for a hat, I just picked one up over here. Is it yours?
Hey, Risley.
Your Grace!
Oh, hey, Risley! It's been a while.
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, it's still good to get some air.
Fair
I
enough.
must say, I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could turn down someone's request for help.
Oh.
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here.
I don't know if they would want to do that, but...
As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you avoid misplacing it again,
They have a society entirely dedicated to wearing berets, I think they're called.
Might not have the same luck next time.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace.
That is the name of that kind of hat, right? Berets? Is that like the Top Hat clan from Henry Stigman?
Then
Like just an entire group of people dedicated to wearing the same kind of...
I'll get going now.
What a strange guy. Why did he care so much about his hat? Oh, and has he done something wrong? When he saw you, it was as if he'd seen a ghost.
Oh, not at all. In fact, members of the Beret Society are model prisoners.
Huh.
They work hard and never get into trouble. They've saved me a lot of work, in fact.
I see. Also, Screaming Chicken says Henry Stickmin mentioned. Yes.
As for him,
I loved the games growing up
he's
as a
just
kid.
more of an introvert. It's not
I wish he
unusual
made.
for
I wish the guy in
shopkeepers
charge
to
made
freak
more.
out when I show up unannounced.
Huh? Shy? There are prisoners who are afraid to talk to people?
Prisoners are still people, after all. There are as many crimes and motives as there are stars in the sky.
I didn't think about it. I don't know if I've played the last game in its entirety yet. Maybe I would like to change that later. I think it's completing the mission, right? That could be fun. I don't know how much money it is to get the whole collection on Steam, though.
The idea of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. Such labels could never capture the complexity of even a single individual person. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime, we'd never know these things if they don't share their story with us.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as it makes sense to you.
Also, let's see. Horses is... She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second-hand store. I don't know what song that's from.
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones, the Beret Society does appear to be an exception, and it's instead trying to experiment with some novel and interesting things. If you have some time, why don't we grab something at the coupon cafeteria? It'll give us time to catch up, too. And if you're still interested in the Berets after that, I can take you to their usual gathering place as well.
Paimon's not the biggest fan of that cafeteria, but if we're gonna catch up...
Alright, let's go then.
Alright then, please follow me.
Alright, Mr. Risley. So go to the Coupon Cafe with Risley. It's a song by Prince. Ooh, alright. Let's look into that song then.
Welcome, Your Grace,
Ooh.
and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal? Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
I'll pass on the food, then. What about you?
Super Deluxe or bust.
Paimon will also pass. Paimon will save her stomach for something better.
What a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
Oh.
Then, I must beg Your Grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up with some more welfare meal recipes. If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. Paimon didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Nice.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear. In that case, 2 bottles of the drink for Paimon, please.
Another like good old nepotism.
2 bottles coming right up.
Alright.
Our first meeting took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat. I'm actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
Alright.
Whoa, that'd be quite the long story.
And so you fought tooth and nail for the sake of justice. Still trying to learn more about Fontaine? How I do this.
Impressive. Not all who possess the courage to risk their life for their ideals also have the strength to make it out unscathed. Had you not possessed these remarkable qualities, I probably wouldn't have had the chance to make your acquaintance in the first place.
Probably not.
Paimon gets the sense that you're trying to flatter us. That guy we talked to earlier was obviously trying to get us to put in a good word for him, but you're the Duke, right? Why would you need to get on our good side?
Guess he wants friends, probably.
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
Just a bit, because you don't ever talk about yourself.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate, since I don't have nearly as interesting of a story to offer about myself.
You sure?
I was convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings. Power and control come in many forms. Some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top. So, what do you think? Didn't put you much more at ease, now did it?
Debatably so.
Kinda. You're really different from most of the people we've met so far.
True.
I'm perfectly aware of that too, but even so, that doesn't make me think any less of you. I would very much like to maintain friendly relations with you two.
That's how I feel, Bob. Yeah, sure.
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo.
Oh.
They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
Got it. Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
Interesting.
Yes, Your Grace.
Okay.
Sorry, I'd almost completely forgotten about this.
There's a conspiracy going on.
You mentioned something about contraband. Are they like dangerous goods?
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly. Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats. So we have to examine everything carefully. Now, what do we have here? It's more or less what I expected.
No.
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Mora, snacks, yarn, balls, ropes, mechanical parts, and even a gem!
That's a strange set of things to have.
Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
Oh, okay.
But that's just insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
Let's get that title done.
It's only been a couple minutes since we agreed to continue friendly relations with each other, and you're already planning to overthrow me?
I'll keep you as like an assistant service.
Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from it. Consider it a gift from me.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything? No takebacks. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
I never joke about things like this.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Paimon's gonna have a look. Paimon wants this one. This dark, sparkly gem.
Ooh.
You just know it must be worth a ton of Mora.
Probably. Oh. I'm on you, good. Why'd you glitching out?
Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead?
Something wrong?
There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up.
Oh?
Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Oh, what?
Is that so? Let me give it a try.
Okay. You good, Risley?
Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks.
Let me
Are
try.
you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun.
Just want to make sure I know exactly what I saw. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
We have the same brain,
I don't think
Risley.
it'll have a permanent effect.
Oh? Oh, okay, yep. Quite a bit of bad memories there.
Are you okay, Traveler? You also saw something, right?
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
Yeah, why did someone want to bring this in?
Actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about one of the snacks, but who knows if it'll also make Paimon sick.
An astute observation
You
or decision.
do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents.
Possibly.
Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check
Could
out
be,
the Society's gathering place, then.
I forgot the word, but it could be contaminated by
I
that
can
rock.
introduce you, and we can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
Just noticed? I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met, either.
I mean, fair enough. You were just kind of drinking tea while kidnapping Lenny's family. Alright. Go to the Beret Society's gathering place. Alright.
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been waiting for your arrival.
Hello, sir.
Are these your two guests?
Why does it sound like a cowboy? Howdy, y'all. These two your guests.
Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society. This is their gathering place. Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources.
Yeah, we like reading around these pots.
Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above. It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all.
Also, New Cookie says, yeah, he has that southern drawl. American Angus beef.
But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome to the Beret Society. I'm your boss, Diogi. Worcester sauce. Also, wait, Forrester says, not cowboy. That's an attempt at something I'm going to wager is closer to a Virginian accent. Ah, okay. My bad.
Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Oh, so you were also involved with this, Risley?
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application. I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about.
Let's see her and more. Why I do declare.
Seriously.
Alright.
For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna stop making jokes because I feel like it's gonna get offensive at that point. Because I don't know that much about Virginia.
But the Society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends. Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you can see here.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede?
It kind of sounds like Android 15, I think, from Team 4 Stars Abridged. Like, in terms of voice.
Oh, right, and what's the deal with the hats?
Ah, there's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier.
His name is Android 14, and I'm Android 15. And you are Goku. Also, my Forcer says, there are Parade heads. Our boss, Android 13, loves them.
If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well.
Howdy, folks. I'm Android 13. Look at my trucker hat.
And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats. Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have been working towards.
Dr. Forrester says, I was going through a phase. Come on, Doc. You can't fix what ain't broke.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
Once again, you are exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand.
You know, I do feel like it's... I can understand why that dude wanted his parade back. But at the same time, why was he so afraid to have lost it? Like, could he not explain to everyone that he just forgot his hats? Like, they know who he is. Could no one have just bought a new one for him? And why did he say, like, there wasn't sentiment? Like, when Paimon suggested that it might hold sentimental value to him, he didn't just say yes. Which I find to be odd. Like, I feel like it should, if this group is, like, as good as it says it is. He probably would have made friends, like, has a good time here. So why wouldn't he mention that?
I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please, wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around, too, if you want to learn more about us.
Alright.
Oh, right. What happened to your slow day, Risley?
Huh. Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key.
Alrighty.
Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
Alright, also Inaku says it is quite particular. Quite peculiar.
Why does Paimon feel like he didn't answer the question at all? Well, we're already here, aren't we?
Yep, might as well take a look.
They're supposed to be like the model prisoners, right? So this is what their spot looks like.
Let's see what they have to say. Mr. Excellent.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there anything you'd like me to
Also, the fact that
explain
we have seen two groups that are of good people here in the Fortress of Mirapede, including what was the one that Nuvalet's old friend made? It was like the Good Something Society. I don't remember if they were mentioned or not, but I don't think they were.
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
Awesome. Sound like a Melusine guide?
Well, that's not a bad comparison. It is my job to explain our amenities and benefits to our latest members. I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more. Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room.
Ooh.
These rooms are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant queue? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His grace.
You can't really get your own food down here, so it makes sense.
We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Duget founded the society. We all think we made the correct choice to join him.
Alright. Hello, sir.
Hey, you there, newbie.
Hello.
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before letting everything out like this?
Alright. Very loud.
That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends have found it super useful too.
I see.
With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world. Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
Alright.
Paimon's gonna pass.
Alright.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day. Just remember to take a deep breath and let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end.
Alright. Chat with the... Let's see, who's the last one? You, ma'am.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
Oh, hello. You are guests of the Duke, are you not?
There we are.
The bookshelves. Want to take a look?
Yeah, sure.
We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves.
Ooh, there's writers in the society.
Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization.
Huh, neat.
Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera.
Huh.
We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
Huh.
It's because
Interesting.
you have a lot more free time now.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live. With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do. You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try. And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it. After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
So this is something like a safe space.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need. And that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
Alright.
Don't worry, we will.
Common courtesy in a library.
Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds like they're all pretty happy.
Do not be one of those kind of people that pick up a book, skim through it, and then put it in the very wrong, like, the wrongest place you could possibly put it.
Explain why Risley only had good things to say about this place. Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
Alrighty.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Yeehaw.
Okay,
Wait,
then I don't have
my
anything
bad,
else to
my
add.
bad. My bad, it's not Cowboy.
You're back.
Sorry.
What did you think about this place? Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the society as a whole.
Oh.
Wait, I didn't know they were also a part of the evaluation process. It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
Paimon thinks it's pretty good. Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
It seems alright on the surface.
Yeah, you're right. By themselves, our resources probably don't feel like much.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict. But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs, and they can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits. Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the Society, I had met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves. And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress. For others, though, they would just be useless distractions.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
Ooh.
What? You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
He has to use them for something.
Oh, I almost never need them.
Almost never, you say. Oh, it's this dude again.
Hey, isn't that the guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too?
Oh, nothing wrong. I think we're getting the peculiar thing, Inakugi.
What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back. I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
Strange.
Still as weird as before. Paimon's kind of used to it by now, though.
Noticing everyone else was, like, shocked when they saw him. We didn't get the other, like, the main guy's reaction.
Dujier, do you know what's up with him?
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check up on him later. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that no one falls through the cracks.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked?
Something about boxing gloves.
Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order. Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times.
Ooh. Everyone looking kind of terrified of him.
Oops.
Oh, right, the rock.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact with my skin.
Ooh, are they gonna be interested
Go on,
in it?
You guys pick up the item for His Grace, would you?
Oh?
Yes, right away.
Does anyone know what it is, though?
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
It still looks good to me. Say, Dujier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
His name is Dujier, okay.
Never, Your Grace. Don't
I've
think
never
I've
pronouncing
been
it right.
rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
I guess that's fair. We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about, so let's wrap up for the day.
Alrighty.
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit. Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for you as well, Your Grace. We wish you all the best in your endeavors.
Thank you, sir.
Same to you.
Paimon doesn't think we made any any plans for the rest of the day, why did you lie to him?
Well, what's your opinion of the society now that you've taken a look around their headquarters?
Little sus.
Paimon thinks it's pretty chill. Weren't you complimenting them the entire time as well? Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said, but wasn't it something along the lines of encouraging people to embrace their new lives with optimism? There's only one potential problem. If the society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its members, you may be soon out of a job.
I feel like that's unlikely, though.
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of Dugier's plans for the future. I arranged for a meeting out of curiosity, but then I noticed some faint hints of dissonance.
Oh?
Dissonance?
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too.
There's something off about that place,
As expected,
indeed.
you also picked up on it.
Yeah, especially that one dude.
The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events. I had hoped to take care of it in secret, but now a confrontation may no longer be avoidable.
Ooh, okay.
It's hard to predict what might happen next.
You've completely lost Paimon.
Civil Wars.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident. If my hypothesis is correct, Dugier should already have left. And with his watchful eye removed, you may well get a very different reception from the members.
Oh.
Can't you just tell us exactly what to expect?
Nah, it's more fun this way.
Popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment. It's been so long since I got to watch a performance at Opera Epiclese that I've even begun to miss it.
Alright, I'll trust you for now, sir.
I'll explain everything to you later. But right now, we need to seize this opportunity.
Got it, Risley.
Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. You might not get another chance like this.
It's 2 now. Okay. Like I said, I was probably thinking probably not go beyond 2 a.m., which is where we are now. So that way, I can dedicate some more time to the people over on Twitter. Well, I think now's a pretty good time to stop. We're right at, I guess, right at the point we're starting to realize something's up with the Beret Society. That'll leave quite a bit of a cliffhanger for next time. But yeah. Alright. So now I'm gonna go over to Twitch and find someone to raid. But as I'm doing that, I just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. It's good to see y'all here. Hope you had a good time here, and I hope you enjoyed me going through the Lantern Rite story, as well as Nouvelette's story quest, and I guess a little bit of Risley's story quest, which we'll continue on next time. Alright. For now, though, let's see, who we got to raid? Oh, also there's Screaming Chicken. Bye, Dino. Have a good night/day. You too, Screaming Chicken. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a wonderful time here, and take care. And until the next time we meet.
All the world holds dear is but
Let's
a
see.
backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Someone I don't know. See, trying to look around Genshin as well. See if I meet someone new today. You. Lulu Shimi. I don't know what kind of VTuber they are specifically. They could just be human, I guess. Alright, let's just put the right command in now. Oh, wait, whoops. Wait, it's not muted, my bad. Ah, shoot. Sorry about that. But anyways, gonna put the right command in, and you go from watching a T-Rex playing Genshin to another VTuber playing Genshin. Nikuki says bye, thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Nikuki. Hope you had a wonderful time here. And thank you for stopping by, I think, throughout being in the stream within the entire 8 hours. That is impressive. I hope that you had a good time with it. And thank you to everyone else who stopped by at any point throughout the stream. The raiders, the lurkers, the chatters, all of you, I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time here. And hope to see you next time where we continue our journey here in Genshin, specifically through the Risley story quest. And I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we play games, draw, and just have a good time here. Also, Nikugi says I was lol, and I did. That's good. Yeah. Until next time, have a good rest of your day, take care, and bye-bye for now.